Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome to the new video where we are going to make a complete hotel booking app from the scratch by using Flutter, and for the backend we are going to use is a Firebase. So on this series we are going to cover user authentication, payment processing, managing hotel bookings and many more. So do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. Now let's get started. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. To the code, let me show you how our hotel booking app will be look alike at the end of this series and what all features you are going to learn on this series. So here you can see that this is our hotel booking app that you will see by the end of this series. So here let me show you, like, this is the onboarding page, or you can say a select role page, from where the user who is using the app just need to select the role. So looking for guest, easily find the guest for your hotel. So if you are a hotel owner, then you will simply select this option, and if you are looking for an hotel, then you are going to select this option, which is like looking for a hotel, join our platform to find and book the best hotel. So first I'm going to log in with a user who is looking for an hotel. So I'll click to the next, and here I need to move to the sign up page, and you can see that in the sign up page we are going to use a mail authentication. So we just need to enter the name. So I'll just enter the random name, so let Ayush Gupta, and here I'll just need to enter the email. So I'll enter the random email, something like this, and then we need to enter the password, something like this. So here you can see that on this series we are going to learn how to use a email authentication in this hotel booking app by using a Firebase. Yeah, so now click to the sign up and we'll directly land to the user side of the app. Yeah, so this is what you can see, that this is the home page of our hotel booking app, and at the top you can see that the app will simply show the current address of where you are going to use this app. Yeah, so it simply shows a San Francisco, United States. So don't think that I am recording this video in the United States. No, it's wrong, because I am using the emulator, that's why it simply shows the United States over here. But if you try to run the app on the real device, it's going to simply show your current location. Yeah, now here it simply says hey, and the username, tell us where you want to go. So here you can see that just below this text there is a search bar from where we can search the respective hotel we are looking for, and just below this you can see a most relevant section, and in the most relevant section it's going to show all the top hotels that the user can simply book. Now in this hotel booking app I have added a something new, which is like discover new places, and in this discover new places you can see that I have added a top places like Mumbai, New York, Bali, Dubai, and it also shows that how many hotels has been in this respective city. Yeah, so when the hotel owner going to add the hotel on this app, then the city they choose, that hotel is going to simply show in this respective cities. Yeah, so this is what we have done in our hotel booking app. Now I'm going to show you how we can successfully book an hotel by using this app. So for example, if I want to book this beach resort, I'll simply select this. Now here you can see that it simply shows the name, the image of an hotel, the per night charges, and what this place going to offer, like it has Wi-Fi, HDTV, kitchen, bathroom. About this place, it is the best place you can visit, and breakfast is also there. Yeah, so it simply says that $20 for one night, and I'm going to just enter or select the check-in date, then I'm going to select a checkout date, something like this. Yeah, so it's for 3 nights, and you can see that it automatically show the amount that the user need to pay. It's for one guest, but if I'll increase it to the 3 guests, and you can see that the amount will simply show for 3 nights 3 guests is $180. Now here you will click to the book now button, but it will show that please add money to your wallet. Yes, we have added a wallet section in this app so that the user can simply pay through the wallet. So we'll move to the wallet page, and you can see that this is the wallet section. Currently we have $0, but I will just add $200 from here. So we'll click to the $200, and you can see that this is the payment gateway. If you are thinking that what payment gateway we are going to use over here, so we are going to use a Stripe payment gateway, right? So I just need to enter the card number. So I'll just enter the card test number, then a year and a random CVC code, and we'll click to pay. Yeah. So here you can see that the payment has been successful and $200 has been successfully added to the user wallet, and it also shows that in 1 month I have added a $200. So in this transaction section you are going to see all the transaction that the user going to do. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now let's book the hotel back again by using the wallet money that we have added. So now I'm going to just select the check-in date and a checkout date again, and they'll select a number of guests. We'll click to, and you can see that $160. Now I'm going to just pay through the wallet, and we'll click to this, and you can see that hotel has been booked successfully. Yeah. Now let's move and check back to the wallet section. You can see that the $40 is left because $160 we have directly paid just to book an hotel. Yeah. We'll simply move to the order page, and or you can see a booking page, not an order page, a booking page where we can see all the current and past orders. So this is a past bookings and incoming bookings that it simply shows over here. So this is what we are going to do in our incoming bookings and a past bookings. Yeah, and this is at last a profile page, and in the profile page the user can simply manage the profile. So this I have shown you for the user side, but as I've told you that we are going to also add a hotel owner side from where the hotel owner can simply add their hotel and can manage the complete hotel, right? So let's move to the hotel owner side, and once we move we are going to just select that we are looking for a guest. So click to next, and we are going to just enter the name again. So I'll Shivam Gupta, and we'll enter the random email ID, something like this, and then we are going to enter the password, and we click to the sign up button. Yeah, so we have just landed to the hotel detail page, and we just need to enter the complete hotel detail that we want to show to the user side of the app. So first I'm going to upload the image. So this is the image that I'm going to upload. I'll just write hotel name. So I'll write like best hotel. So this is just a hotel name. So best hotel, and the charges we are going to charge, let's pass 40. Let's write address near main road, and we'll just write city, we can write Delhi, and what service we are going to offer. So I'm going to provide Wi-Fi, kitchen and bathroom. There are no HDTV, and in hotel description we'll just write best hotel you can't find in Delhi. Yeah, you can't find anywhere in Delhi. Yeah, so this is the description I've written. We'll click to the submit button, and here you can see that hotel detail has been uploaded successfully, and we directly land to the home page. Now you will think that what we are going to see in this home page. Yes, we are going to see all the bookings that the user going to do in this home side of an hotel owner. Yeah, so this is what we have done. So I have shown you like what all things we are going to cover in this hotel booking app, and what all things we are going to learn in this complete app, and we are going to make this app from the scratch. So if you want to get a source code of this complete hotel booking app, I'll provide you the link in the description box. You can directly get it from there, and if you are facing any problem to get a source code, you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID. I will try to provide you the source code as soon as I can. Now let's move to the code. Yeah, but before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So now let's create this hotel booking app from the scratch. Though I was getting a lots of requests from the different subscribers or viewers that in a comment box, or they are trying to like DM me on my Instagram ID that please make a hotel booking app from the scratch. So after getting a lots of requests from you all, I have decided to like make a hotel booking app from the scratch, and here is a complete series or a video where we are going to make this app from the scratch with a backend we are going to use is a Firebase. Yeah, so but before starting to this awesome series, there are some points that I need to clear, like what all things we are going to learn first of all on this series, and the main thing that every viewer will have in their mind. So we are going to simply solve some of their doubts they have before starting to this awesome series. So the first thing is that you will ask that will this app will be responsive or not. Yeah, so responsive is the one of the main thing. If you have followed my old series, then you know that I always keep a deep focus on the responsiveness, because I think that if your app is responsive, then it will going to work brilliantly. And if you trying to just make the app with a fixed widget and like a fixed width and all, then your app will not be like a user friendly, and the app will not run in the multiple devices. Yeah, so the main focus of making this app and the app that I've developed before is that a responsiveness. So I will keep a deep focus on the responsiveness, and we are going to use all that widget that will simply make the app highly responsive. Yeah, so this was the first thing. Now the second thing you will have in your mind, like Shivam, like Firebase storage is not free, so we are going to use Firebase storage. Now if you have followed my old series, now I'm telling the old series again and again, because I've already made 20 plus apps in my channel, and last 5 to 6 series I've tried that to not to use a Firebase storage, and I took as a challenge, and we have definitely completed that. So I'm going to do the same thing in this hotel booking app. I'm not going to use a Firebase storage, and you don't need to upgrade a Firebase plan to the Blaze plan. You can go with a free version of Firebase has. Yeah, so this was the second point. Now the third point, you will say that what state management we are going to use. Now you know that I usually don't use any complex state management like provider and all, because I know that many of my viewers are new on this channel and they don't have any much knowledge about a VS code, a Flutter code, a Dart code, etc. Yeah, so I don't want to simply like complicate the thing by adding or by coding in that state management that will simply make them difficult to understand. Yeah, so I'll try my best to use a easy and a state management that will help us to write a clean code with a good architecture. Yeah, so these were the some things that we are going to follow on this series. Yeah, so the state management we are going to use will be a use of inherited widget and class. Yeah, so now I think so many of your doubts has been clear. So now let's move to the app, and here you can see that I have simply created an images folder, and I've already pasted one file, or you can say a link where you can get all the image that I'm going to use in this hotel booking app. And if you want to get a source code, I will also provide you the link in the description box. If you are facing any problem to get a source code and you want to pay from the another payment methods like UPI, Google Pay, Phone Pay, you can definitely DM me on my Instagram ID, because it will also help us to get some support from your side to keep going on this channel, because I need also your support to keep on going on this channel and bring some more awesome series. Yeah, so here you can see that images folder, and in this images folder I have saved one image. And now to use this image, you need to move to the pub.xml file, and you need to call the folder name where you have saved all the images. Yeah, so I'm going to call our images folder directly from here, and we'll simply run this. And once we run this, let's move to the leaf folder, and we are going to simply create a new folder name which is pages, and inside this pages folder I'm going to create a new file name which is home.dart. Yeah, so first I'm going to create the awesome UI for our hotel booking app, then we are going to connect the complete backend, right? So first I'll just write import material, and we'll just import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name or a page name. We can just write simply like home. Yeah, so once we write this thing, now we can just write a scaffold, body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, container, child, and a column. Now once we have wrote this thing, now here we are going to show the image at the top. So for that I'll just need to use image.asset, something like this, sorry, image.asset, images folder, and the image file name which is home.jpg. Now I will show you how we can use a thing or a width, like how we can pass the width to this image that will also be responsive. Yeah, so here I'm going to just do one thing, like here I'm going to wrap up, not wrap up, I'll just directly pass a width by using media query. And you know the use of media query. If not, then media query is something that will help us to simply pass a width and the height according to the phone screen size we are using. Yeah, so here I'll just pass media query dot of context dot size dot width, and it will simply tell this image to use a complete width of the screen according to the phone screen size I'm using. Yeah, because a different phone has a different screen size, like Samsung has a different screen size, same for Google Pixel, Vivo, iPhone, etc, etc. Yeah, so here it is a thing. Now here I'm going to just pass the height, and in the height I'll just pass 200, and we'll just pass fit box fit dot cover. Now you can't see this image because I need to move to the home page first, so I'll move to the main dot and we'll directly call the home page from here, something like this. Now here you can say this is the image. Now this is the debug banner. You can remove this bug by just passing debug show check mode banner to false. Now you can increase the height of this image, so I just need to pass 300, which will be okay, I guess. 300 will be too much. Let's pass 250. Now once we pass this, now I'm going to do here one thing. Like, first thing will be like, I just need to provide a border radius to this image. Now you will think that I'll just wrap up with a container and then we are going to provide a border radius. No, you are wrong. If you are thinking that we're going to wrap up the image dot asset widget with a container and going to provide the border radius, then I will say you that please try one time and see what result you will get, because you will get to know like the thing will not going to work, and you need to just use a clip react widget whenever you want to pass the border radius to the image. Yeah, so here this is the thing. Now I'll just write border radius dot only. From the bottom left I just need to pass radius dot circular 30, and from the bottom right we'll just pass radius dot circular 30, something like this. So this is the thing that we have done. Now if you want, you can provide some more border radius. It's up to your choice, like how you want to show. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now here I will do one more thing. First I'm going to like provide the color to this image. Now you will say that how we are going to provide the color. We can directly pass this like colors dot black, and let's pass 45. No, it's not going to work, something like this, because I'm going to show you all the cases like what we can do. So here if you want to provide the color to this image, and if you use a color directly, then it won't going to work, because it will cover a complete height and width of the image and the image can't be seen. So for that I need to use a stack widget, because I'm going to show some text just above this image. Now you note that whenever we want to overlap one widget over the another, we need to use a stack widget. Yeah, so these are some common things. Now here I just need to do one thing, like here I'll just wrap up with a widget name which will be going to stack. Yeah, so let's do one thing first. So I'll just wrap up with a column widget. Yeah, so I'll wrap up with a column widget, and we'll just rename the column to stack, something like this. And once we pass this thing, now here I'm going to just like overlap image over the container. So we have passed the image. Now just we need to pass the container. So container, and we are going to use the same height and width that we have passed. So I'll copy this, we'll directly paste it something over here. I'll just pass decoration, box decoration, color, and we'll just pass colors dot black, and we are going to provide this color. Or if you want, you can go up to different shade, it's up to your choice. Like I just need to also provide the border radius as well, so I need to copy this and we'll directly paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the thing, and we'll change the filter from here, and we can manage that how we want to show all these things. Yeah, I think so the height is really less. I need to increase it up to 280. We can change that accordingly, no worries about that. Yeah, now here as I was telling you that once we have provide the color, now here I'm going to show the address. Like we are going to get the user address automatically, not automatically, by using a GPS. So we are going to ask him the permission first, like we want to get his location, and once we get an access, we are going to show that through the GPS. You know that we have already done this before in the package delivery app. If you haven't followed that, I will try to paste the link in the description box. You can follow that awesome app, the package delivery app that we have made it from the scratch. Now here I'm going to just pass a child, column and a children. Now in the children I'm going to just pass first an icon, and in the icon I just need to pass the icons dot, and here I'm going to just pass like location on. Color, we can directly pass color, which is colors dot white, something like this. Now we can't see this, I guess. Yeah, so now you can't see the icon over here, so for that I just need to pass a padding. So for the padding I'll just write padding edge insert dot only. From the top let's pass 40.0, and here you can see this. Now you can just pass cross axis alignment dot start in the column widget. Now let's move, and here I'm going to just pass a text widget, but before that we need to also pass the padding from the left position, so that left 20.0. Now here is the use of the state management that I'm going to use for now. So we are going to like write a text widget, and we are going to pass a styling by using that state management. Now you will say that, Shivam, how we can just write a clean code by using that state management? Now yes, that's a thing that I was telling you, that by just writing a two words, yes, you are hearing it right, by just passing a two words we can simply pass a styling to the text widget. Now for that I need to move to the leaf folder, and I'm going to create a new folder named services, and inside this services folder I'm going to write all the necessary code that will simply help us to manage that state management. So here I'm going to just write a new file, and in this new file I'm going to just write the file name, which is support.dart, something like this, and we are going to first import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name or a page name. We can directly pass the page name, which will be home. Yeah, so these are the simple things that we usually do in our each of the pages. Now once we have done this thing, now we can just pass a scaffold, body, container, child and a column. Now once we have passed these three common widgets, now here in the widgets support.dart file, here I'm going to just create a class name, which is app widget. Now in this class that we have created, which is app widget, now here I'm going to write all the necessary widgets that we are going to use again and again. Yeah, so here I'll just write a static, because our data will be static, and here I'll just pass a text style, and now we are going to pass a function name accordingly what we are needed. So I will pass the function name according to like what I can remember, and if you have any better name you can write the function name as well. So I just need to want the text in the color white, so I'll just write white text style, which will be our function name, and here I'll just pass the double and the size. Now you will see that, Shivam, why we have passed the double size over here. Now if you have used a text widget before, then you know that in the text widget we usually pass a font size. Now there will be a chance when we are passing a styling to any of the text widget, there will be a different font size to the each text that we are going to show on this app, right? So this is the common thing, like there will be a chance like there will be some text size will be in 20, some will be in 22, some will be in 24. Now to manage this case I have just passed the double, and we just will manage the size from here. I'll just return, and in the text style, something like this text style, I just need to pass the color first, and in the color I just write colors dot white, something like this. So let me call this first. I'll just write colors.white. We'll just pass font size, and now in the font size I'll just pass this size, something like this, and we'll just pass font weight, and font weight will just keep font weight W500, which is okay. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now I'm going to show you how we can use this styling by using this state management. So I'll just write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the random address for now. So I'll just write India, and we'll write Delhi, something like this, and we'll just pass the styling by using styling app widget class dot, and when I'll write dot, you will see all the necessary function that the app widget class has. So you can see that we can pass a white text style over here, and I'll just pass the font size, which is 20.0, and you can see that the text has been appear in our screen, and you can see that we can just pass the styling, something like this. So you can see that how we can just write a clean code by using this awesome state management. Yeah, I have seen many YouTube videos like they are trying to use a provider and all, and I usually get a comment from some of the viewers like it is just like a 2% of the viewers that why you are not using any complex state management like provider and all. Now I have already explained you the reason in the starting of the video, so I won't take much time on this. So you can see that this is the state management, and this is like very interesting state management, you can see now. Yeah, so there are some more things we are going to learn on this state management. This is just a 1 or 2%. Yeah, so now let's move, and once we have shown this address, now just below this I'm going to show the title of this app, or you can say some headline of this app, which is like hey Shivam. So we are going to show hey and the username, I'm just writing Shivam for now, and tell us where you want to go. Yeah, so this is the text that we want to show. So that text which it here again, and we'll just write hey, and we'll write Shivam, something like this, and we'll write tell us where you want to go, and we'll just pass the styling by using app-widget class dot white text style. We'll just pass 24.0. so this is the text. Now you can see we can just pass the size box here as well. So I need to, yeah, so here we can just pass size box height, let's pass 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, or 30.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is the text that we have shown. Now once we have shown this text, now just below this I'm going to show the text field. Now you will say that what is a text field all about. So text field that we are going to show is a search text field or search bar, where the user can simply search for any of the places for the booking they are looking for, like the hotels booking they are looking for. Yeah, so for that I just need to write here a container again, and in the container I just need to pass a width, and we'll just pass a width media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now in reality, if I tell you that I'm just trying to like record this video for the second time, because in my first time I have just recorded all this thing, but I don't know how that record freeze or something happens that recording won't play, and that's the reason I'm trying to record this thing again. But sometimes it's happened, you can't do anything about it. Yeah, so I'm trying to like record this video again about the home page that I have made. Yeah, so I hope that at this time when I'm recording the video everything will go fine, though I've checked many times, it is working fine till now. So here I'll just write decoration box decoration, and we'll just pass the color, and we'll write colors dot white, and I'm going to just change the color of the white color accordingly. But before that I'll just pass a child text field. Now we need to provide a text field where the user can simply enter the places that they want to visit, or like not visit, they want to book the hotel. Yeah, so here I just need to pass the margin as well. So that margin edge inside dot only from the right 20.0. Now here I'm going to copy this size box, will directly paste it something over here. I guess 20 will be enough. Now here, as I've told you, that we are going to change the color of this container so that I can see the background image as well, something like this. So we can just manage it something like this. I think so it is okay. Now here in the text field, let's pass the border radius as well. So let border radius dot circular, and we can just pass 30, something like this. Now you can see that this is the line. Now I'm going to show you the magic. Like you can see that there is a line in the text field. Now I'll just show you the magic. It's magic. Yeah, so I'm going to show them the magic how we can just remove this line from here. So I just need to write border decoration input decoration border input border dot none, and by this command it will just remove that line from there. Yeah, so here you can see that. Now we need to also show the icon, so that I'll just write prefix icon, and we'll just write icons dot search. Yeah, something like this, and we can just pass the color, which will be the colors dot white, which will look cool, I guess. Yeah, now colors dot white, and once we have done this thing, now can just pass the hint text as well. So for that I just need to write hint text, and in the hint text I just need to pass a text which is like search places, and then the hint style. So hint style again we are going to use app-widget class. So I'll write app-widget class, something like this, and we'll just pass white text style, which is our function name, and we'll just pass 20.0, something like this, and this is the hint text that we have passed, and it's look really great. I guess. Yes, it is. Why not? So let padding edge inside dot only if I want to increase the height of this text field. So right from the bottom we can pass 5.0, from the top we can pass 5.0, something like this. Now we can just increase the height of this text field, which is search places. Now this is what we have created. Now just below this I am going to show the most relevant hotels. Yeah, so for that I just need to create one more text widget function in our widget support, because the text style that we are going to pass will be in the color black. Yeah, so I'm going to copy this function again and will directly paste it something over here, and I'll just write like this. I can pass like normal text style. Normal text style will change the color to black, which will be okay. Font size will remain as it is. Font weight will also remain as it is. Now here, once we have wrote this thing, now just below this container outside this stack widget, I'm going to write text widget. In the text widget I'll just write the most relevant. So write the most relevant. Yeah, I'm going to pass the styling by using app widget class dot, and we'll just write normal text style. We'll just pass the styling 24.0. yeah, it is okay, I guess. We can't see this. I think so. I haven't saved that till now. Yeah, so let me save this page first so that we can, now we can see this. Now I just need to bring to the left side. Now you know that if you are using column widget, we just need to write cross xhln dot start, something like this. And now there is some more thing that we are going to do, is that first we are going to pass the padding. So let padding edge insert dot only. From the left we can directly pass 20.0, the most relevant, and just size box we can just pass 20.0. yeah, I think so we can show this text in the bold form rather than W500. So I'll just change it directly from here. We'll write bold, and here we can just name the function to headline, because it is not a normal text here. So I'll just rename the function name as well. So let headline text style, we'll just change up to 22. The text is too much here. So the most relevant. And now I'm going to show some of the hotels over here. So let me add some of the image that I can directly use over here by using asset widget, not a folder. Yeah, so let me do that case. I'll just get back in few seconds. Yeah, now let's move, and as I've told you that we are going to show the most relevant hotels over here, and we'll show that in the horizontal form so that the user can simply scroll that. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, first I'm going to create a list view, and through the list view we are going to show all the containers or hotels in the horizontal direction. Now as I've told you that we are going to show that, so I'll need to pass scroll direction axis dot horizontal, and now in the children I'm going to just write a container, and I'll just need to pass the image. So here you can see that I have pasted some of the images that I'm going to directly use over here. So for that I'll just write image dot asset. So first I need to pass a child and then a column widget, so that I can pass the image first. So column children image dot asset, and here I'm going to just write images folder name, then the image file name. So the image file name we can use hotel1.jpg. Now here I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the height media query, and we'll use media query dot of context dot size dot, I think so we can change the height to width. Yeah, first, so I'll need to pass the width. We'll pass the width divide by 1.5. yeah, now once we have passed this, now we can't see anything, because as you know that the list view will going to act as a good children. Now I'm saying this because the list view won't show anything if it has, until the list view don't know that how much space I should use. So that's why it's going to use, so that's why going to act as a good children. And being a good developer, we just need to respect the list view. Yeah, so here I just need to wrap up the list view with a container widget, and in the container widget I just need to pass the height, and we'll just pass the height up to 700, something like this. Now you can see this, but you can decrease it up to 200, something like this. Now you can say this is the image. So let's pass the size box, and we'll just pass size box height 20.0, so that there will be much space. Now once we have done this thing, now here I need to pass the margin edge insert dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0. yeah, now I need to also increase the width of this image, so I'll just write 1.2. something like this. Now there is the height problem, we can just manage it by like this. And here I'm going to just pass the border radius to this image. So I'll write clip react, and in the clip react I just need to pass border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 20. Yeah, or we can pass up to 30. I guess it is okay, 30 is okay. Now once we have done this thing, now just below this I'm going to show one more container, something like on this position. So for that, what I'm going to do here, where we have shown the image, just below this I'm going to write like a text widget, and in the text widget I'm going to just write the hotel name. So I'll write like hotel name, which will be entire cabin in cabin in cabin in life hammer. I don't know what, you can just pass 5-star hotel. Yeah, hotel beach, hotel beach. Yeah, something like this. Now here you can see the text. Now we can just pass the styling by using app widget class dot headline text style. Let's pass 20.0, something like this. Now we can just use cross to bring to the left side. So I'll write cross axis element dot start. We can just pass some enough space. So I'll write size box height 20.0, which will be enough. We can increase the height of this text. So we'll just pass 24. Hotel beach 10 is enough, rather than we can pass this. Now here what I'm going to do, first I'm going to pass the color to this container. So I'll write box decoration color, and we'll just pass colors dot white, something like this. Now you can see this container clearly, I hope that you can. Yeah, now if you can't, then we can just change the background color of this scaffold widget. So we'll write color, and let me find some color that we can use over here. So we'll write white, and I think so we need a different shade of an white color, not like this. This is okay, I guess. Or if you want, you can pass like other thing also, like colors dot gray or black. Sorry, colors, let's remove the constant first. Colors dot gray. Gray is too much, that we don't need. Can pass, yeah, I guess this is okay. Yeah, so this is what we can pass. Now we just need to pass like here first a border radius. So where we have passed the color, something over where, yeah, over here. So I need to pass border radius dot circular, and we can just pass 30 as well over here. Now here I just need to pass the padding. So I'll just wrap up with a padding widget, and we'll just write dot only. From the left we can just pass 20.0. So this is the hotel beach. Now once we have shown the hotel name, now I just need to show the price, something over here. Now to show the price, what I'm going to do here, I'll just use a row widget, right? So I'll just wrap up the text widget with a row widget, and in the row widget I just need to pass the text widget here again, and in the text widget I just need to pass the price in the form of dollar. So I'll write $20, and we'll just write style app widget class dot headline text style. We can just pass 20.0, and here I need to pass the maximum space. So I'll use main axis alignment dot space between, so that there will be some space. I don't think so it will work, because we are trying to pass inside the column widget. No, it's not going to work over here. So for that, what I'm going to do, I'll just pass size box width. We'll just pass media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 1.5. Yeah, something like this. Why there is some problem? 1.5 or 1.2? Let's circle 2, which is too much. Yeah, 5 or 4. We can increase the text size up to 30, which will be too much. Let's pass 25. $20 hotel beach. Yeah, now once we have shown the image, the hotel name, then just below this I want to show the location. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now here I'm going to just show slide the row as well. Children icons dot location icons dot location on. Okay, and here I just need to pass the color, which will be colors dot blue. We can just pass colors dot blue. There is a overflow pixel error, so we just need to pass like up to 350. Yeah, I will manage that later, so no worries about that. So let's size 30.0, which is enough, I guess. I'll just pass the padding here as well. So let padding edge inside dot only. From the left I'll just pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is what the icon you can see. Now I just need to use a text widget, so I'll just write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write near main market. Yeah, then I'll just write something like this: style app widget class dot, not white text style, I need on different shade. So I'll just copy this function, and we just need on different, like a normal form, not in the headline form. So let normal text style the function name, and we'll just change to w500, something like this. Now once we have passed this, now we can write widget dot normal text style. We'll just pass 20.0. Yeah, which is enough, I guess. If you want, you can pass up to 18, it's up to your choice. And here I just need to pass the size box width. We can just pass 10.0, which will be too much, I guess. We can pass up to 5, and here I'm going to pass the size box here as well. So that height 5.0. Yeah, so these are all the things, common things that we need to do, and this is how we can show the hotel name, the price, the location, and then we can do one thing. We can change the height up to 320 or 330 is okay. You can use media query here as well, it's up to your choice, like how you want to show. Yeah, now here what I'm going to do, first I'm going to pass the elevation, because I just need to pass the elevation so that it will look more engaging. I'll write material widget, will just pass elevation 3.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so I need to pass the border radius here as well, so I need to copy this, will directly paste it something over here, and now we need to also wrap up with a container, and we need to paste the margin something over here. Yeah, so now you can see this, you can change it up to 2. Yeah, so this is how you can show the first hotel. Now the second one, I need to copy the container here again, and we'll just paste it something over here. And what I'm going to do first is that I just change the image hotel2.jpg. so this is the image that I'm going to manage. I'll just use a fid boxfit.cover, so that, and then we can pass the height as well. Let's pass the height 250, or let's pass 250 or 220 is okay, I guess. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. 220 or 230, 230 is also okay. Yeah, 230 is okay. I just need to copy this thing, and we need to paste it here as well. Where over here. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, now you can see that once we have passed the margin, it's simply stuck to the bottom. So for that I just need to pass the margin from the bottom as well. So at bottom let's pass 10.0. so now it is okay. We can pass 5 also, it's up to our choice. So bottom 5, now it's look good, and we can just pass from the here as well. So the bottom 5.0. Yeah, so this is how we can show the second hotel. Yeah, now if you want to show the third one, you need to copy the container again, and you need to directly paste it over here, something like this, and we'll just change the hotel3.jpg, and this is the third hotel. Yeah, so this is how the most relevant hotels can be seen over here. So this is what we have done for our home page. Now as I've told you that we are going to just make the UI for now, and once we connect the Firebase as a backend, then we are going to show all the things over here. I have just created this for the UI, like how I am going to show all those things. Yep, so now once we have done this thing, now just below this, as this is a hotel booking app, so I'm thinking that like we are going to cover all the features, not all the features, we are going to cover the most of the important features that the Airbnb app has. Yeah, you have used Airbnb to book the hotel and all. Yeah, so you know the idea of how to use an Airbnb. So in the Airbnb or in many hotel booking app, you can see that there is an option to discover a new places. Like if they want to discover about top hotels that a city like Mumbai has, a city like New York has, a city like Cape Town has, etc., etc. Yeah, so these are the things that we can manage in our app. So here I am going to just show the discover new places section, and in this discover new places section we are going to show all the hotels that the user want to book. Yeah, so let me add some of the pictures over here that I can simply show in our discover new places section. Yeah, so here you can see that I have added some of the image in the images folder, which is like a top you can say top places or new places where the user can simply discover and can see the hotel bookings, not a hotel bookings, a hotel related to that. Yeah, so here you can see the Dubai, Bali, Mumbai, New York. So these are the 4 top places that I've added. If you have any other choices, you can simply go in your way. Yeah, so now here I need to first write a text widget, and I just need to show the text that I told you. So here I'll just write a text, and in the text I just need to write like discover new places. Yeah, discover new places, and here I'm going to just write a style. We'll use app widget class, and we'll just write dot headline text style. We'll just pass 20.0. So this is the text you can see. Now here I just need to pass a padding. So write padding edge insert dot only. From the left I'll just pass 20.0, and we'll just pass the spacing from the top. So I'll write size box height 20.0, something like this. Yeah, so this is the text that we have shown. I'll increase the font size up to 24, which is too much. Let's pass 22, which is okay. Yeah, so now just below this again I need to use a list view to show all the top places. So I'll use list view children. We can children, and in the children I just need to write a container, and in the container I just need to show the first place. So I'll write child column children, and in the children I'll use image.asset, images folder name, then the image file name, which is like I need to write, we can show Mumbai.jpg. We'll just keep the height like up to 120, and let's keep the width 120. We can change it later, no worries about that. So let boxfit.cover. Now you can't see this because as I've told you that list view is going to act as a good children, so we need to handle it carefully. So let container height, I'll just pass 200, something like this. Yeah, so this is that, you can see that, but there you can see that there is a overflow pixel error because we haven't passed that. Like if the user want to scroll this screen and want to show all this, want to see all these things, so for that I just need to here pass like something like this, which will be like I need to wrap up the container with a widget name with a single child scroll view, so that I can simply scroll this complete screen. So let single child scroll view and something like this. Now I need to also pass the scroll direction so that all the containers can be seen in the horizontal direction. So I'll need to write scroll direction axis dot horizontal, something like this. Now here I need to pass the margin edge inset dot only from the left I just need to pass 20.0. Now I'll use a size box. So I'll write size box height, let's pass 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, so these are the common things. Now I need to increase the height and width of this image so that it will look good. Yeah, so let's keep the height 200 and let's keep the width 200. Let's check how it will look first. Yeah, so this is what, and I need to pass the space from the bottom as well. So let's size box, we'll just pass height, let's pass 30.0, which is enough. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, we can keep it 50 as well. Let's keep it 50. Yeah, so this is the image you can see. I think so we can pass contain. Yeah, or cover is okay, I guess. cover is okay. I'm thinking that we can like decrease a width up to 150 or 180 is okay. And yeah, it is okay. I guess I need to just wrap up with a clip react widget so that I can provide the border radius. So let border radius dot circular, and we can just pass 30, something like this. Now again I need to show this type of structure that I've shown over here. So for that I just need to write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the place name, which is Mumbai, and here I'm going to use style app widget class dot headline text style. Will just pass 15.0, which is enough. Yeah, I just need to maintain the height as well, so that to 50. I'll just increase the text to 20 so that it will be cleared, and we can use cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, we can use size box, height 10.0. 10.0 is okay, I guess. Yeah, we can pass decoration, box decoration, and then we can pass color, which is colors dot white. Border radius, we can just pass border radius dot circular. We can directly pass 30, something like this. Yeah, now we can see this container clearly. We can pass the padding as well. So let wrap with widget padding edge insert dot only. From the left we can just pass 20.0. Yeah, 20 is okay, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. I just need to provide some more. Let me see. I can use text widget. In the text widget I just need to pass like how much hotels are there in the Mumbai. So I'll just pass like 10 hotels. Yeah, we can increase the height to 80. Yeah, I'll just pass the styling by using app widget class again. Dot normal text style, let's pass 20.0. We can pass padding as well. So let's wrap with widget padding edge insert dot only. From the left we'll just pass 10.0, something like this. We can directly pass 20 as well, it is okay. So this is the thing that we have passed. We can just change it up to 80. Yeah, so Mumbai 10 hotels are there, and they can see what they need. I can use a row widget. Let's see if we can pass icon to make it more attractive. So that icons dot hotel, it is okay. I now don't say that I've used this icon. I don't know why they have shown the icon like there is a man sleeping on the bed, indicating the as an icon of an hotel. That's very like cringe or very unique. I don't know if it is unique, but the Flutters thought that to show the icons of an hotel we can just show the man sleeping in a bed. Yeah, so that's their choice. Yeah, we can't do anything. So red colors dot blue, so I'm using this icon. You can use some icons, it's up to your choice, but I don't know why this Flutter has choose this icon to indicate the hotel. Yeah, a man sleeping on a bed. So I'll just write size box, and here while I'm writing height I just need to pass width 5.0. yeah, so this is the thing that we have shown. Now I need to also pass the elevation so that it will look good. So I'll write with widget material elevation. We can just pass 3.0 or 2.0. We can use border radius, so we'll copy this border radius, we'll directly paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the first place that we have shown. Now we can add some of the other places. So I need to copy this material widget, directly paste it over here, and here I need to wrap up with the container widget, and I'll just pass the margin edge insert dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0. yeah, so the second place we can show is that I guess we can show New York. Yeah, and then we can show the how many hotels are present. 8 hotels are there. You can just change the image as well. So let New York. So this is what we can see, the image and all. Copy this, we'll paste again. The third thing what we can show is Bali. Yeah, the top tourist destination 10, and here I just need to pass the image Bali. So this is what we have passed for Bali. Now again you can see that by passing this there is some problem. So again you can use a bottom and you can just pass the padding from the bottom 5.0 so that it will be much on the clear form. I just need to wrap with the container margin as insert dot only. From the bottom we can directly pass 5.0. Yeah, so bottom 5.0 and the bottom we can just pass 5.0. Yeah, so this is the thing. And the third thing or third place we can see, I'll copy this back again, we'll paste it something over here. And the fourth place we are going to show will be like Dubai. I haven't shown Dubai till now, so I'll write Dubai. We'll just change the name to Dubai hotels. Let's pass 7. Yeah, so this is the fourth place. Yeah, so here you can see that we can simply show all the top discover places, and the user can tap and can see all the hotels they want on the respective locations. Yeah, so these are the thing that we have done for our home page. Now we are going to show the bottom navigation bar, but I have a small request from you all that if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button till now, then please show your support, because I'm trying my best to make this app like as responsive and the second thing as attractive as I can. So I need a support from you all side, that please hit that like and subscribe button. And if you want to support it more, I'm not forcing you all, you can just get a source code. That is a small contribution from you all side to our team, so that we can simply make some more app and can bring you in this channel. Yeah, so now let's move with a curve bottom navigation bar. Let's move, and first I'm going to make the UI for our detail page, then we are going to add the bottom navigation bar. Yeah, so let's move to the pages folder and we'll simply create a new file name which will be like detail page, and I'll just write something like this, which is detail page.dart, and we are going to import the package by using material.dart, and we'll just pass the page name which will be the detail page. Yeah, so these are the common things that we usually do in each of the pages. Yeah, so I'll write detail page, and here I just need to write a scaffold, a body, container and a column. Yeah, container and child and a column. Yeah, so once we have wrote this thing, now what I'm going to do here, first thing will be like, first I'm going to write a stack widget. Now you will say, Shivam, why you are using a stack widget? Now you know that when we need to overlap one widget over the another, as we have already used a stack widget before, so you know how to use a stack widget. So in the detail page at the top, I'm going to show the hotel picture, and just be above that picture, or you can say we are going to overlap that image over a widget where the user can simply move back to the home page once they click to that back arrow. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. So for that I just need to write a container, and here I'm going to pass a width by using media query. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now I'm going to pass the height as well. So I'll write height media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, and we'll just pass 2. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now I'll just write child image dot asset, and I need to get the image that I've saved in the images folder. So I'll try to get one image which will be like this image, and this is okay. So this is the image that we are going to use. So I'll write images folder name and the image file name, which is hotel1.jpg, something like this. Now we just need to pass fit box fit.cover so that it can take a complete size that we have passed to the container. Now let me move to the detail page so that I can show you what all code I have written. So I'll just move to the detail page, something like this, and here you can see that this is the image that we need to pass. Now once we have passed this image, now I'm going to do here one thing, like first I'm going to pass the border radius to this image. So for that I think so the height of the image is okay. If you want, you can pass up to 3 or 2.5, it's up to your choice. Yep, now here I just need to pass the border radius as I've told you. So I just need to wrap up the image widget with a clip react widget, and a clip react widget, and in the clip react I just need to pass border radius, and we'll write border radius dot only from the bottom left, I just need to pass radius dot circular, which is like 30, and from the bottom right we can just pass radius dot circular, which is 30, something like this. We can directly pass 50 as well, which looks good, I guess. Yep, so this is what we can pass. Now this is the image. Now as I've told you that here we are going to show the back arrow, so that's why we have used a stack widget. Now for that I just need to write a container first, and in the container I just need to create all that thing. So first I'm going to write a child, and here I just need to pass, first let's pass the color. So the decoration, box decoration color, we'll just pass colors dot black, and then we are going to show the back arrow. So for that I just need to write icon, and we'll need to write icons dot arrow back, and here I just need to pass the color, which is colors dot white, something like this. And next we need to pass the margin, edge insert dot only, from the top 20.0, from the left 20.0, something like this. We can directly pass like this. Yeah, we can pass some more width from the top, so let's pass 50. Now here I just need to increase the size of this icon as well, so I'll write size 30.0, which is enough. And we can pass padding, so let padding, padding edge insert dot all, we can just pass 5, something like this. Yeah, now I need to pass the border radius to this container, so I'll write border radius dot circular, and we'll just directly pass 60, something like this. Yeah, so this is what we have passed, a back arrow. Now to move back to the home screen, I just need to wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I just need to pop out from this page, and we need to move to the home page. So that will write navigator dot pop context, so that we can pop out from this page. Now once we have done this thing, now just below I'm going to show the name of that respective hotel. Yeah, so for that I just need to use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write a text widget, something like this, and we need to just pass a text. So what name we can pass, let me check. I can pass Hotel Beach. Yeah, it is okay, I guess. Yeah, we can pass Hotel Beach. We can pass styling again by using app widget class dot headline text style. We can pass size 22.0, and here it is, but we need something over here. You know how to do that. You just need to pass cross axis alignment dot start, and we need to also pass like padding as well. So for the padding I'm thinking that let's wrap up with a column widget again, and we'll provide the padding to the each widgets that we are going to pass in this column widget. So that will be more easy rather than passing a padding to the each widget separately. So at dot only, from the left 20.0, something like this. Now I'll just need to increase the size up to 27, which is okay. Now here I'm going to just write size box height 20.0, something like this. Yeah, so this is the hotel name that I have passed. Now just below this I'm going to show the price, like what is the price of a per night charge. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass like a text widget, and in the text widget I'm going to just pass dollar, we'll just pass $20. Yeah, and we'll just pass style app widget class, and here I'll just pass app widget dot normal text style 22.0. So this is the text. Now I need to pass cross again, so I need to pass cross x dot start, something like this. If you want you can increase the font size up to 27 just to show like this. Yeah, now once we have shown the hotel name, the price, you can write like this also, per night. I guess I don't know if it look good. A per night will not work like this. So let's leave it $20 as well. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now here we are going to show the divider, and through that divider the second thing is that we are going to show like what you will find on this place. Yeah, so for that I just need to write a text, will be like what this place offers. Yeah, so first I need to pass a divider, and in the divider I'll just write a divider, something like this, divider, and here you will see the divider. So this is the divider. Now if you want you can change the color. I guess color is okay. We can increase the width will be so I'll need to pass thickness. Yeah, thickness 2.0, something like this. Now here I'm going to also pass the padding from the right position as well, so right 20.0. now this is the divider, you can see. Now I need to show the text that I've just told you now, like what this place will offer, this place offers. Yeah, so I just need to write what this place offers, something like this, and here I'm going to pass style app widget class dot and headline text style 22.0, something like this. So what this place offers, so this is the text I need to show. All right, size box height 20.0, which is enough here. 20 will be too much, I guess. Let's pass 20. So what this place offers, so here what we can pass, something like this. So I just need to write the row first. Now in the row children, I need to first pass the icon. So usually in the hotel owner usually provide like Wi-Fi, HDTV, kitchen, bathroom, yeah, all this thing. Yeah, so here I just need to pass icons dot, and here I'll just write first like Wi-Fi. So let me see any icon available. Yeah, so Wi-Fi is available, and here I just need to pass a text. So for the text I just need to write a text widget here again, and then we can write Wi-Fi. I hope it is okay. Style, I have widget class dot normal text style 22.0. So this is the text we have shown. We'll just pass size box with 2.0. 2.0 will be very less. It's like nothing, like 10 is okay. We can increase up to 25, I guess, or 23, I guess. It is okay. I will just provide the space from the top as well. So let's size box height, let's pass 5.0, which is enough. Yeah, so first thing is Wi-Fi. You can change the color of this icon, it's up to your choice. Let's see if we can pass colors dot blue. It will look okay, I guess, or we can pass something in darker form. Yeah, it is okay. Wi-Fi, we can increase the size as well. So let's size 30.0, so which will indicate Wi-Fi. The first thing is Wi-Fi. The second thing I can pass like over here. So what I will do, let me show you. So I'll just paste it something over here, and the second thing we can pass TV, and we'll just write HDTV. Yeah, so TV is important, so HDTV we can pass like this. Yeah, so I'll just need to pass the width as well. So let's copy, we'll directly paste it something over here. We'll just pass 40. Yeah, so HDTV, Wi-Fi, HDTV, and what we can pass like kitchen. It has kitchen or not. So for that I just need to copy the row widget again. We'll directly paste it over here. I just need to pass the size box as well. So that size box height 20.0, not 200, 20.0. Now the thing we need to pass is like kitchen. It's a refrigerator icon, I guess. Yeah, it will indicate kitchen, I guess. Yeah, so write kitchen. Yeah, so kitchen. Now the thing we can pass like a bathroom. So let bathroom. So let bathroom. Yeah, so this is the thing we need to pass. Now here you can see that this is not aligned in a correct form because the length of this thing. So for that I just need to pass, like, to make it responsive, I just need to pass main access and space between, rather than passing a fixed thing over here. I can pass spacer rather than why I'm passing like this. I can just pass like this spacer. Spacer will also going to work, but there will be too much gap then. So if you are thinking that not to provide too much gap, you can pass like this as well. So 50.0, something like this, or you can decrease it down up to 60, something like this. Now you need to do the same thing over here. So you need to copy this. I just will paste it something over here. I'll just rename this to bar. Yeah, something like this. I haven't passed a spacer. Why I'm thinking that it's not working. Wait a second. What mistake we have done? We have to pass something over here. Still it can't be responsive if we are passing like this. I guess we need to pass something like this. Or let's do one thing. Let's show all this thing in the one line. That will also will look cool. Rather than passing it separately, we can pass all this in one line. So we need to copy this. We'll directly paste it something icons dot TV. Yeah, I'll cut out it from here and we'll directly paste it over here, something like this. Yeah, so first one is here and then the second thing and paste it row, paste spacer, the spacer from here. Yeah, you can pass the size box as well. So yeah, it is okay. So what this place offers: Wi-Fi, HDTV, kitchen and bathroom and all what the user need. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now here we can again pass a divider and can show like about this place. So for that I'll just need to pass a divider again. So for the divider I'll just write divider, something like this, and wait a second, I need to pass it over here. Divider will just increase the thickness to 2.0, something like this, and then we need to copy the I need to copy the text. Let's write text widget and we'll just write about this place. So about this place, yeah, about this place. Yeah, we can pass styling by using app widget class dot headline 22.0. It is okay. About this place, you can pass size box height, it's up to your choice, which is okay. About this place, now we need to show some text that will be entered by the admin. Yeah, so not by the admin or a hotel owner. So I need to just paste some lorem ipsum text and I will just paste it and will get back in few seconds. Yeah, here you can see that this is the text I have added in about this place section. Now just below this I am going to create one more container, and in this container the user can simply see like first need to like select a check-in date, a checkout date, then we are going to calculate like for how much night they are going to stay, and we are going to show the total amount and for how much guests they are booking this hotel, and then we are going to show them the final amount and can book that specific hotel. Yeah, so let me do all this thing that I told you now. So for that I just need to create a container, and in the container I just need to pass a width by using media query. I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width, and here I just need to pass the height as well. So I'll write height 200. We'll just pass a child, a column and a children. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now here I just need to show the text widget, and in the text widget I'll just need to show first amount in the form of dollar. So I'll write dollar and we'll just pass like $100, something like this, and we'll just write for 5 nights, for 4 nights. Yeah, so you can just write 4 nights. Now you can see this. Yeah, so this is the text you can see, but here what I'm going to do is that first we are going to pass the styling by using app widget class dot, we can just pass headline text style, which is 20.0. Yeah, so first let's pass the spacing from the top. So I just need to pass the size box. We'll write size box height 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now first I need to pass a cross so that I can move that to the left side. So I'll write cross axis and dot start, and here I need to pass the material widget as well so that I can see this container clearly. So add material and we'll just pass the elevation 3.0, and we need to pass the border radius. So for that I just need to write decoration, a box decoration will pass border and a border radius, and we just need to write border radius dot circular and we'll just pass 20, something like this. So now you can see that this is the container, you can see, but I just need to pass some more spacing. So let size box height, let's pass rather than passing like this, what I can do here, I just need to pass a padding. We'll write padding edge insert dot all, let's pass 8. Yeah, so this is the text, and I think so 10 is okay. Now here I just need to copy the border radius and we'll directly paste it something over here, something like this. Yeah, so this is the case that we need to do. I think so 2 is okay. We just need to pass the size box from the bottom as well. So I'll just need to paste it something over here. I'll just pass 30. So this is the text you can see, but I just need to pass size box height. Let's pass 10.0, which is enough. Yeah. So $100 for 4 nights, and if you want you can pass some more padding, it's up to your choice, but I think so it is okay. I don't need anything more. So here I just need to first show the, like, a user can select a checkout date and a check-in date, and then we are going to calculate like how much night they are going to stay with a amount. Yeah. So for that I just need to do here one thing. First I need to write a row widget, and in the row widget I just need to write a children. In the children just need to write a container. First a decoration, a box decoration. We just need to pass color. We'll just pass colors dot blue, which is enough. Yeah. So now we can pass a child as well. So let child, and in the child I just need to pass the icon, icons dot calendar, calendar month. Yeah. We'll just pass color, colors dot white, which is enough. We'll just increase the size box as well. So that size box, not a size box, a size 30.0. And here I just need to show the text. So what we can do, is that we can pass like text something like this. Let me show you what we can do. We can pass directly text something like this. You can just write check in date, something like this. And as here we just need to pass style app widget class dot normal text style. We just pass 20.0. check-in date I just need to pass size box height 3.0, which is enough. Something like this. We can pass divider, something like this. Divider check-in date divider we get passed, so that it can indicate that it is check-in date. Yeah, I guess it is okay. It is not complex for the user to understand. If we need anything like to change, we can change it, no worries. So let border, and here I just need to pass like border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 20. Yeah, 20 is okay. And here I just need to pass a text widget. In the text widget I just need to pass like 02 April 2025. We'll just pass styling app widget class dot normal text style 24.0, which will be enough. Not enough, which is too much. Yeah, 20.0. I just need to use size box with 10.0, which is enough. Yeah. So check-in date, and then we can show the checkout date. We can pass 5. Copy this text and the thing that we have shown. We'll directly paste it something over here. The spacing we have passed a fixed height, so let's remove this first, and we just need to rename as a checkout date. So checkout date. Yeah, we just need to pass 5 April 2025. I guess it is okay. Yeah. So checkout date, check-in date, these two things. Then we need to select or we can like write a number of guests that going to stay. Yeah. So for that I just need to pass like a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write something like this, which is like number of guests, GUSTS. Yeah, I hope spelling is correct. Style app widget class again. So let app widget dot normal text style, let's pass 20.0, and here I'm going to just pass size box height, let's pass 5.0, which is enough. Now we need to provide a text field so that the user can enter the number of guests. So I'll write container, I'll just pass child text field something like this. I hope that we can pass decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot input border dot none. Yeah, so now you cannot see the text field, I know that. because we need to show that in a different color. So let decoration, box decoration, color. So let me find that color code that we are going to use in the text field so that I can see the text field clearly. Yeah. So this is the color code that we are going to use. Now we can see the text field clearly. So here I just need to write border radius, and we'll just write border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 10. Yeah. So here I'm going to show the default like guest number. Also we can just do that. So I just need to pass hint text, and in the hint text I'll just enter 1, something like this. We can pass padding and instead dot only. From the left, let's pass 20.0. We can pass hint style, and we'll just pass text style, colors dot black, which is enough. Font size we can pass like 20.0, which is enough. Font weight we can pass W500. Something like this. Yeah. So this is what we can see, number of guests. So how much that the user need to pay, number of guests, then an option to book. Yeah. So for that I just need to add a button. So for I need to write a container. In the container I just need to pass child text. You can again pass like book now. This is the text style, app widget class dot white text style 22.0. We'll pass decoration, box decoration, colors dot blue, which is enough, I guess. Yeah. Now we can pass a width as well. So that width media query dot of context dot size dot width. We'll just pass the height as well. The height you can pass 50. You can center this with the help of center widget. We'll just pass size box so that there will be more space. Size box height 20.0. Yep. So this is the button. Now you can see we can pass border radius. So let border radius dot circular. Let's pass 10. Yeah. So this is what we can show, and this is the button, and the user can simply pay and can book for this specific hotel they want to book. Yeah. So this is the detail page UI that we have made. When we are going to connect a backend, which is a Firebase, then I'm going to show you how we can show all the details in our detail page. Yeah. Let's move, and now we are going to create the sign up and login page for our hotel booking app. So here I'll just move to the pages folder and will simply create a new file name, which will be the signup.dart. And first I'm going to create the sign up page, and I'll first import the package by using material.dart, and we'll just pass a page name, which will be the stateful widget, and we'll just write a page name which is sign up. Yeah. So once you write all this thing, now we can just write a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah. Now once we wrote this thing, now here on this page what we are going to do is that first I'm going to show the image at the top. Now you will think that what image that I'm going to use. So here you can see that I've renamed the image file name to the sign up, so that it will be much clear like what image we are going to use over here. So now to use that image I need to write image.asset. Now we need to call our images folder name and an image file name, which is signup.png. Yeah. So these are the common things. Now once we do all this thing, now let's save first all the file. Now here I just need to call the sign up page so that I can show you what all code I have written. So this is the page, you can see, not a page, image. Now here I just need to pass background color, and in the color I just need to pass color, which will colors dot white, something like this. Now I just need to lower down the height and width of this image. So I just need to pass 200 with 200 and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah. So this is the thing that we need to pass. Now I just need to increase it by 300 and a 300. I think so it will be okay. Yeah? And we can just center it with the help of center widget. So I just wrap up the image widget with a center widget, and here it is. Now I just need to pass the padding or margin from the top. So let margin as insert dot only. From the top let's pass 40.0, which is enough. Yeah. So here you can see that this is the image that we are going to use on this page. Now here I just need to show the text, like what really this page is. So I just need to pass a text widget, and here I just need to pass the sign up text, and we just pass the styling by using app widget class dot headline, and we'll just pass the font size up to 22. We can increase it up to 25, and here I just need to pass the size box as well. So write size box, and we'll just write size box height 5.0, something like this. Yeah. So this is the headline of this not image of this screen which is indicate as a sign up page. Now just below I just need to write a text widget here again, and will just write please enter the details to continue. Yeah, enter the details to continue, yeah, something like this. We'll just pass styling app widget class dot, will just pass normal text style. The font size we can pass up to 22 will be too much, let's pass 18, or let's pass 17 I guess, which is okay. I can pass some more spacing, so I need to copy the size box and we'll just paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the sign up page we have created, and I just passed like please enter the details to continue. You can just pass full stop. Now here in the sign up page, as you have followed my old series, because I've already made like 20 plus times before in my channel a sign up page, so you know that what field we need to add in the sign up page. If not, then let me tell you that we are going to add a name, email and the password. So these are the three text field that we are going to we are going to show in the sign up page, so that the user can fill all this and can directly register in the app. Yeah, so for that I just need to create a text field. So I need to write container child text field. Yeah, so I need to pass a decoration, a box decoration, a box decoration. Now here I'm going to pass the color code to our text field, so I don't remind that exact color code that we are going to use. So let me find that color code and we'll just get back in a few seconds. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the customized color code that I'm going to use as to show our text field, and here you can see that this is the color. But before that, let's pass the margin as insert dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0, from right let's pass 20.0. I guess 2020 is okay. If you want you can pass some more, it's up to your choice, like 30 and 30. Now we can also pass the spacing from the top, so I need to copy this, we'll just paste it something over here and we'll just pass up to 10. 10 will be too less, let's pass 20. And now you can see that there is a line in the text field. Now we can just remove that by using decoration, input decoration, and we just need to pass border, input border dot none. So by just writing this command, it will just take a few seconds to remove this line from here. So let me show you, like 1 2 3 go. Yeah, so here you can see that the line has been removed. This is a magic, you can say a magic. Yeah, so here I just need to first show the icon. So for that I just need to write prefix icon, and I just need to write icons dot, and now I'm going to indicate the name. So this field is where the user will enter the name. So for that I just need to pass like a person icon, we can do that. Yeah, so here it is. We can just change the color as well. You can pass colors dot blue. Yeah, blue is okay I guess, or if you want you can pass green as well, so that it can match with a image or graphics that we have passed. Yeah, so now we can just pass the hint text. So for the hint text I'll just need to write, not over here, outside this I need to write hint text, and in the hint text I just write the hint text which is like enter name, something like this. Now we can pass a hint style as well. So write hint style app widget class, we'll use app widget class dot, and we'll write normal text style 22.0. Yeah, 22 will be too much, like this I will pass 18.0. Now here we have shown the name text field. Now we can also indicate the name, that it is a name text field. So for that I just need to write one more text widget. So first I need to write a text widget. Here I need to write text widget. I'll just indicate that it is a name text field. So write name style app widget class will use, and write dot something like this, sorry, dot normal text style, will just pass 22.0, something like this. Yeah, so this will indicate as a name. Now I need to bring it something over here, so I need to just write a cross axis alignment dot start. You know that what really it is. Yeah, you can center all this thing with the help of center widget. So you can pass like this, and you can wrap this text widget as well with the center widget. And now we can pass a padding here also. So I'll write padding, and we'll just write dot only. From the left, left we'll pass 20.0 or 30.0. 30 will be okay. We can decrease down the font size up to 20. I just pass the spacing, so I'll need to copy the size box. We'll directly paste it something over here, and we'll just pass up to 20. Not 20 will too much, let's pass 10. And here I need to pass the border radius as well. So need to write a border radius where in the decoration, box decoration. So here I need to write border radius. So I'll need to write border radius dot circular will just directly pass 10. Yeah, so this is the field that we have passed, that the user can enter the name. Yeah, it is okay. Now I don't think so the green color at this icon usually match. I think so you will think the same. Yeah, if you want you can change that the icon color. We can just pass like a dark blue color. I don't think we have blue. You can manage that manually, so I'll just pass it like this. I think so this color is okay. You can pass something like this. Yeah, it is okay. So first text field for the name. Now the second text field we need for what for enter the email. So I'll copy this directly. We'll directly paste it something over here, and he will just write email something like this, and we'll just tell the user to enter email, and we'll just change the icon also to mail. Yeah, so this is the second field. Now the third field is for the password one. So I need to write password, and we'll just write enter password. Yeah, we can pass the font icon to password. The spacing is okay, but if you want you can lower down up to 10. Yeah, it's how you want to show all these things. Yeah, we can pass 15. I guess 15 will be okay. Yeah, so it is okay. Now here once we have done this thing, now we can show one button so that they can register successfully. Yeah, so here I just need to write a container, and in the container I'll just pass the width media query, and you know the use of media query now. So media query dot of context dot size dot weight divide by 1.5. 1.5 will be too much. I guess we can pass 2 decoration and box decoration, and here I'm going to just pass the color, which will be the colors dot what green. We can pass green. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now here I need to pass border radius as well. So that border radius dot circular will just pass 10. So this is the case that we need to do. Here I just need to pass child text widget. I need to show the text in the color white, so I'll just need to do one thing. So here I just need to write style app widget class dot white text style will just pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done, and it's okay. I guess it is. We'll just center it with the help of center widget directly, and we just need in the lighter form. It is like too much in a darker face. Yeah, it is okay. Yeah, this color is okay. I'll just increase the height. Let's pass 60. So the sign up one will just center it with help of center widget, and we'll just pass the spacing from the top. So let's size box height, let's pass 30.0, something like this. Yeah, so I need this text too much more in the bolder form. I don't think so we have any function that indicate the white color in the bolder form, so I just need to write a text style like this rather than showing that in this case. So that colors dot white font size, let's pass 20.0, which is enough. Font weight, we can directly pass font weight dot bold. Yeah, 24.0 to indicate the sign up button, and this is the thing that we have done. Now here we need to show one text. You know that what really that text is. Like if the user already have an account, they can click to that and can move to the login page. Yeah, so here I just need to write a row, and in the row I just need to write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like already have an account, then we'll just pass styling by using app widget class dot normal text style will pass 18.0. So already have an account. We just need to center with main access dot center. We can pass the spacing from the top. So let's size box height 10.0. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now we just need to show the text so that they can switch to the login page. So I just need to write login, not over here, like this, something like this. We'll pass styling app widget class dot, we can pass like headline text style, which is enough 20.0. Yeah, so the login text, we can pass some spacing, something like this. Yeah, so this is the text we have shown. You can pass some more spacing, it's up to your choice. Yeah, so this is the sign up page we have created. I think so it looks really great. Yeah, now let's move, and here we'll move to the login page. So write login dot. I want to tell you that to find a design and graphics and all, you know that I usually show the different login and sign up page in my each of series. So it takes lots of time to like search for this graphics and all, and just like think about a design and just code. Yeah, because this graphics can't be find easily because there might be a copyright issues. So I think, so I need to find that images that doesn't have any copyright issues. So I need to do lots of research for that. I'm saying that because you will think that how I'm getting this image and all. So I need a small support from your side. So hit that like and subscribe button. And if you want to show your some more support, you just you can just get a source code from the link that I provided. I have kept the amount very less so that each and everyone can get the code easily. Yeah, so here let's move to the login page and we'll just pass material.dart and we'll write a stateful widget name and we can just pass the page name something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just pass a scaffold, body, container, child and a column. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. And now once we have done this thing, now we can just show the image something like this. So for the login page, what I'm thinking that we'll just use image.asset images, and let me get that image, so which is login.png, and this is the image. Now let me show you how this image looks in our login page. So I'll switch to the login page and this is the image that we are going to use. Now here I just need to pass the background color and we'll just pass colors.white something like this so that it can match the background color that we have passed, which is colors.white. So now once we have passed this thing, now here I just need to show that back the text and all the things same, but there will be some changes on the color and all. Yeah, so here I'll move to the sign up page and rather than writing the code again and again, because all the things will be remain same, the changes that we need to do, I'll show you what all changes that we need to do over here. So I need to copy this complete thing and we'll directly paste it in our column widget. We'll call the app widget class something like this. Now this is the text, but you know that how to handle this. So I need to first pass across to our column widget. Yeah, so I need to write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, so enter name, and as you know this is a login page, so let like rename the page name to login. Yeah, so I'll just write login. Yeah, and now here I'm going to just remove the name because we don't need a name text field in our login page. So I'll remove this, and here we'll just also pass some name spacing. Let's not over here, sorry for that. We just need to pass it something over here. So 15 to the 30, just 30. Yeah, so we'll need to pass 30. Yeah, so now once we have passed this thing, now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show the forgot password text over here. Now here what to do here, I just need to pass row, and in the row I'll just pass children. In the children I just need to pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write text widget and we'll just write forgot password something like this. Yeah, so forgot password something like this, and here I'll just pass question mark. We can pass styling app widget class dot, we can pass headline, not headline will be too much. Yeah, we can pass normal text style which will be 18.0. now here you can see the text, I need it something over here. So you know that what we need to do, we need to pass main axis alignment dot, but if you are telling end then you are right. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now we can pass padding as well. So I need to wrap up the row widget widget with a padding, and here I just need to write dot only from the right. Let's pass 20.0, and we just need to pass size box 5.0 something, not 90.0 something like this. Yeah, it's look cool. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now here I just need to rename this button. Also I need to change the color of this button. So the color that I'm thinking to use is this color, and because it will match our, I think so, the graphics that we have used. Yeah, so this is the how you can provide that design and all. So I need to copy this color, we'll directly paste where we need to paste it over here. So we'll need to paste directly over here. So this is the sign up button we have created, not a sign up button, we need to rename to login. Yeah, if we can change the color as well, so it will look good. I think so it is okay, which is login, and already have an account will not be there. We just need to rename like what, don't have an account we can just switch to the which page, a sign up page. Yeah, so we can just switch to the sign up page. We can just now switch it. So let's wrap up with a gesture detector a gesture detector, and in the on tap method we can just pass a navigator function. So write navigator dot push dot material page root. Okay, we can pass context and context. We just need to pass like a sign up page. Yeah, so now we can switch to the sign up page. Now we can switch to the login page here again. So let's move. We'll just wrap up with a widget which will be going to a gesture detector. Yeah, so easy peasy lemon squeezy. So you need to paste. We'll just rename to login, something like this, which is our page name. Yeah, and this is how we can switch to the login. We can switch to the sign up, login, sign up, login, sign up, login, sign up, login, sign up. Yeah, so this is the page that we have made, which is sign up and login page, and it's look really great. I hope that it is. Here you can see that I've added a bottom navigation bar in the app. Now you will think that Shivam, why you haven't shown me the bottom navigation barcode? So there is nothing like that, because I have already I've already written a lots of code for the curved bottom navigation bar, because here you can see that it is a curved bottom navigation bar before in my lots of series. So I don't show a complete process, but I'll explain you like what all code I've written. So here you can see in the bottom nav.dart file, so you just need to create this dart file in the pages folder, and once you create this file, then you can simply call all the pages that you want to show in our bottom navigation bar. So here you can see that this is the home icon. The second thing is the order page. You can say it indicate as a back, but there is nothing to indicate as an order in this Flutter icon. So if you want to pass any customized icon, you can do, it's up to your choice. And the third thing we usually add in all the apps that we make is the wallet page, which will help the user to simply pay through the wallet. And the fourth thing is a profile page. So these are the four things that we are going to add in our curved bottom navigation bar. So I've created a 3 different pages. Like first, home is already done. Now booking.dart is the second page, and the wallet page you can see, and the fourth page is a profile page. Now once you create all these pages, now you need to call these pages and you need to store it in the pages list. Now you will say that what is a pages list? So let me explain you. So in the pages list, we are going to store all the pages like how we want to show them in a curved bottom navigation bar. Now you need to arrange that accordingly how you want to show in the curved bottom navigation bar, and it will show that all icons over here. Yeah. So this is the thing that we need to do. Now here we just need to pass the icons, and this is what the icons you can see. Now here don't forget to pass like a current tab index. Now you will see that what is current tab index. So the current tab index is very important thing. Like for an example, if I'll press to this order page, now you can see this is the order page. We haven't wrote any code till now for the order page. I'll show you how to write a code for the order page. Yeah, so when we'll tap to the order page, we just need to tell the app, like when we'll tap to this order icon, we'll move to the order page, right? Now the current tab index will simply keep the count like which icon I have pressed. So for an example, if I click to this wallet icon, then the current tab index will simply tell the curved bottom navigation bar that Shivam has pressed the wallet icon and we need to move him to the wallet page. So the current tab index will simply keep the count of and current index that you have tapped. By index I mean the icon. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written. This is just a simple code for the curved bottom navigation bar. You can simply pause and can write a code. It's up to your choice. Now let's move, and now we are going to connect the main thing with this app, which is a Firebase. Yeah, so now let's move, and we are going to add a backend on our complete app. So let's move to the Firebase, and here you can see that this is the Firebase website. Now here we just need to enter the project name. So I'll just keep the booking app. If you have any better name, you can just go, it's up to your choice. Now we'll click to the continue. Now use default account for Firebase, click on create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing our project, so wait for a few seconds until it is done. Yeah, so once it is done, our project is ready. Now click to continue and we'll directly land to the our Firebase account. Now here you can see that we can connect the iOS, Android and web app with a Firebase. So first I'm going to connect for the iOS, then we'll move to the Android. So we'll click to the iOS. Now here we need a Apple bundle ID. Now to get this ID, you know that we need to move to the Xcode and we need to launch the Xcode, and it will just take a few seconds to launch. Yep. So once it is done, we'll move to the runner, signing and capabilities. Now in the signing and capabilities, now here what we are going to do is that we'll move to the bundle identifier, and we need to copy this bundle identifier and we directly paste it in the Apple bundle ID. Now click on register app. Now wait for a few seconds. Now download this Google service-info.plist file from here, and we need to directly paste it in the Xcode. So if you have any older file with a same name, just remove that and just rename the file again. Yeah, so here we'll just rename the file and we'll we'll paste it below the info and we'll click on finish. Yeah, so it is done. Now we'll click on next, continue to the console. Yeah, so this is the steps that we need to do to connect the app for the iOS. Now let's close this Xcode first and then we'll move for the Android. So we'll click to this Android and we need an Android package name. So here we'll move to the Android app buildgradle.kts, and we just need to copy this application ID and we need to just paste it something over here. Now click on register app. Now download this google-services.json file from here, and we need to just open this file. And again, if you have a same file with a same name, you can remove that first. So I'll remove this and we just rename our folder, or sorry, not a folder, a file name to Google services.json, and we need to paste it in Android app folder. And once we have done this, now we can simply close this. Now click to the next, and here we need to add some of the plugins. So to copy this, here we need to move to the setting gradle.kts and we need to just paste it in the plugin section. Now we need to copy this plugin as well, and here we need to move to the where we need to paste it something over here. Yeah, so I'll directly paste it over here. Now once we have done this thing, now click to the next, continue to the console. So here you can see that we have simply connected the iOS and the Android app. Now let's move here and we need to do some of the changes in the Firestore database, or you can say we need to set up the Firestore database so that we can upload a database or data in this Firestore. Yeah, so now let's move, and here what we are going to do first, it's loading, so wait until it is loading. Yep, so now click to the create database. Now click on next, create button, and the Cloud Firestore will take some times to set up the security rules. Yep, now here it is done. Now click to the rules, and when we'll move to the rules, then here we just need to change the command from false to true. Now we just need to do this because we can successfully upload the data to the Cloud Firestore. Do not need to worry about this thing because no one going to steal your data. Yeah, so now let's move, and here we are going to move to the authentication section, and as you know that we are going to use our email authentication in our app, so we need to just enable this. So we'll move to the email and password, click on enable, click on save. Yeah, so here you can see that email and password has been enabled. Now this is just a, I think so 30% of a Firebase setup, because we need to add some more things because we haven't added the important packages so that we can use all the functions in our app. So to add unnecessary packages, we need to move to the Pub.dev, and here I am going to explain you like what all package we are going to use. So first is an important package which is a Firebase core. Now this core package will simply help us to provide all the Firebase connection with our Flutter app. So we'll move to the runner, not a runner, we'll move to the perspec.yaml file. We need to paste it below the dependencies, something over here. Now Firebase core is done. Now the second thing is the Cloud Firestore. The name itself says that it simply help us to upload the data to the Firestore database. Now we'll copy this, we'll directly paste it something over here. So the third package is done by including this one. I'm saying the third package. Yeah, so now let's move, and here I just need to do like we need we are not using Firebase storage, so no worries about that. We need Firebase auth because we are going to use authentication. So we'll move to the installing. We need to copy directly this one and we'll paste it something over here. So Firebase auth is done. Now I think so we need also one more important thing, which is random string. Now you will say that what is a random string and why we are using this. So the random string is something like we are going to provide the unique ID to the each users who are going to log in or sign up in that. Yeah. So you think that what is really it is. If it is very confusing for you to understand, do not need to worry. When we are going to add a backend in our sign up page, then I will explain you how we are going to use this random string package. Yeah, so I need to copy this and we'll directly paste it something over here. Now once you are copied all this package to the perspective file, then when you are running this package and if you are facing any version error, because there would be a chance that you are using any old version of Flutter, you can just remove the package from here. It will simply help you to run all these packages in any of the Flutter version you are using. Yeah, it will automatically take the version according to the Flutter version you are using. Yeah, so this is just a simple thing that I want to tell you all. Otherwise you will tell in the comment box why I can't run the packages that you have tried to paste in the perspective file. So this is just a simple solution that I want to tell you all. Now let's move, and here in the main.dart file we are going to add two important lines. We have done 80% or I think almost 95% setup of an Firebase, like we have connected almost 95% thing that we need to do to upload the data to the Firebase. But if you leave these two lines, that 95% will become 0. So please do not skip any thing on this video, like you are just skipping the video and try to cover the main thing and you are thinking that I'll just make this 5-hour video in, like I'll just make this 5-hour app in just 1 hour. So that's not possible. Yeah, because there are the minor things that I'm going to teach you all. So do not skip, otherwise you'll simply see the error and you will try to DM me in my Instagram ID that bhaiya I'm facing that all error. So here I'll just write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and here I just need to write like this, which is like await Firebase dot initialize app. Yeah, so this is two commands that we just need to pass, and once we pass these two commands, then we are successfully connected the Firebase with our Flutter app and 100% part is done. Now let's move and let's save all the file first. Now let's move and we'll add the backend to our sign up page. Now I won't show you the complete code because as I've told you that I've already added a sign up page before many times. So I just won't show a complete code for the registration function. So let me add some necessary function that you usually write in my all of the series. Then I'll explain you and then we'll upload the data to the Cloud Firestore. Yeah. So I'll just get back in few seconds. Yep. So here in the sign up page, you can see that I have written a registration function. Now you will say that what all code I have written in the registration function. So no worries about that. I will explain you each and everything that I have written. So here we have just passed one command like, so let me switch to the sign up page so that I can explain you in much easy way. So we'll switch to the sign up page from here. Yeah. So once we switch to the sign up page, you can see that there is a 3 text field. Now when the user will write the name, like for example, if I'll write my name Shivam Gupta over here, now to get the name from this text field that the user enter here, we need a text editing controller. You know that. So if you haven't developed the app before, so you don't have any idea, but if it is your first time, then I want to tell you that to get a text from a text field, we need a text editing controller, right? So once we get a text from this respective text field, we need to simply pass and check that if all the 3 text field has been filled or not. So that's why we have just passed one command over here where we have just told that let's check that if the user have filled all these 3 text field or not. So if they have filled all the 3 text field, then we'll allow the user to sign up in the app. If they haven't, then we'll just tell that please fill all these details. Yeah. So here once the 3 text field has been filled, then we are going to call the function which is create user with email and password, and this function will simply, as it simply says, that the user can simply sign up with the email and password that they are going to enter over here. Yeah. So once they authenticate in the app, then we are going to upload to the data to the Firestore database. I haven't shown that till now. I will explain you and I will code with you all like how to upload the data to the Firestore database. Now here you can see that I have just passed like a try catch. Now you will say that what is a try catch? Now the try catch is something like we just need to try this, and if there is any error we found, so here we are going to check that if the password entered by the user is weak, then we are going to just show the red light. And you know that what is a red light, green light, green light. Yeah, so we are going to pass the red light that password provided is too weak. And if the email that has been entered by the user that they have used before to sign up in the app and they try to use the same email, then we are going to just show that the account already exists. Yeah, so these are the some things that we can simply catch the error by using a try catch. Yeah, so these are the small things that we have written for our registration function, and it is not very complex, it is very easy to understand. Yeah, now here you can see that in the services folder I have added one thing which is a shared preference. Now you will say that Shivam, what is a shared preference? So let me explain you. So shared preference is something where we can store a data locally. Now you will say that we have already connected a Firebase, then why we are going to store a data locally? So that's a good question. So let me explain you. Like we are going to store a username. Here you can see that we are going to store the user ID, his name, his email. We are not going to store the image. I think so we have passed some random image, so we can directly store that as well. And we can just store his display name. You can remove this display name because we don't need this display name. So we can remove this. Yeah, we can remove this display name because you don't need a display name. Yeah, so these are the four things that we are trying to store locally. Now the reason behind this, because these are the four things that we are widely going to use in our complete app. Like we are going to use it many times. When you will see the complete hotel booking app, then you will notice that how important shared preference is, how easily we can get our data locally by using a shared preference. Yeah, so we can't get these four things each time from the server because these four things are the common things, and we can't simply call each time a Firebase and get all these four things because that simply doesn't make your app like user friendly. And these are the four things that we can simply store locally, and it just take a few bytes because it is just a string. Yeah, so now here we need to add a shared preference package so that we can execute all the functions that the shared preference has. So to get that, we need to add the shared preference package. So here you can see that this is the package, and we need to just copy this package from here. We'll move to the installing. Now copy this package and we'll directly paste it in the pub.yaml file, something like this. You can remove the version and just run this file. Yeah, so once you've done all this thing, now here you can see that the error has been gone. Now we can just store a data locally. So here let's move to the sign up page and let's write a code so that we can upload a user details to the Firestore database. So here I'll just write a map. Now you will say that what is a map? So map is a combination of key and value pair. Now what is a key and what is a value? So here you can see that we have indicated a key in the form of string, and you know that something that has been indicated in the double inverted comma will going to act as a string. Yeah, and dynamic is something where we can pass anything like a string, integer, a boolean character, a number, or anything. Yeah, so so that's why we have passed a dynamic in a value. So here we just need to pass our map name. So I'm going to just pass the map name, which is user info map. Yeah, so now I'm going to just show you what is a key and value pair. So here I have indicated in the double inverted comma. So you know that our key is in the form of string, so it's going to act as a string. So I'm going to just store first the username, and in the name or in the value, you know that it is in the form of dynamic. So here I'll just write name controller.text. Now what is this? So this is something like, as you know that we have passed a controller to the each text field. Now to get a text from the respective text field, now here you can see that the name that I've entered in the name text field is a Shivam Gupta. Now to get the text from the Shivam Gupta, not the Shivam Gupta, from the name text field, we just need to write name controller.text, and we need to do same for the email one. So write email, and here I just need to write I'll write email controller.text, which is mail controller.text, something like this. And then the thing which is an important one, and I have told you that I will explain you, which is a string ID. Now here is the use of a random string package that we have added in the perspecaml file. So we are going to provide the unique user ID to the each user so that we can track their bookings and can show them in their account. Yeah, so that's a reason we are going to provide the unique ID to the each user. And once we do this thing, now once we have passed the name, email, then we need to pass the ID, and in the ID I'll just write the ID, something like this. Now once we have passed name, email, ID, I think so these are the three things. Now we haven't passed the image till now, but as you know that this is a challenge for me to not use a Firebase storage, so I'll take it as a challenge, and we are not going to pass the user image. If you want, you can pass the user image, it's up to your choice. Yeah, so now let's move, and here once we wrote this thing, now we need to write a function so that we can upload the data to the Firestore database. So here I'll just move to the services folder, and we are going to create a new file name which is database.dart, and in this database.dart file we are going to just write a class. Now in the class we are going to just pass the class name which is database methods, something like this, and in this database methods I'm going to write future, and in the future I'm going to write our function name which is like add user info. Yeah, something like this, add user info. And once we wrote this thing, now we just need to write a map, and in the map, as you know that we are passing the user details through the map, so we just need to write a map, and now you don't have any confusion that why we are passing a string dynamic over here. And we just need to write a map name which is user info map, and here I just need to pass a string ID which is the unique ID that we are going to provide to the user. Yeah, so here I just need to write async, and we need to return, and here I just need to write await, and await Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection, dot collection Firebase Firestore dot instance, sorry I forgot to write instance, so write dot collection, and here we just need to pass the collection name which is users collection dot doc, and we are going to pass id dot set method so that we can upload the data to the Firestore database, and we'll just pass a map over here. So you'll think that what is a collection, what is a doc, what is a set method you have passed. So let me explain you. So here when we'll move to the Firestore database, you can see that how these things will be shown. Like here you can see that the collections will be shown over here. The specific doc ID or document ID that we are going to pass will be shown over here, and the details about all the users will be passed in the field, or you can say in the form of the field. Yeah, so now let's move and let's call this data. So here we'll move to the sign up page, and here I just need to write await database methods dot, and we just need to upload the user data. So write add user info. Sorry, we need to write this function outside this map, so we'll paste it something over here. And once the data has been uploaded to the Firestore database, we just need to show the green light. Now what is a green light? We just need to show the toast message in the form of green light. So I just need to change the color to green, and we'll just say that registered successfully. Yeah, so I'll just write green light, and we'll just change the text to registered successfully, something like this. And I think so, yeah, so there is something we have missed, which is like we haven't stored a data locally by using a shared preference. So here just need to write shared preference helper dot save, and we are going to first save the user name. So we are going to save the username which is name controller dot text, and then his the email. So I need to write shared preference dot save user email, and we are going to just save his email ID. So write mail controller dot text. Then the third thing, what is that, which is saving his unique ID. So write shared preference helper dot save user ID, and we are going to save his user ID directly. Yeah, so these are the three things that we need to do, and let's let's test this. But before that, let's move here. We haven't added anything for the sign up page. Yeah, sorry, a sign up, not a sign up page, a sign up button. Like when this 3 text field has been filled and the user will click to the sign up button, nothing will happen here. So we need to add an execution for that. But before that, let's add a controller to the each text field. So it is a name controller, and then the thing which is a mail controller, and that a third thing which is a password controller. Yeah. So this is the 3 things that we need to pass. Now this is the sign up button where we have shown. Now here I'm going to just wrap up first with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector and in the on tap method, I'm going to just check that if all the text field has been filled or not. So I'll just need to pass like this: if name controller text should not be equals to space, it tells that the text name text field should not be empty, and if it is not, then we are going to pass the second thing which is like mail controller.text, which is our second text field should not be empty. Yeah. And the third one is a password, and password controller.text should not be empty. So if this 3 case is true, then we are going to just pass a set state, and we are going to store the value in each of the string that we have written, which is mail controller.text. Yeah. Then the password, which is password controller dot, sorry, why I'm writing over here. Yeah. So password controller dot text, something like this. Then we are going to call the registration function over here. So if all the thing is true, then we are going to call a registration function. So we have wrote a complete code for our sign up page. Now the thing that is left, which is a testing, like how this sign up page will going to upload and how the data is going to upload to the Firestore database. So if you are uploading the data for the first time to the Firestore database, then I'm sure that you are very excited till now. Yeah. Though I've coded many times before, so my excitement level is also not up to high. How much if you are coding for the first time and trying to upload the data to the Firestore database to the first time. Yeah. So now if you think that the hot restart will work over here, because we just added a Firebase and all, like all the packages now from the Pub.dev, and we have just connected a Firebase with a Flutter app. So hot restart and hot reload will not going to work over here. It will just pass one error, which is like missing plugin error. So you just need to close a complete VS code, a complete emulator, and rerun this complete project again. So I just need to do as well, and I'll just get back in few seconds. You also do, and I also do, and we'll just get back in a few seconds. Yeah. So I have relaunched the app again. Now I'm going to show you how we can simply authenticate in the app. So I'm going to enter the name. So I'll write my name, which is like Shivam Gupta, and we'll just enter the email ID. So I'll enter the random email ID and then the password. Yeah. So we'll enter the password. Now you can see that password is not in the dotted form. Now to just make it in the secure form, I need to move to the signup.dart page, and here we'll move to the text field, and inside the text field I'll just make the off secure text to true. So by doing this, you can see that now the password is shows in the dotted form. Now we'll click to this sign up button and we'll wait for, yeah. So yeah, so you can see that we have registered successfully, but we haven't redirected to the page, because here we'll move to the registration function and we need to push the user like once we get a green light. So but before that, let's make a font weight dot bold, and the text that we see over here in the green light, which is like registered successfully, and then we going to push the user. So I'll use a navigator push function. So like navigator.push material page root, and inside the material page root I will just write context and will directly push the user to which page, which will be like bottom navigation bar. Yeah. So this is what we can do. Now here I will just try to sign up again. So I'll just hot restart the app and we need to enter the name. So I'll just write Ayush Gupta, and then I'm going to enter the random email ID and then the password, and we'll click to the sign up button and we'll wait. So we'll wait, and here you can see that we have registered successfully and directly move to the bottom navigation bar, or you can say to the user side of the app. But now let's move to the Firestore database and let's check how the data has been shown to the Firestore database. Yeah, so we'll move to the Firebase and we are going to see that the map that we have uploaded to the Firestore database. Yeah, so here we'll move to the Firestore database and it is loading. So here you can see the user's collection and the specific doc ID that we have provided to the each user, and you can see that field like email, ID, name that I've just used to sign up in the app. Yeah, so these are how the field name has been shown over here, and this is how we can just upload our data to the cloud Firestore. Yeah, now we'll move to the authentication section, and in the authentication section you can see that these are the two emails that I have just used to authenticate in the app. Yeah, so this is all about our Firestore database. Now we'll move here back again and we'll move to the login page, and in this login page here you can see there's a login function, user login function, and we'll just pass a function name which is like sign in with email and password. Yeah, so we'll move to the main.dart file and we'll directly call the login page so that I can show you how the login page will going to work. Yeah, so we'll hot restart the app and we'll directly land to the login page, and once we land to the login page you can see that this is the function name which is like sign in with email and password that we are going to see. And once the user pass that email on this two respective text field, now this is a try catch that we have passed, and in the try and catch we are going to catch the error like if the user has not been found, then we are going to just pass like no user found for that email. So the user just need to enter the text on this email text field and they haven't found, that we are going to show this text. Yeah, so this is for the user not found. Now if the user enter the wrong password in this password text field, then we are going to just show the text like wrong password provided by the user. So these are the things that we need to handle. Yeah, so this was all about a login page. Now here we are going to pass a text editing controller to the each respective text field, but before that remove this name text field, and here I'm going to just pass the controller, and in the controller I'll just pass a mail controller, and same for the password controller. Yeah, and once we have done this thing, now we'll move to the login button and we'll wrap up with a gesture detector. And here inside the gesture detector I'll write gesture detector, and in the on tap function I'm going to just write if case, and I'm going to check that if the respective text field like email text and the password text is filled or not. So I'll just check that by using email controller.text should not be equals to space. It means that it should not be empty, and we'll just pass same for the password controller.text should not be empty. Yeah, so if this condition is true, then we are going to just use a set state, and inside the set state I'm going to pass the string to the respective string that we have shown for the email and the password. Yeah, and once we have done this thing, then we can simply call a user login function. Yeah, so these are the things that we have done. Now we'll simply hot restart the app. Okay, I think so, sorry, we haven't passed a navigator push function over here. So write navigator push, and once the user login, we are going to just push the user to the bottom name. So I'll write material page root context and we'll push the user to the bottom name, something like this. So I'll write bottom name, which is our bottom navigation bar. And now I'm going to hot restart the app. Now first what I'm going to do is that, like here I'll move to the sign up page, and first I'm going to sign up in the app, and I'm going to use the same email ID to log in the app. Yeah, so here I'm going to use the name which is like Shivan Sharma. Then I'm going to write an email which is like shivu123@gmail.com, and we'll enter the password and we'll click to this sign up button. And as you can see that we have registered successfully and directly move inside the app. Now I'll use the same email ID to log in the app. So I'll write shivu123@gmail.com. I think so I remind the password. So let me enter that password again. Now I just need to again pass the password text field in the secured form. So I need to make off secure text to true so that it will be appeared in the dotted form. Yeah. And once we do this, now we'll pass the password for this respective email ID, and we'll click to this login button. Sorry, what was the password? Yeah, so we'll click to this login password, not login, and here you can see that we have just moved to the inside the bottom navigation, and a user side of the app. So our mail authentication part is working brilliantly, and we can just sign up, and we have just used that same email ID to log in the app. So our mail authentication is working really good. Yeah. So here now I'm going to move to the leave folder, and we'll just create the booking owner side, so that the booking owner, uh, by booking owner I meant that the hotel owner, so that the hotel owner can just rename this. So I'll just rename first to hotel owner, not a booking owner, because it doesn't make a sense. So I'll write hotel owner, and in the hotel owner side I'm going to create a new file name which is like hotel detail.dart. Yeah, so in this hotel detail.dart file I'm going to just allow the hotel owner to enter a complete detail about a hotel they are going to show to the user side of the app. So I'm going to first import the package by using material.dart, and will write a stateful widget name which will our page name like hotel detail, and here I'll just write a scaffold, body, container, child, and a column. Yeah. And once we wrote this thing, now in this hotel detail page, first uh, let me do one thing. I need to just provide the like background color. So I'm planning to just use the color which will be colors.blue to this hotel detail page, and we'll just use a row, children, and a text widget. And inside the text widget I'm going to just pass the name of this page which is like hotel detail, and we'll pass the styling by using app widget class dot white text style, and we'll pass 22.0. Yeah, so this is what we have passed the page name. So let me call this page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So we'll call the hotel detail page, and we'll simply hot restart that. Yeah, so this is the page, and I need this text something over here. So we'll just pass main axis alignment dot center, so that I can directly center this, but I can't see this. So for that I just need to pass the margin as inside dot only. From the top we'll just pass margin from the top 40.0. Yeah, now here we'll move to the widget support, because I need this text in the bold form. So I'll just copy this function and we'll just paste it something over here. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass the function name to bold text style, and we'll just change font weight dot bold. Yeah, so that it can look like a page name. Yeah, so we'll move to hotel detail dot dart, and we'll just change the function name as well. So we'll write bold white text style, and we'll pass the size up to 22.0. We'll increase to 26. Yeah, now it's look great. Now here once we do this simple things, now here I'm going to show the curved container something like this. Now for that what I'm going to do is that here I'll just write a container, will pass a width by using media query, will write decoration, box decoration, and I'm going to just pass the color which is like colors.white. Yeah, so once we pass this color, and I need to provide the border radius from the top left and top right. So I'll write border radius dot only. From the top left I'll just pass radius dot circular, and will pass 30, and that from the top right we'll just pass radius dot circular to 30. Now once we have done this thing, I'll just pass child column, and we'll write a children. Now once we wrote this, inside this column widget, first I'm going to show the like the image that the user want to a hotel owner want to upload. Now you will say that why I'm adding the image, as you told me that we are not going to use a Firebase storage. I know that I'm not going to use a Firebase storage, that's a complete thing, but I will show you the two ways. Like if you want to use a image and allow the hotel owner to upload the image, and the second path I'll show you that if you don't want to upload the image. So I'll just show the two paths. It's up to your choice, like which path you want to follow. So this was all the things that I want to tell you all. Yeah, and we'll just write a container height, and in the height I'll just pass the height 300, and then we just need to pass the width 300 as well, and we'll write a decoration, a box decoration, and inside the box decoration first I'm going to pass the border radius, and we'll write border radius dot circular, and we'll pass the circular radius up to 20, and then I'm going to pass the border to this container. So write border dot all, and here you can see that it's like really big. I don't need this much, so I'll just change to 200 and 200. Yeah, so now it's okay. I will just pass the expanded widget to this container so that it can take a complete height of the screen, and we'll just use the expanded widget and we'll pass the spacing from the top by using size box height 20.0. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now I just need to pass like a child, and in the child I use the icon, and inside the icon I'll use the icons dot camera so that the user can know that by clicking to this they can just select the image, and will pass the color which will be colors dot blue. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now here I'm going to also pass the size to this icon which will be 30.0. Yeah, so this is, I think so 50 will be okay, too much, 40 is okay. Yeah, or 35, yeah, it's okay. And we'll pass the width to this border, so we'll add width 2.0, and we'll also provide the color to this border that we have provided, so we'll add colors dot black 45. Yeah, it's okay now. So now once we have done this thing, I'll provide the size box height 20.0 which will provide the space from the top. Yeah, so this is how the user can simply upload the image by clicking to this container. Now let's move, and now I'm going to create some text field so that we can, hotel owner can just upload some details about this hotel. Yeah, now here I'm going to just allow the hotel owner to first enter the hotel name. So for that I need to use a text widget. Yeah, so text widget, and in the text widget I'm going to just pass the hotel name, and then I'm going to pass the styling by using app widget class, and we'll write app widget dot normal text style, and we'll pass the size up to 20.0. So here you can see the text. I need to pass the space, so I'll just write size box height 20.0. Now I just need the text to the left side, so you know that we have passed a thing, but before that let's pass the padding. Now the thing that I was telling you, that we need to pass cross axis alignment dot start in the column widget so that we can move the text to the left side, and then we can center this thing, I mean this container, there we can upload the image by using a center widget, and now it's okay. Now once we have done this thing, now we need to show the text field. So for that I'll just write container child text field, and inside the text field I'm going to just write first, I'll provide the color to this text field, so I'll pass decoration to this container, and we'll write decoration box decoration, and we'll write color, and inside the color I'm going to pass the color. So we'll move to the pages folder and sign up page, and I'm going to use the same color code that we have passed to this respective text field. So I'm going to pass this color something like this. Yeah, so once we pass this color, now here I just need to, you can see that there is a line in this respective text field. Now we need to remove this line. So first let's pass the spacing, and we'll pass up to 5, and then I need to remove this line from here as I've told you. So I'll just write decoration input decoration, and input decoration, and we'll write border input border dot none, and this command will just remove this line from here. Yeah, and you can see that line has been removed. Now here then I need to just pass like I think so we'll pass hint text, and in the hint text I'll just tell the user to enter the hotel name, and we'll pass the app styling by using app widget class. So we'll write styling hint style, we'll use app widget class dot normal text style, will pass 22.0, which is too much I guess, and we'll just pass 20. Okay, and we'll pass padding edge inside dot only from the left 20.0. Yeah, so this is what we have done. We'll just decrease down the font size up to 18. I guess it is okay now, and then we need to pass the border radius. So write border radius dot circular, and we'll pass up to 10. Yeah, so this is how we can show the hotel name, and once we have shown the hotel name, now we can just move, and we'll copy all the things. Just allow the hotel owner to enter the hotel, like we need to allow the hotel owner to enter the room charges. Yeah, so that's why I'm going to add this text field again, and we'll write room, not room price. I think so room price doesn't make a sense. So what we can pass over here, let me see. I think so room price is okay. No, it's not. We'll write hotel room price. Now it's okay. and then I just need to pass enter hotel room charges is okay. Yeah, so this is the text that I'm going to pass, and we'll just pass in the hint text like enter room charges. Yeah, and then once we pass this respective text field, here you can see that we have added like what service you want to offer. Then the hotel owner will going to select like what all service they want to provide over here. Though I've tried to show just a few things, and you can see that this is a code that I've written just to show the checkbox. So you can see that I just wrote a text widget, and then we have used a row widget and shown this complete checkbox thing, like how the owner can simply select like what all service they want to offer, so that we can show them in the user side of the app. Yeah, I have added just this four things, but if you want to add some more, you can add in this section, and it's up to your choice. Like here, if the user, not user, by user you can mean that hotel owner. So if the hotel owner want to simply like click to this Wi-Fi service they want to provide, so they just need to check this box, and if they have the kitchen in the hotel, then they can simply check to that kitchen. Same for the bathroom and HDTV. Yeah, so these are how they can simply check for what all offers they want to give for the respective room that the user want to book. Yeah, so now once they do all this thing, now here I think so there is one more important section which is left, which is like we haven't allowed the hotel owner to enter their complete address, so that the user can simply reach to that specific address, right? So let me do that thing first. So I need to copy this complete thing, text widget and text field. We'll directly paste it something over here, and we'll just change the like to hotel address. Yeah, so I'll just change the hint text to enter hotel address. Yeah, so now once we have passed this text, now the user can simply know like where the hotel address is. Now here I just need to show some description, like the hotel owner can simply write some description about the hotel that will be read by the user. Yeah, so here I just need to copy the size box and all thing directly, and will directly paste it something over here. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to wrap up with a single child scroll view, because you can see that there is an overflow pixel error because the user can't scroll the screen for now. So here what we are going to do is that where we have shown this complete thing, I mean this expand, not expanded, a column widget will directly wrap up with a widget name which will be like a single child scroll view, and now the error will be gone, and now we can simply scroll this thing. Yeah, so now I need to copy this text field as well, so that we need to copy the text field directly from here, and we'll paste it something over here. And here I just need to write like what we can write like enter the hotel detail, hotel description, we can write hotel description. Yeah, so hotel description, and here we can use size box again to give some spacing from bottom. We can just pass 30, enter the hotel, enter about hotel. Yeah, about hotel, you can just write this. Yeah, and here you can see that the text field that have been shown in the description, you know that the description can't be on the one line, so we need to increase the size of this text field so that the hotel owner can write like 5 to 6 lines. So here I just need to pass like this, and it will simply increase the height of this text field. So I just need to increase the max line, and will just pass to 6, and you can see that it simply increased the description size. So now we can just write a description. Now we need to add the button to execute all this complete process. So here I'll just pass the spacing, let's pass 20, and we'll just pass container, and in the container we'll just pass with media query dot of context dot size dot width, dot size dot width divide by, and we'll just pass 1.5, something like this. Yeah, now you can't see the container, so let me pass the color first so that you can see that. So box decoration color, and we'll directly pass the color which will be blue, and here I just need to pass the border radius. So I need to write border radius, circular, will just pass 10, and here I just need to pass child text, and in the text I just need to pass the text which is like submit. Yeah, so I'll write submit, will just pass styling app widget class dot and we'll just pass white text style, which is enough 22.0, something like this. Yeah, so now you can see the text, but I need this in the bold form, so I need to just pass like this. I need to increase the size of this text also. I can't see this container clearly because I need to pass the spacing from the bottom, so I need to just pass it something like this. Yeah, we'll just pass 30, which will be cool, and here I just need to center it with the help of center widget, and like this, and we'll center it from here as well. Red center, and here I just need to pass the height. We can pass up to 120, which will be like too big. Yeah, we don't need this much, so we'll write 60. Yeah, so this is the submit button that we have done. Yep. So now let's add a backend for this complete page so that we can upload all the details, and the details will directly show to the Firebase. Yeah. So now here what I'm going to do first, like you have seen that this is a text field. Now I've already explained you the use of text field in the, like how to use a text editing controller in the text field in the sign up page, so you got an idea to how to write text editing controller on and all. So I need to write text editing controller hotel name, and we write hotel name controller is equals to new text editing controller, something like this. I just need to like need a 4 text field. Yeah, so need more 3. So first one is hotel charges controller, second one, now the third one is hotel address. I need to write address, something like this, and the last one is description. Yeah, so we need to write description. Yeah, so these are the 4 text editing controller that we need. So here I simply move to the perspec.ml file, and as you know that when I'm going to click this camera icon, the image will be going to picked from a phone gallery, and we are going to show that picked image over here. Yeah, so we need a package that we haven't added till now in our perspec.ml file, which is like image picker, so that we can pick the image from our phone gallery, right? So here I just need to move to the Pub.dev, and we'll just copy this package, which is like image picker, and we are going to copy this package from here, and we directly paste it something over here. So this is the package that I'm going to use. Now the second package, which will be the Firebase storage, so that we can upload the image to the Firebase storage. Yeah, so we'll move to the installing. Now copy this Firebase storage, and we'll directly paste it something over here. Now simply run these 2 packages over here. Yep. So now once you have done this thing, now let's move back to our hotel detail page, and here I'm going to just show one thing, like we are going to create one function which is like get image, so that we can get the image from our phone gallery, right? That I've explained you. Now here I'll just write future get image, and here I'll just write we need to not here, we just try async var image equals to await, and sorry, we need to just write something like this, which is like image picker, and we need to create one thing which is like image picker. Yeah, so once we pick the image, and here I need to write a file, and because as you know that the picked image will be in the form of the file, because it will be like .jpg, .png, so it is in the form of file. So that's why I'm going to use a file here. You can't use a string to store the image, because the picked image will be in the form, like we are going to pick the image from the gallery, right? So the gallery image will be like in the form of .jpg or .png format. I hope it is clear. So here I'll just need to write selected image, which will be the file name. Now I need to just call this first, and here I just need to pass a null check thing, and here I'll just need to write var image equals to, and here I'll just write picker, sorry, we'll write image picker. Did I make any mistake? I think so I did. Just let me see. So rather than writing like this, we are going to create the image pickup function outside this. So I'll write final, and we'll just write image picker, and we just need to call the image picker. Picker is equals to pick image, image picker. So this is the function that we have created. Now the function will going to work, which is like picker, and we'll just write dot pick image, a function, and as the function name says pick image, so you got the sense what we are going to pass. Like in the source, we just need to pass the source, like from which source we are going to pick the image. Like it will be picked from a phone gallery, or you want to like allow the user to click the image from the camera and upload. So that are the two choices that have been shown in the pick image function. So as I've told you that the user will going to pick the image from the phone gallery, so I need to pass gallery, and we'll just write selected image is equals to file, and we'll just pass image.path. Yeah, so we need to write image.path, and we'll just need to pass the path, and we need to store the path in the selected image, and once we store that, we just need to pass a set state. Yeah, so this is the get image function that I've created. Now what I'm going to do is that once the image is picked, we need to show that something over here. Yeah, so I just need to pass like if the selected image is not equals to null, this means that the image has been picked from the gallery, and we need to just show it something over here. So to show that, I just need to write a container first, and in the container I just need to pass the height and width. So I need to copy this, and here I just need to pass a child image dot file, because as you know that the image that has been picked is in the form of file, so I need to pass image.file, not asset, not network. Yep, so here I just need to pass the selected image, and in the selected image we just need to pass a fit box fit dot cover, something like this. Yep, so once we pass this thing, now what I'm going to do is that I need to pass the border radius to this image. So that's the thing we need to do, which is like grep react widget, and we need to just write border radius dot circular. Now don't pass a border radius by passing it in the container and think that the border radius will be applied to the image widget that you have passed. You can try that if you are thinking that, but it's not going to work. You need to use a clip react widget when you need to pass a border radius to the image. So this is the small tip from my side. Yeah, so I'll need to write border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 20. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now once we need to pick yeah, so once we need to pick the image, I just need to and we'll just need to write gesture detector on tap, and here I just need to call the function name, which is like get image. Yep, so this is the thing that we have done for the image. And here when you are adding the image pickup package in the perspec.ml file, there is no necessary permissions that you need to add for the Android users. So if you are using the Windows laptop and you are running the app in your Android emulator or an Android real device, you don't need to add the necessary packages or necessary command to the code to use the image pickup. But if you are using the iOS thing, you just need to add some necessary permissions, because the iPhone will not allow to pick the image from the gallery until the user allow the necessary permissions. Yeah, so you need to add this all three permissions over here. You can see that we have added these three permissions. Please do not miss that, otherwise it will simply throw the error or your app might crash. Yep, so these are the things from my side that I want to tell you all. So now let's move, and here what I'm going to do is that now we are going to add a backend to this page. Yep, so what we are going to do is that where we have shown the submit button, we are going to just wrap up with a gesture detector. Yep, so I just need to pass gesture detector on tap method, and in the on tap method I'm going to just show you first like how we can successfully upload the image to the Firebase storage. Yeah, so there is one more thing I want to show you all before moving forward. Yep, so I'm going to show you, but let me write the code first, like how first thing that we are going to upload the image to the Firebase storage. Yeah, so here I just need to create a string. Now add id. Now you will say that Shivam, why we are creating this? So the reason behind this is very simple, because we are going to provide the unique id to the each image that have been uploaded. Yep, so here I just need to write a reference, something like this, which is like reference Firebase storage ref is equals to, and here I'll just write Firebase storage dot instance dot ref, and in the ref I just need to pass dot child, and I need to pass a blog image, something like this, dot child add id. Yeah, so we need to just pass the specific unique id to the blog image. So here what I'm going to explain you, like if you are using a Firebase storage, then I'm going to explain you, then you can understand. But if not, it's up to your choice, like which path you want to choose. Yeah, so in the Firebase storage, there it's going to create a blog image folder, and in that blog image folder it's going to upload one image after the another with a specific unique ID. Yep, so this is the thing that we have written. Now what I'm going to do is that final upload task, and we'll just write upload task is equals to, and we'll just write Firebase storage dot ref dot put file. Yeah, now as the function says put file, so is there a mismatch? I think so it is. So we need to copy this directly, we'll paste it something over here, dot put file, and as the function says, it will simply put the file because our image is in the form of what? You can now say that. I think so it's much clear. Yeah, so sorry, I passed put string something. Yeah, so put file. Yeah, so now this is the thing, and we just need to write var download URL. Now what is a download URL? You will think that, so once you upload the image to the Firebase storage, the second thing is there, that like the uploaded image will be in the Firebase storage, and that will be in the form of the link. Yeah, so when you upload the image to the Firebase storage, the image that you get from there will be in the form of the link. Yeah, so we need to use that link in the Firebase store database to use that. I hope that it is not confusing for you all to understand, but if there is any confusion not behind this, you can just DM me on my Instagram ID, and you can follow my Instagram ID as well, because I keep on updating like which all series I'm going to plan in future. And if you want to provide any like special plan to me, like how all things you need to add the projects to your resume, you can just DM me, or you can just follow me on my Instagram ID, and you can see what all projects we have planned for the future. Yeah, so I'll just write dot ref, and as you have followed my Instagram ID, then I think so I have told you like 10 to 15 days later that I'm going to bring this awesome booking app. So if you have followed me, then only you can know that the update that we are going to do on this channel. Yeah, so please follow my Instagram ID. Yeah, so here I just need to write get download URL, and this is the function that we have created. Now here I just need to write a map. Now you know the use of map. Now what is map will do over here. So this is the function that we have written to upload the image to the Firebase storage. Now if you don't want to use a Firebase storage, you can just like highlight this thing, you can use command slash something like this, and it will remove all the code, not remove, or it will just command all the code that we have written for the Firebase storage. Now we can use this app without a Firebase storage as well. Yeah, so now here I just need to write a string dynamic and a key value pair, you know that, and here I just need to write add hotel, which is our function name. Yep, so this is the thing that we have written, and here I just need to pass the image. Now there is not any sense if you don't want to pass an image, you can just write download URL, like this is the thing that we have written, which is download URL. You can just write download URL over here if you are using the Firebase storage. If you are not using, just leave it space, and we are going to use the image from the asset folder, right? So then we need a hotel name, so I'll write hotel name, and have we passed the controller to the is text field? Let me check. I think so we haven't till now, so we need to do that thing. So we need to write controller, and we'll need to write hotel name controller, and then the charges, which is like controller hotel charges controller, and then same for the address, will hotel address controller, and then the description thing that we needed. So we need to write controller, and we'll write hotel description controller. Yeah, something like this. Now once we have wrote this thing, now we need to pass the hotel name, so we need to write hotel name controller dot text. Yep, so for the hotel name we have passed this. Now the hotel charges, so I'll write hotel charges. So these are all the field name that I'm writing over here. So if there is any confusion that why I'm writing this thing, if you have followed the sign up page, then you know that how to write a map now, because you are much smart to pick up the things really quick. Yep, so you just need to write hotel address controller dot text, something like this, and then the thing is description, right? So let hotel, and rather than we can just write DSC, which is like description, and we'll write hotel description controller.text. Now what I'm going to do is that need to show like what all options they have selected. So I need to first write Wi-Fi, like Wi-Fi, yep, and we'll just check that if it is checked. So we are going to check that if it is true, like if the hotel owner has checked this box or not. So we need to just pass like this. If it is checked, then we are going to just show that true, and if not, then we are going to show false. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. Just highlight in the double inverted comma, otherwise it will take as a boolean character. Yeah, so there are 4 things, so we need to create the 4 things. So I need to write HDTV. We can write Wi-Fi like this just to simple it out, and here I'll just pass checkbox 1 because it is checkbox 1, and then it is for kitchen, so write kitchen. Spelling is wrong, sorry for that. Kitchen, yeah, now it's correct. 2, and the 4th one is bathroom, so write bathroom, yeah. So 3rd one, so it is a 3rd box. So these are the 4 boxes that we have created. Now here what I'm going to do is that I think so I've wrote all the necessary things that we needed for now, but if there will be any changes that we need to do on this page later, we can see that. Yeah, I need to also pass the ID as well, because as we are going to like provide the unique ID to the each hotel bookings, not a hotel bookings, a hotel that the owner want to add. Yeah, we can do that just to track all the things. And here I'll just pass add ID, and here I need to like create a function so that we can upload the data now. So we'll move to the database to the dart file, and I need to create this function. So we'll copy this, we'll paste it something over here, and we'll write add hotel. Yep, and here I'll just write a collection name which will like hotel. We just need to pass the map. We can change the map name, it's up to our choice. So let hotel info map. Yep, and we can just pass here as well. So I'll write hotel info map. Now here we just need to call this. So I'll need to write like this, which is like await database methods dot, and here I'll just need to write add hotel, and we need to pass the map name add hotel, then a specific ID add ID. Now once the data has been uploaded successfully, now you will think that what Shivam will do. Yes, he will show the green light. Yeah, you're following my series correctly, so that's why you can know that what we're going to do. Yeah, so I will copy this snack bar, and now we are going to show the green light. So I'm going to just copy this and will directly show this, and the color is green just to show the green light, and we'll just pass like this, which is like hotel details has been uploaded successfully. Yep, hotel details has been uploaded successfully. Yep, so now here we need to do one more thing. So we'll move to the leave folder, and like once the hotel details have been filled and it has been uploaded, then we need to push the user or the hotel owner to the home page, from where now they can track all the bookings, right? So I'll write home hotel, so we'll write owner home. Yep, owner home dot dart, and we'll just write import material dot dart, and we'll just write stateful widget something like this, and we'll just write thing which is like owner home, which is our page name. Yep, so we can just pass 3 widgets that we usually pass, which is like scaffold, body, container, child, column. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done, and here I need to push the user as I've told you. So I need to write navigator dot push. Okay, so dot push, and we just need to write material page route, and want to write material page route, we'll just write context, and in the context we just need to push the user to the which page, which is like a owner home page. We'll write owner home page something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now we can just check this page like how it's going to work. Now as I have just added a image for now, so I'm thinking that if you have added like 2 packages like Firebase storage and image picker as well, and if you try to run this app, then it's not going to work, because as you added the two packages, you just need to rerun this complete app from the scratch. By scratch I mean that you need to close this VS Code, this emulator, and then rerun the app, otherwise it's not going to work. Yep. So this is the thing that you need to keep on mind when you are running this app. Now let's move, and here I need to just hot restart the app. And what I'm going to do is that first we need to enter the hotel name. So what hotel name should I enter? Like we can write beach resort. Yeah, so write beach resort. Charges we can just pass $20. Hotel address near main market. Yeah, we provide Wi-Fi, HDTV, kitchen, bathroom, everything. Yeah. Hotel description, what hotel description I write? It is the best hotel that you can visit and can see, because breakfast you can just write breakfast is also available, is also there. Yeah, so we can just write this. Now we can click to this submit button, and let's check how the data will be uploaded to the Firestore database. So we'll just wait. So here you can see that the hotel details has been uploaded successfully, and we have redirected to the owner home page. Now let's move to the Firebase, and we'll move to the Firestore database to check that what all details has been uploaded over here. Yep. So here you can see that this is the hotel collection and this is the unique ID. You can see that we have checked all the 4 boxes. So bathroom is true, HDTV is true, hotel address, charges, hotel description, the name, the ID, image is space because as we are not going to use the image, kitchen is true, Wi-Fi is true. Yeah. So this is what we can show, and we have just uploaded the about a hotel. Yep. Now let's move, and here as I told you that we are going to write a function so that we can show all the collection, not all the collection, all the documents that we have in the hotel collection, right? So here I just need to write a stream. As you know that we have wrote a stream builder in the home page. So we need to just write a stream function here just to get all the documents that the which collection has, a hotel collection has, right? So here I'm going to just write a future, and in the future I just need to pass a stream, and in the stream I just pass a something which will be like a query snapshot. Yep. So I just need to write a query snapshot, something like this. And once we have wrote this thing, now here I just need to write, sorry, a stream, not a stream. And here I just need to write get all hotels. Yes. So we can write get all hotels. And here I just need to pass a sync, and we'll just return. And in the return, sorry, we just need to pass a sync. We'll close this one, and we just need to pass return await, and we'll just wait, and we'll call a function which will be like Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection I just need to pass the collection name which will be like hotel. Yeah, so this is the collection name that we are going to pass, and now I need to get all the documents that the hotel collection has, right? So here I just need to pass dot snapshot. Now I think so there is no confusion like why we use a snapshot over here, right? So this is the function that we have written. Now we need to just call it something over here. So here I just need to write, we have already written a stream, and now here I just need to write a function name which will be like get on the load. So as soon as this home page is loaded, then we need to get all the documents that the hotel collection has, right? So that we can directly show that as soon as this page loads. Yep. So it can take just a few seconds to show all these things. So here I just need to pass that function. So I need to pass hotel stream is equals to await. We'll write database methods. So this is the function name that we have written dot, and here I just need to pass get all hotels, and we'll just pass set state. Yeah. And here in the init state I just need to pass the thing which will be like get on the load. Yep. So as you know that the use of init state. If not, I will explain you again, though I have tried to explain you many times before in my old series, but no worries, I will try to explain you again. So the init state is something, so as soon as this page launch, I mean the home page, the init state is the first function that being called when you pass in that dart file, right? So I think so it's clear, like the init state is the first function that usually call as soon as this page launch. So I simply call this function in the init state, as init state will be simply called for the, like as soon as this page launch, then we need to just get all the hotels so that we can show all the hotels in just a few seconds and we can show that complete page. Yep, so this is a common sense. Like if this home page loads, then we don't want that hotels that will be shown in the most relevant section will take some time to load, so that doesn't look good. Yeah, so that's why we need to just pass in the init state. Yes, now we can now we can just pass this all hotel function in this list view so that we can show all the hotels right now over here. Yeah, so I need to just remove the container from here, so we'll just remove this because we have made just for the UI, and here I'll just remove this list view as well, and we'll just call the function name which is like all hotels. Yep, so now we'll simply hot restart the app and let's see. So here you can see that it simply shows the hotel that we have stored in our hotel collection. So here you can see the beach resort, it also shows the address, so the near main market and the price as well. Yeah, so it is working brilliantly and you can see this. So it is now, I think so, all hotels we have written. Okay, scroll direction is axis dot horizontal. We can just also pass sync and wrap to true, something like this, and now it's going to work brilliantly. Yep, so this is the thing that we have added, which is our first hotel, and we can just show this. Now once I tap to this hotel, we'll directly move to the detail page, from where the detail page, like where the user can simply fill all the details that they want and they can simply book this hotel, right? So here what I'm going to do, first I'm going to just pass a string. So let me move to the detail page so that I can show you what all things we all needed to be passed in our detail page. So here you can see that if you are using the Firestore to store the image, you can just pass the image. So image is the first thing. Then I think so we are not going to pass the image because we are going to directly get from the asset folder. So I need to just pass a string, and in the string I just need to first pass the name of that hotel. So I'll write name, then the price, the per night charges, the offer. Yeah, so we need to also show the offer that the hotel owner has been selected once they create the ID. I think so I've shown you. I think so, not I have definitely shown you in the hotel detail dot page. Yep, so I'll just need to pass not something like this, we can just pass Wi-Fi. Okay, and we can pass HDTV, and the kitchen, something like this, and the bathroom. Yeah, so these are all the things that we have passed. Now the next thing is the description that we need. So these are all the things. Yeah, we have already passed the charges and all. Now here I just need to pass the detail page, and we need to call this thing that we have passed, which is like this dot bathroom, this dot description, this dot HDTV, this dot kitchen, this dot name, this dot price, this dot Wi-Fi. Yeah, so now we just need to pass the required function, and we'll just say that to move to this page we need all these things, otherwise you can't move. Yeah, so here I just need to pass required function and something like this we need to pass on each of them. Yep, so now once we have passed this, now we need to pass semicolon, and then we are going to just, like here we'll move to the home page, and where we have shown the thing, I need to just wrap up with a gesture detector, like a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I just need to push the user to the detail page. Yep, so I need to write navigator dot push, and we need to push the user to the detail page. So I need to just pass like this, which is like material page root, and we'll just pass something like this, a context, and we'll just write like this, which is like detail page. Yeah, so here I just need to pass all the field name. Now as I've told you many times, like when you are writing a field name, make sure that it should be exact. Like a single mismatch will simply create a problem, so please be aware when you are trying to paste the field name. So I need to copy this directly, and will directly paste it something over here, not like this, sorry. I'll write ds square bracket like this in the semicolon in a double inverted comma. Yeah, so now here I just need to pass a description, so I need to pass description as well. So how we have wrote a description, something like this, will directly paste it something over here. Then the HDTV, so I need to copy this HDTV, we'll paste it something over here, we'll just pass ds, and here I think so we need to copy this, we'll paste it something over here. Now this thing is done. Then the hotel name, so we need to copy this hotel name, we'll directly paste it something over here. Then the thing that we need to pass is a price. Yes, so per night charges, so we need to copy this, we'll paste it something over here. Then a Wi-Fi, yeah, so we need to copy this Wi-Fi as well. So where is Wi-Fi? Here is Wi-Fi, so copy this, we'll paste it something over here. Yeah, so these are all the things that we have done. Now we'll simply hot restart the app. I think so here we need to just change this. So I'll just change it to the bottom name again, and here I'll just move and we'll click to this, and here you can see that, yeah, so data is not showing now because we haven't passed or shown the data over here. So first we need to pass the name, so I need to just write widget dot and we'll just pass the name something like this. Then once we have done this thing, now we just need to pass widget dot price. Yep, and here we need to show like if like here you can see that the Wi-Fi is true, so we need to show only that all things over here that is true. I think so it is clear. Like here if Wi-Fi is false, then we are not going to show the Wi-Fi, because as it's simply mentioned by the hotel owner that they won't provide the Wi-Fi. So here I just need to write like this, like ds, sorry, why I'm writing ds, I need to write widget dot, and here I'll just write Wi-Fi is equals to, and we'll just pass true. Like if it is true, then here we need to show this thing, and if it is not, then we need to just show the container. Yeah, so we need to pass this case in all the other things that we have written. So first thing is widget dot hdtv, so I write hdtv is equals to, and we'll just pass true, and if it is true, then we are going to show something like this, and here I just need to pass the container. Yep, so I'll write widget dot, and here I'll just pass kitchen, and if it is true, something like this, then sorry, true, then we just need to show this, and otherwise we just need to show the container. Yep, and then the thing which is like widget dot bathroom is equals to, and we'll just pass true, true, something like this, and here I just need to pass the container something like this. Yeah, so these are all the things that we have passed. Now we need to just show the description, so I'll remove this lorem ipsum text that we have written, so I'll just write widget dot and we'll just show the description something like this. Yep, so now once we have done this all the things, and now you can successfully see the hotel name as the hotel owner, or being an hotel owner, because I have already created this hotel details. So by being a hotel owner, I have simply selected all the things to true. So here you can see all the things that this hotel will going to offer, and this is about this place. Now here you can see that we need to do here one thing, like we need to just allow the user to simply select like a check-in date, a checkout date, the number of guests, and then we need to show and change these charges according to the how much stay they are going to stay, how much stay they are going to stay. That's a unique line. Yeah, so how much, like number of days they are going to stay. Yeah, so now let's move and let me add some execution for this, then I'll just get back in few seconds. Yep, the execution for this process, like how the user will simply select a check-in and checkout date, and according to that it will simply show the amount and how much nights they are going to stay. Yeah, so here don't forget to let's move to the perspecaml file, and don't forget to add this intl package. Now this is the package that will simply help us to pick the image and show that picked image in the format that we want. Yep, so we'll move to the detail page, and here you can see that we have just passed like a start date, you can say check-in date, it's up to your choice, like, and a end date is a checkout date. Yeah, and here we are also going to get a days difference, like what is the days difference between a check-in date and a checkout date. Yeah, so here we can allow the user by this function to simply pick the date, and we have just wrote the same function for the checkout date. Yeah, so this is the function for check-in date, this is function for the checkout date, and we have just passed the function name which is like calculate difference. Now what it will going to do is that it simply first check that if both the date has been selected or not, and if it is selected, then it simply like show the difference. So here you can see that we have just used dot difference function, so this is the function that usually intl package provide us. So I will refer you to use this package because it is the best package we can use. And now once we get a difference between the 2 days, we can just tell them to show that in a days. Yeah, and we can just, you can see that there is some more thing like dot in. If you want to show in hour, in seconds, in minutes, it's up to your choice. I want to show in days, so I need to just write dot in days. Yeah, and here I just show how I need to show that format, date format. Like first I need to show the day, the month, then a year. So now let me show you that, as I have simply print the days difference just to show you that how we are going to manage all the things. So I'll show you in the real time. Yep, so now I'm going to just select a date. Like for example, if I'll select this 7, and here I'm going to just select to Friday. Yep, so here you can see that the days difference should be 4, and here you can see the result we are getting over here is 4. Yeah, so it is working brilliantly, as you can see over here. Now what we can do is that, here first let's pass a text editing controller, because we are also going to pass a number of guests that going to stay. So I need to just write text editing controller, like guest controller. So I'll write guest controller is equals to new text editing controller. Yep, something like this. Now once we have done this thing, now here I just need to pass the controller in the text field. So I need to write a controller and the guest controller, something like this. Now once we have passed the guest controller, now we can just change this. Like if we need to enter 3, we can do that. 4, by default it has been selected to 1, so here you can see the font. But if you want to enter something like to 3, it's, you can do it simply, it's up to your choice. Yep, so now what I'm going to do that first, let me pass the styling over here, so that the text that have been shown over here will be in the bold form, so that it will be much clear, right? So here I'll just pass headline text style, and we'll just pass 20.0, something like this. Yeah, so now it's much in a clear form to know that how the date, not a date, a number of guests can be entered on this respective text field, right? So here what I'm going to do is that, what I'm going to do here is that, first, like we are going to like once we get a difference, like first do one thing. Like here I just need to pass int, and we'll just tell that the final amount that the user need to pay once they fill all this thing. Yep, so here I just pass like this, if like final amount will be equals to, because as you know that the amount, like we have passed $20. So if the human already, yeah, the human will stay there. So if the user will stay like for 2 nights, then we are going to just multiply 20 by 2, and we'll just tell the user to pay $40. I hope it is clear. If you have used the hotel booking app before, like a real hotel booking app, and booked a hotel, then you know that how it's going to work. If not, you can just see this and you will get one idea. And here I'll just pass like the final amount, sorry, we just need to pass like this, which will be like widget dot, and sorry, I think so we can't pass like this, we can need to pass something like this. So we can just change it to 0 first. So here I just enter the final amount as 0, because by default I want to keep it 0. And here I'll just write like this, like widget, I think so we can't keep it 0, because if the user will stay for 1 night, then we need to just charge them $20. So we are going to show the final amount over here. So what I'm going to do is that, in the init state where we have passed the init state, we haven't passed over here. So in the init state, we are going to just store the final amount will equals to int dot parse, because as you know that the price that we have passed is in the form of string, so we need to parse it from a string to an integer. So I just need to pass widget dot something like this, which is dot price. And once we have passed this, and once we get a amount in the form of integer, now we can handle this case. Yeah, so I'll just write like this, which will be like final amount plus int dot, I think so, yeah, we need to do like this, int dot parse, I'm correct I guess. Yeah, so I'll write widget dot price, will test this case because there can be some error, and once we test, then we can know that what's the error we can fix and all. Yep, so here I'll just pass something like this, and it simply says that acha, so we need to pass this. And now what's the problem over here? It simply says that the argument type int can't be assigned to the parameter type num. So again, I think so we need to use int.parse over here. I think so the int.parse will work. Yep. So we need to pass what? A days difference. Yes, there is still some error. I think so it says that now it's going to act as a string, because here we just need to, we can pass a string. So days difference is creating some problem. Int can't be assigned to the parameter type num. Okay, so we can change it to num as well. So let's check to num, and let's check this first, or we can write var over here. Yep, var will work. No, it's not working. So let me see that how we can fix this case, and I'll just get back in few seconds. Yep, the problem and all, the problem was just a null check thing. So here you can see that by just passing the exclamation mark, the error has been gone. So sometime it happens, like the error, usually you can't get like why the error you are facing. So use, I think so I will tell you that to prefer chat gpt or a stack overflow, and these two are the best website when you face an error, just to get the errors mistake you found in just a few seconds. Though I don't use a chat gpt now, I have just passed the exclamation mark, because here it simply says that there is a, when you are seeing this like int question mark, and this is a null check thing, so you need to just pass the question mark, something like this, just to fix this error. Yeah, so now let's test this, and I just need to pass the final amount here as well. So where we need to pass final amount, like here we just need to pass over here. So we need to pass like this, like final amount plus, and we'll just use for, and we can use space plus, sorry, a plus, we'll use difference, days difference. I think so it is in the form of integer, so it's not going to work over here. So we need to use dot to string. Yep, plus again and night. Yeah, so this is the format that we have choose to show the thing. We just need to refresh this page or hot restart the app. Yep, so int is not a subtype of string. Okay, I think so it's saying about a final, this one. Yeah, so this is the thing. So 20 night for null night. So it says a null night, but we need to fix this, and we need to pass a default date which will be 1. Yeah, so now it's going to fix, I think so. Yeah, so $20 for one night. Yes, it's working now. We need to pass a space here as well. Yes, so this is the thing that we have done. Now we just need to select the date and time, and let's see how it's going to change. So here I'll just select 8, and then we'll just select to 11. I think so it's 3 days, and here you can see that it just take a few seconds to highlight that for 3 nights. I think so it has calculated for 4 night, right? Because 24 is 80. Yeah, why it's happening? So here is the case that we have done. I think so rather than passing a final amount like this, we can remove this case so that we can get a perfect result. Yes, I think so. Let hot restart the app and let's test this again. And now here I'll just select the date to 7, and we'll just pass 10, 3 days. Yeah, so now it's working brilliantly. As you can see, for 3 nights we need to just pay $60. And here, as you can see that as the user will increase the number of guests, then also we need to double down the amount. Like if it is for 3 guests, then we need to show $180, and if it is for 2 guests, we need to show $120. So this is how we need to manage this thing. So here you know that in the text field we need to just pass on change, like if there is any changes in this what field. So here we need to just pass the value, like if the value has been passed by the user. Like here what I'm going to do is that I'll just final amount, and we'll just do the final amount into like how much value that they have selected. So I need to just int dot parse and we'll parse the amount to value, something like this. Yeah, so this is the case that we have passed. Let hot restart the app back again and let's test this case. We'll back over here, we'll select the date first. So I'll select the random date. Yes, so it shows $180 for 3 nights. Now if I'll select for 2 guests, then it should be 360, right? So here I'll just write 2. I need to also pass set state so that we can see the execution. So let me, yeah, so here you can see that the 360 has been shown over here. Now let me do for like 3 guests, and here you can see that it shows $1,080. So this is how you can see that how brilliantly it is going to work, like how we are going to simply charge for the nights that the user going to stay on the hotel and how much guest, and we need to show that amount. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. And if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, because at all of your requests, like I have got lots of DM and a message in my YouTube comments and a DM in my Instagram ID that please make the hotel booking app. So at all of your requests, I have tried to I tried to make this hotel booking app as soon as I possible. So hit that like and subscribe button, because your support is also necessary for me to keep going on this channel, because I can't go solo on this channel. I need you all to support me back once I upload all this thing regarding the hotel booking app. Yep. So here you can see that I've added a Stripe payment gateway in our detail page, and you can see that when the user will click to this book now button, a Stripe payment gateway will be on the action, and the user can simply pay through the Stripe and can simply place the order or can book the hotel for the respective hotel they are looking for, right? So as I've told you that I've added a make payment function, and this is the function that we have added for the Stripe payment gateway. Now as I have don't show you the complete process of like what all things we need to write in the Stripe, though I will show you like how to connect a Stripe and what all and things we need to add for both Android and iOS side, so that we can add a Stripe in both the devices. But the code that we have written for the Stripe, as I have added Stripe many times before in my series, so that doesn't make any sense to like show all the complete code again and again. You can simply copy the code and can paste, or can pause a video and can write a complete code as you can see over here. And if you want to get a source code of this hotel booking app, I will provide you the link in the description box, or you can DM me directly on my Instagram ID if you want to pay from other payment methods. Yeah, so both the ways available, and once you get a code, you can directly copy and paste the code. Yeah, so now here you can see that I have wrote a make payment function, and then here we'll move to the pub.ml file, and in the pub.ml file you can see that I've added a 2 package which is like Flutter Stripe. Now this package will help us to add a Stripe in our app, and the second package is a HTTP package. Now this package will help us to handle all the links that we pass usually in the code while adding a Stripe. Yep. So here we'll move to the Pub.dev, and you can see that this is the package that I have added. You can move to the installing and copy this package and directly paste it over here, and same as HTTP package. Now here, when you are copying this package, there are some rules that you need to add, or requirements you need to add for both Android and iOS. So for the Android, you can see that these are the 7 points, or you can say 9 points that we need to add for the Android one. But here you can see that the first point simply says that add the API level 21 and above. Like we need a API level 21 and above. So it is already there, so do not need to change anything for this. Use Kotlin version above 1.8.0, it is already there. The third thing is also there. Now we need to do the changes for the fourth one. It simply says that we need to use a night theme over here. The night theme, so when you will see that the Stripe payment gateway will be on the action, the theme that they will usually use as a night theme, so we need to just change as a night theme. So we need to move to the Android app, src main, Android manifest.xml, and here you can see that Android theme, and you need to just add the Android theme as it is I have written over here. So you can see that this is the way you need to just write an Android theme. Now once you have done this, now the fourth point is done. Now we don't need to do anything for the fifth point. Now the sixth point, you need to see that it simply says that where it has return Flutter activity, we need to use a Flutter fragment activity in a main activity.kt file. Yeah, so we'll need to move to the Android app main Kotlin main activity.kt file and use this lines here to simply add the execution for our sixth point. Now once we have done this, now let's move to the seventh point. Don't do anything for the seventh. 8 is also, we can skip that. And the ninth is simply says that don't rebuild the app, because hot reload and hot restart will not work over here. You need to just simply rerun the complete app from the starting. Yeah, so once you have done this thing, now this is the settings that we have done for the iOS side. Now not for the iOS side, for the Android side. And for the iOS side, you need to simply move to the pod file and make sure that you change the iOS version from 12 to 13 or up to 14. You can just upgrade this platform version to just run the app, or sorry, not run the app, run the Stripe in your app. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. Now let's move back to the detail page, and here you can see that I have added a secret key. Now this is a secret key I've added. Now here you just create one file which will be constant.dart in a services folder, and just add two key, which is a publish key and a secret key. Now you will say that, Shivam, where I will find these two keys? So you need to just move to the Stripe website and simply create the account there. And once you create the account, you can find the publish key and the secret key. If you want to use the Stripe for now, just for the testing purpose, but if you want to switch it to the live purpose, like if you are deploying this app to the Play Store or App Store, you can just add the live key as well. But I am going to just use the Stripe for the testing purpose in this hotel booking app. So you can just add here are two keys, which is publish key and secret key. I'm not going to show the key like what real key I have, because it will be a security issues, and I'll not recommend you to. Please do not share a publish key and the secret key with anyone. Yeah, it's a secret key, so keep it secret. Now here let's move to the main.dart file, and here I need to add some lines. So thing that we need to add is like a Stripe dot publish key, publishable key is equals to published key. So this is the command that you need to pass in the void main to access a Stripe. Yeah. Now once we do this thing, now let's move back to our detail page, and we have done all the connections that we need to do to execute a Stripe in our app. Now here you can see that you can simply pass the amount in the currency you want. I'll just pass the currency in the form of USD, and if you want to pass the currency in the form of INR, you can also do that, and here I'll just change it to USD for now. Yep. So now once we have done this thing, now once the payment is successful, I am going to just add the data. So let's move to the Firebase first, and you can see that this is the user like Shivam Gupta, and we are going to show the bookings, like all the bookings in the collection. So here I'm going to create a booking collection, and in this booking collection I'm going to show all the documents, or you can say all the orders in our booking collection. Yeah, and then we can simply show that in the book page, I think a booking page, yeah, booking page. And then we need to show the order in the hotel owner side as well. So here where we have shown the hotel, and in this side we are going to add the we are going to add the booking at the hotel owner side as well. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. So here I need to create a map. So first I'll just write a map string dynamic. So I'll write string dynamic, and here I'm going to just pass the map name, which will be like user hotel booking. Yeah, so this is the map name. And then once we have wrote this, now here I'm going to just write a name. Sorry, yeah, we need to also pass the username, like which username, like which user has booked this hotel, because we need that. So here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just pass a string, and in the string I'm going to just pass a name, and then we need to also pass the ID, which will be the unique user ID. So I'll just write ID like this. I'll just write the username, user ID, something like this. And I think so we just need these two things. If you want, you can pass a user image as well. It's up to your choice. Yeah. So here what I'm going to do is that let's pass the user image as well. Yeah. So here let's write get on the load, and we are going to get all the things that we have saved locally by using a shared preference. So I'll just write username is equals to await, and we'll write shared preference helper dot get, and we'll first get the username. Then we just need a user ID. So let user ID await shared preference helper dot get, and we get the user specific ID. Then the third thing, we need a user image. So let user image is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user image. So these are the three things that we need. We'll just pass a set state, and this is the thing, and here I'll simply call the get on the load function. Yeah, so that once we load this page we get these three things, and we can just simply pass over here. So first we need to just pass the username. So let user name, and we'll just pass the user name something like this, and then we can pass the user image. So let user image, we'll just write user image, and then if you have passed the image, you can pass the image of the hotel they have booked as well, so that we can show that in the booking page. If you don't want to pass the image and you need to use the image from the asset folder, you can just don't pass the image. It's up to your choice. Yeah. So then we need to like pass like for how many nights they have booked the ticket, not ticket, hotel. uh, First let's write a check-in date. Let's write check-in, and we'll just write check-in. I think so we need get how we have passed. Let me check that first. So it is yeah. So format start date like this. Okay, so it's a start date and an end date. Okay, these two things. So we need to pass it over here something like this. Okay, we need a bracket to be added like this. Yeah. So a start date, then we need, it's already on a toString, I think so. I don't need to pass, or let's pass as well. So let's check. I think so it's already on the string, so that's why we have passed on text widget. Yeah, so we don't need to write like this, and we'll just write checkout date, and here I'll just copy this and we'll just paste it something like this. Let's use the colon, and then we'll just pass the end date. Yeah, so checkout date, check-in date, then the thing we need is like number of guests. So write guests. So write guest controller dot text to get a number of guests that have been invited, not invited, a number of guests they have booked the hotel. Yeah, and the total amount they have paid. So write total amount. We think so amount dot toString, we can write toString. I think so the total amount is the final amount. Okay, so I need to just write a final amount over here. So I need to write final amount dot toString. Yeah, and other than passing here, I'll just the book now button we have added. So I'll wrap up with a gesture detector. We haven't added the gesture detector, so I thought let's add that first. So I'll write on tab, and in the on tab we'll just write a make payment function, and in the make payment function we'll just pass the final amount something like this. Yep, so this is the thing that we have done. I think so it is okay. It is. Yep. So final amount we have passed, the total. Now we just need to write a hotel name. So I need to write hotel name as well. So we'll write hotel name, which is like widget dot name. Okay, now hotel name is done, all the thing is done. For now I'm thinking that to adjust this all things, maybe in future we can add something later. Okay, we have got the hotel ID or not. We have, yes, we have the hotel ID, I guess. Yeah, we have. So here I'll just need to write a function so that we can add the booking to the user side. So I need to copy this function and will directly paste it something over here. So I'll write add user booking, and this is the user collection dot doc id dot collection, and in the collection I'll just write the booking collection, and we'll just use dot let's use string book id dot book id. Sorry, why I'm writing like this. I'll write set method, and we'll just use dot talk, and we'll write book id something like this. Yeah, so this is the booking that we need to show to the user side, then the booking that we need to show to the hotel owner side. So we need to copy this directly, we'll paste it over here, and we'll just write add hotel owner booking. Yeah, and for that I just need to move to the hotel collection and this specific ID. So I'll just need to copy this collection name dot hotel dot booking dot dog book ID. All the thing will be remain as it is. I think so it is okay. It is, I guess. We'll just save all the file first. Now here we'll move to the detail page, and here I just need to write await. So I'll write database methods dot add user booking, and in the user booking we just need to first pass a map which is like user hotel booking, then we need to pass the user unique ID, which is like ID, I think so it is ID. Yep, we have wrote user ID, so we need to write the user ID. Then the first thing is this one, second thing is this one, then we need to provide the unique ID to the each booking that the user have done. So I'll just need to write string add ID, and we'll write random alphanumeric 10 just to pass the unique ID, and here I'll just write add ID something like this. Yeah, so this is the first thing. Then we need to write database methods dot add hotel owner booking, and here I just need to pass user hotel booking, then the thing which is like ID and a book ID. So ID here we don't need to pass the user ID, so we need to pass the hotel ID. We don't have the hotel ID till now, so I just need to get the hotel ID first. So I'll write this dot hotel ID something like this, and we'll just pass the required function, and here we need to just pass like this, and we'll write ds dot id. Yeah, and then we need to pass the hotel ID over here. So I'll write widget dot hotel ID, then the add ID something like this. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do, and these are the two functions that we have written. You can see this error because we have just added the thing for now you can't see this error. Yeah, so here once the hotel has been booked, then we need to show what, if you are saying the green light, then you are right and you got an idea how we usually code. So I need to copy this snack bar or a toast message, and we'll directly paste it something over here, and we just need to pass hotel booked successfully. Yeah, so I just need to write hotel booked successfully. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done, and let's test this. But as I've told you that you have just added a Stripe and I think so HTTP package, and as the Stripe has simply mentioned that please do not hot reload or hot restart the app and try to rerun like access the features, otherwise it will simply throw the error. So try to close the VS Code and the emulator and just rerun the complete app again. So let me do that, and I'll just get back in few seconds. Yep, rerun the complete app again. Now I'm going to show you how the booking feature will going to work, right? So here I'll simply tap to this hotel. Now I'm going to book this hotel. So here I just need to like select a check-in date. So I'll just select the check-in date and we'll select a checkout date. Yeah, so here is, you can see that it is just for one night and we need to just pay $20. Yeah, and here I can just enter the number of guests. So I'll just enter 3, and you can see that as soon as I enter 3, the amount has been changed to $60. Yep. So now we click to this book now button. We are getting some error. So let me see what error we are getting. It simply says that type int is not a type of string. Yeah. So I think so we have passed an integer where we need to just pass a string. So that's why we are facing this problem. So here what I'm going to do is that we are I think so we are facing the problem over here, so I'll just write to, sorry, not over here, I'll write dot to string, and here I'll just need to pass dot to string something over here. I think it's already on the string, but why it's creating a problem? So let me check it again. We'll simply hot restart, and then again we'll select a check-in date, a checkout date. Okay, then a number of guests, will enter 3. We'll click to the book now. We are facing the same problem again. It says that yeah, int can't be passed to the sub type of string. Okay, basically this error simply says that we are passing an integer where we need to pass a string, so that's why it's simply throwing this error. Yeah, so I exactly can't get it where we are facing this error. I think so we need to pass over here. We'll just write to string, and let's test it again. I think so the problem is here itself. Now we'll simply test it again. Let's see it will work this time. Select a check-in date, a checkout date. It's for tonight. Now the number of guests will 3. Click to the book now. Yeah, it's working. Yeah, so here you can see that a Stripe payment gateway is on the action. Now I need to just enter the card number. So I'll enter the card number, something like this, and this is the test card number. Yeah, so here I just need to enter the year and the random CVC code. We'll click to the pay, and let's see. Yeah, it's processing and it is done. And again we have faced some error, so it's like we are facing the error. It simply says that the null check operator used on a null value, so something is null over here. So let me see what is null. Okay, does we are getting the username or display name? Let me check that if we are getting the username or not. I think so the problem is itself over here. We are getting the username, and we are also passing one more thing, right, which is like user image. Yeah, so print user image. This will simply help us to test that whether the thing we are getting from the shared preference is null, or we are getting some data from the shared preference. If we are getting the null, then the error is over here. So it is the best way to check that. So I'll simply hot restart the app. We'll click to this, and here I'll just select the check-in date and a checkout date, and here we'll click to this number of guests or enter number of guests. We'll click to the book now again, and we need to enter the test card number over here. Why I'm writing all this thing again? We can just see this over here itself. It simply shows null. I think so we are not getting all these things. I think so we haven't passed a shared preference. We have, but we haven't passed the username over here, so that's why we have passed the username here. So save username, save user email, user ID. Okay, so let me do one thing. I think so I'm trying to just move to the bottom nave. I have deleted this app, so let me sign up first, and then I will show you how it's going to work. I think so the data is not stored successfully in the shared preference, that's why it simply shows null. So this is how you can simply fix the error, like by just printing the thing you are calling from the shared preference or from the server, and you can check that if it is null or not, and if it is null you can execute the process. Yeah, so I'll just enter my name again, and let's see if going to work. I am confident that it's going to work, so I'll just enter the email ID, and then we need to just enter the password as well. We'll click to the sign up button, and let's check this case. Yeah, so we have registered successfully. Now we'll just move, and there is one thing null, which is image. Yeah, we are getting the name and the this thing, we are getting the our image is null because we haven't saved the image over here. We need an image or not? I think so. Let's remove the image over here, as we are not going to use a Firebase storage. So the best idea would be like if we just pass the user image directly. Yeah, so this is the best idea or way I can do. So here I just move to the detail page, and let's do one thing here. Let's remove the image thing. So let's remove the image thing from here. And if you have used a Firebase storage, I will suggest you that you can use direct user image over here. No worries about that. We'll simply hot restart the app back again, and let's move to the bottom name because we have already signed up in the app. Yep, so I'll just move to the bottom name from here, and we'll click to this. We'll again select a date, check-in date, then we'll select a checkout date. We'll just enter the number of guests, which will be 4. Click to the book now, and the payment gateway is on the action. We'll just enter the test card number. We'll just enter the year, CVC code, click on pay, and let's see how it's going to work. Yeah, so here you can see that the payment has been successful and hotel has been booked successfully. Yeah, so let's check to the Firebase, because we have already uploaded our data. Not already, once we have booked the hotel, the data has been uploaded to the Firebase. So let's check to the Firebase. Now we'll simply refresh this page and let's see what data we'll get over here. Yep. So here you can see the hotel, and this is the hotel, and here you can see it simply shows the booking, and in this respective hotel you can see all the bookings that the user have done. Yeah, so this is the thing, and same for the user side as well. You can see that the booking collection, and we can show this booking in the user side also. So our booking part is done, and here in the booking page now we are going to show all the bookings that the user have done, right? So this is the task that we are going to do now. So here what I'm going to do is that first let's move to the which page, order page, or what it is, a booking.dart page, and here I just need to pass a scaffold, a body, container, and we can just pass like this, which is like container, child, column, and a children. Yeah, so first in the booking page I'm going to show all the bookings over here, or we can do something like this. Let me add some graphic image. If you are making an app, let's make in a better way, on a best way, so that it will look more engaging and the user can engage with our app easily. Yeah, so here I'll just pass first like the header of this or the page name. So I can just use, you can use app bar as well if you want to pass. Not over here, you need to just pass in a scaffold widget. So I need to cut it down from here. I just pass app bar something like this, and I just need to pass a title, and in the title just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll write booking. Yep, bookings or booking, and here I'll just pass style. App widget class will use dot, and we can use headline text style. We'll just pass 20.0, and this is the thing, or text you can see we'll just pass 30, or we can pass 40 as well, which will be okay. Yeah, if you want you can show in a capital letter. I don't think it will look good in capital. It look good, yeah, I guess. Yeah, so we'll just pass 30 just to show the booking. Yeah, so once we have wrote this, now I'm going to show the two graphic image, and that two graphic image are like past bookings and the, we can say, available bookings or coming bookings. Yeah, so these are the two sections we are going to show over here. Yeah, so let me do that. So here you can see that I have added a past and the incoming bookings that we are going to show in the booking page. Now for that I just need to create a container, child, and I'll just write a column, and children. Now here I just use image dot asset to get the image from our images folder. So I'll write images, and first I'm going to show the incoming bookings. So I'll write incoming. Yeah, and here I'll just write dot png, and I'll just pass the height. Let's pass the height 90. We can pass the width 90, and we can just pass a fit, box fit dot cover, something like this. So this is the thing that we have done. We can't see the image now. Why? Because we have passed on the wrong page. Sorry for that. Yeah, so here I just need to pass it something over here, not over here, here, where, yeah. So over here I'll just paste it something over here, and this is the icon you can see, or image. Now here what I'm going to do is that just below this I'm going to just show the text, and in the text I'll just write incoming booking, something like this. We'll just pass style, app widget class dot, we can pass like bold white text fill style 20.0, which is enough. Oh, it's on white color, we don't need on white color, otherwise we can't see the text. So we'll just pass normal text style, or headline will also be okay, I guess. I don't think headline will, yeah, headline is also okay. We'll use /n just to change the line, and we can also need to pass like margin. We'll write margin edge inset dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right 20.0, something like this. and this is the image. I'll just increase the size of an image, and we'll just pass size box, height 10.0, which is enough, I guess. Yeah, incoming bookings, I'll just increase the font size up to 24. You can pass text align, though it is, I think so, it already on center, but if you want you can pass text align dot center. And now here what I'm going to do is that I'll just pass the elevation, but before that, let me do one thing over here. What we'll do is that first I'm going to wrap up with a row widget. So I'll wrap up with a row widget, and here I'll just copy this column widget again. We'll directly paste it something over here, and this is the case. And here I'm going to just show the past booking. So I'll write past, and we'll just also write the text something like this, past. Yeah. So this is how past bookings will going to indicate. And here I'll just pass dot normal text style. We'll just pass like 20.0, which is enough, I guess, or we can pass 30 as well. 30 will be too much. Let's pass 24 to indicate past bookings. Yeah. And then here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to wrap up with a container widget, and in the container widget I'll just write decoration, box decoration, color, and we'll just pass colors dot black, and we can pass some different shade of an black color, something like this. I don't think so black color will look good over here, or yeah, this color is okay, I guess. It looks something like gray. Yeah, it's okay to indicate something like this. And we'll just copy the color again, and we are going to paste here again. So I need to wrap up with a container. We'll just write decoration, box decoration, color. We'll just paste the color, and yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now here to indicate like which they have selected, so first let me pass the height. Let's pass 200. Okay, we need to also pass like column widget, so that's why we are facing this problem here. Yeah, so this is now it's okay. We'll just do one thing. We'll pass padding as insert dot all. We'll just pass 10. Okay, and we can pass the width as well. We can pass width 200. Okay, or 180 is also okay. Yeah. So as you can see that I've just changed the color, and I think so this color will look good to just pass on this container. Now here I need to just pass the padding as well. So I need to copy this padding, and we'll just paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. And now I need to just pass the border radius, because as you can see that these are the two containers, but if the user select any of one, we just need to highlight that container so that the user can know like which container they have selected, right? So here I just need to pass a border radius, and we'll just pass border radius, and we'll just pass circular to 10. Yeah, so this is how we can just pass the container to the first thing. And here I just not container border radius, and here I just need to pass wrap with widget material elevation, and we'll just pass the elevation 3.0. Yeah, I need to pass the border radius here as well, so I need to copy this, and I will directly paste it something over here. So this is the thing that we have done, and this is how we can pass the elevation. You can pass some more elevation to this container. You can pass it up to 5. And here I need to pass the border radius, so I'll write border radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 10. Yeah, so here I just need to pass the size box, so write size box width will just pass 20.0, something like this. Yeah, so this is how you can see we can quickly indicate that what thing that have user have been selected and what is not selected. Yeah, so this is how we can do that. And if you want, you can pass the width to this container, and we'll just pass 130, or let's pass 130 will be too much. Let's pass 180, and here I'll just pass 120. 180 will be too much, I guess. We can directly pass 160, and we'll just increase up to 30. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. We'll just center this. I think so it's already on the center. Yeah, so this is how. Now we need to execute that like if it is incoming bookings, and when the user will click to the past bookings, we need to highlight this. So let me show you how we are going to do that. So I'll just write bool, and here I'll just write incoming, something like this, and we'll just change the incoming or keep the incoming to true, and we'll just keep the past to false. Yeah, So this is the thing that we have done. And then what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to copy this container, and the reason behind this is very simple. Like, I need to copy this first, and once we have copied this, now here if the incoming is true, it means that the user have selected the specific container. So I'll just write incoming is true, then we need to show that in the elevated form that you can see just right now. But if we don't, like if it is not selected, then we need to show in the normal form, right? So here I'll just change it to incoming, something like this, and we'll just change the text to incoming, something like this. Yeah, so incoming, M-I-N-G, I'll write M-I-N-G. Yeah, so incoming bookings, and here I'll just need to wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and through the gesture detector in the onTap method I can just pass the case, something like this. Like if the we press to the incoming, then we just make the incoming to true, and we'll just change or keep the pass to false. Yeah, and we'll just pass a set state, something like this. So this is the thing that we have done. Now this is the container you can see which haven't not been selected, so I need to copy the material widget from here directly, and we'll just paste it something over here. And it is like we have passed, okay, we haven't passed like this, so I'll just need to pass past. Now it's going to work, I guess. Yes, and we'll just change past bookings, and we'll just change it to past and the past bookings. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now here if it is true, then we need to show that in the material widget form, and I mean the elevated form. And here I'll just pass gesture detector on tab, and here I'll just need to make the past to true. So I'll just write past equals to true, and the other incoming to false. Yeah, incoming to false, and we'll just pass a set state, something like this. Now we'll simply hot restart the app and let's test this. So over here, and this is how you can see that it simply highlight that which container that the user have selected, and we can show all the bookings just below this. Yeah, so now to show all the bookings, we are going to do one thing here. We are going to use a stream builder, and I think so you know the use of stream builder now. We have already used that in the home page. So here I'll just write stream, a booking string. Yeah, so I'll just write booking stream. Now you will say that what booking I'm going to show. Now you will say that what bookings I'm going to show over here. Yeah, so here we just need to move to the users collection and the specific doc ID, and we need to get all the document that the booking collection has. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. And here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just create a function name which is like get on the load. Yeah, and here what I'm going to do is that first I'll just write booking stream. So we need to get the user ID as well. As I've told you that we need to move to the specific user ID, and you know that from where we need to get the ID. If you're telling shared preference, then you are right. Yeah, so here I'll just need to first get the ID. I'll write ID, sorry, we need to pass a sync await, and we'll write shared preference helper, and we'll just write shared preference helper dot get, and we'll first get the user ID, and then we can just write the function as well. So I need to copy the function like this, and we'll just write get user bookings. So let get user bookings. Yeah, and we'll just move to the users collection, then a specific doc ID. So need to move to the string ID. So we'll write doc ID dot collection, and we need to call the collection name which will be booking. Yeah, so I need to copy this, we'll directly paste it something over here. So this is how we can get all the bookings. And in the booking dot dart is equals to await, and we'll write database methods dot get user bookings, and we need to just pass the ID, something like this. Yeah, and we'll just pass a set state, and in the init state I need to just call the function which is our get on the load. Yeah, so this is all the easy thing. Now here in the home page we need to copy the list view builder, how we have shown. But here you can see that in the home page we have shown the all the thing in the list view in the form of horizontal form, but we need to show that here in the vertical form. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that first let me copy this complete function, and we'll directly paste it something where in the booking section. So we'll directly paste it something over here, way over here, and we need to just all user bookings. We can just change the function name to all user bookings, and then we need to pass a stream, and in the stream I just need to pass a stream which will be like a booking stream. Yeah, we need to call a document snapshot, and then we need to copy the, I think so we haven't created the UI till now to indicate that. So first let me create the UI, then I'll just copy this and will show all the things. Yep. So here I'll just need to first create a container, and we'll just pass a width by using media query dot of context dot size dot width. We'll just pass like this. Decoration, box decoration, and here I just need to pass the color. So I'm thinking that let's use this color again, that will look good. Yeah, so I'm going to copy this color. So let me check, we have, okay, so we have passed this color, so I need to copy this color and we'll directly paste this over here. So let color, we'll paste the color first, and then I just need to pass a child, a row, okay, a children. Then I am going to do one thing. First, let's show the image of an user. So let image.asset, and we'll directly get the image from the asset folder, I mean the images folder, and we just write images boy.jpg. Yeah, or let me see what name we have passed. We haven't pasted any user picture over here, so let me paste some user picture and we can directly use. Yeah, so I've just pasted one user image. Now I'm going to just show this over here. So I'll move to the booking page, and let's, yeah, so this is the image. I need to just maintain the height and width, so I'll just pass 150. We'll pass width 150, and we can directly pass a fit, box fit dot cover, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. We can just change up to 120 and 120, something like this. Yeah, so I'll just pass the size box, and we'll pass size box height 20.0. Yeah, so this is the height we have passed, or we can change it directly to 30. Yeah, and now I just need to wrap up with a widget which will be like a clip react widget, something like this. We'll pass border radius dot circular, and we can just pass the circular radius up to 60. Yeah, so this is the user image. You can decrease down the height and width of the user image. It's like up to your choice, what, how you want to show and all. Yeah, there is no point like showing the user image to the same booking, because this is like we have passed to the user side. We need to pass the user image to the hotel owner side, like when the hotel owner will going to check the all the bookings. So here what I'm going to do, rather than passing this, let's pass the image of an hotel that the user have booked. Yeah, so that will simply make some more sense. Yeah, so I'll just write hotel1.jpg, and we'll just change 120 and 120, which is, this is the image. Yeah, so this is the image, and if you don't want to provide in complete like circular form, you can just change it to 20 or 30, and we'll just change the padding, not pair, we'll add a padding as insert dot all, let's pass 10. Yeah, so this is the case that we have done. Now here I just need to pass the column widget children, and then we need to pass the hotel name that the user have booked. Yeah, so let me see what all data we can get from here. So this is the first thing, which is like hotel name. So I'll use the icon just to make it more attractive. So I'll write icons dot, and we'll just write hotel. Why it's always show a bed icon just to indicate the hotel icon? Flutter should know that the person sleeping on bed doesn't indicate that it is an icon of an hotel. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so I'll just write color, and we'll just write colors dot blue, something like this, and this is what you can see. I'll just pass the size box width, and we'll just pass 10.0, something like this, and we'll just pass size, we'll just pass size 30.0, which is enough. Yeah, so here I just need to use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the hotel name. So I'll write like beach hotel. What is a beach hotel? Beach resort, we can part of beach resort. I'm just creating the UI for now. If you're thinking that what I'm doing, I'm just creating the UI and I'll just paste that in the list view builder to get a data from the Firebase. Yeah, so first let's create the UI that we are going to show the data from the Firebase. Yeah, so this is the thing that I'm doing now. So first I'll just write like this and we'll just paste like this and we'll just pass styling app widget class dot normal text style, which is in a 20.0. Yeah, so here this is the thing, and we'll just pass size box with 5.0 is enough, or we can directly pass 8 as well. Yeah, which will be shoot best, and we'll just change up to 18. Yeah, so beach resort, if you think that the text size is really small, you can increase or decrease it, up to your choice. Yeah, and we'll just need to copy the row back again, we'll paste it. We have passed the hotel name, we need to pass like how much guests are attending, check-in date and check-out date. Yeah, so these are the two important things. So we can just pass like this, check in. There is nothing, I think so, for check-in checkbox. Yeah, it is okay. Check-in, and we'll just pass check-in date. We'll write check-in date. Okay, is it okay or not? Check-in date will just decrease to 20, sorry, decrease not increase. Yeah, so I'll write check-in date. Rather than passing like this, what we can do is that we can just write like this. We can write calendar month, and we'll just pass like from, we can pass date like 28, how the date has been shown. So it is shown something like this. We'll copy this, we'll directly paste it something over here. Text 2, I need to add 2. Okay, so here I'll just write plus 2, and we'll just write plus and the checkout date. Yeah, so this is the best way you can write a checking and checkout date, I think so. You think same? Yeah, so this is what we can do. Or we can just it's okay, but there is an overflow pixel error. So first let's use a cross over here. So let cross axis alignment dot start, and we are facing this error. So what we can do is that here, rather than showing a checkout date, let's only show a checking date then. Or if we use a container, I think so it will not look good, but let's see how it's going to work. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width. We'll just pass like this 3. I think so it is also okay. What you say? I think so it is okay. So let size box, we'll just write height 5.0. Yeah, so this is the case, just to show the resort name, check-in checkout date, and the thing is like how much guests are attending or this hotel. So I'll just need to pass like group, and he'll just change to 3, I guess 3. I think so 3 is okay. You can't pass up to it bold form, so that it will be much clear so the user to see. Sorry, headline will just pass like 8. Sorry, why I'm writing 8. We'll write 20.0. Yeah, 3. Now here, just beside this, I need to also show like how much user have paid for this hotel booking. So here I'll just write icons dot monetization on. Yep, and we need to first remove this, and there is so much space. Why I don't know, maybe because of a container. So I'll remove this. Okay, I have to remove this as well. Sorry. Yeah, so this is now, and we'll just write size box with 10.0, which is enough. Yeah, and then amount that the user have paid, so I'll just show that in the dollar form. So I'll write dollar, and we'll just show the $100 for now. Yeah, so this is how much the user have paid. We'll copy, we'll paste, we'll just pass 8, which is okay. And then the thing that we need to do is that we need to pass the border radius. So So let body is dot circular, which is 10. Yeah, and we can also pass the elevation to this container. So I'll just need to wrap up with a material widget. We'll directly pass the elevation 2.0, and we need to copy the border radius as well. So I need to copy this directly. We'll paste it over here. We'll pass 1, which is enough. I guess 1.5 is enough. Yeah. So this is how we can show the bookings of the respective hotel that the user have done, which is like incoming booking. And I need to just copy this UI that we have shown. We'll cut out it from here and we'll directly paste it over here. Okay, you can paste it over here. We need to remove this gesture detector because we don't need a gesture detector. Yeah, so I'll just remove this. And now we need to call the field name. So let's keep the image as it is. We'll write ds and then we need to show the name. So I need to copy this hotel name. We'll paste it over here. Then a check-in date. So I'll write ds check-in date. Okay. Then a checkout date. So I'll write ds a checkout date. So I need to copy this checkout, paste it over here. Then the number of guests that going to attend. So for this I need to copy this directly, paste it something over here. Then the amount that the user have paid. So I'll write ds, the amount will be like total. Yeah, so these are all the field name that I'm trying to paste it from the Firebase. Now I try to tell in my each of videos that please, when you are trying to paste a field name, that it should be exact. Please do not mismatch or don't be on a hurry just to write a field name. Please be patient and just write a. So now let's move, and here I'll just move, and here I'll show all the user bookings, something like this. And we'll just wrap up with a container first. So let container height, we can need to pass a media query dot of context dot size dot of context dot size dot height. Will just pass divided by 3. Let me see how much space this container is taking. So I'll add colors dot black just to check. So I need to be done up to end. So this is what we can check like this. We'll just hot restart the app. Yeah, we'll move directly over here. We'll just remove this. Yeah, so this is how we can see, and these are the data we are directly getting from the Firebase, like total price, guest, the date and all. Yeah, so this was for the incoming bookings, but we haven't executed anything for the past bookings. Like if we switch to the past, then though 28 April is tomorrow, so I don't think we need to show in the past bookings. So for that, let me add some execution to handle this case. Yeah, I've done some of the changes in the, like how I want to show the bookings. So as you know that when I'll switch to the booking page, in the incoming bookings you can see all these bookings. Right now when the user will click to the past bookings, then we need to show the past bookings over here. Yeah, so this is the case that we need to handle over here. So what I have done, something like this. So here you can see that I have just passed final format date, something like this, and we have just used now. So what I have done like this, let me explain you. So here I've just passed a check-in date, and we are going to check that if the check-in date has been crossed with a date of today or not. Yeah, so if that, like for example, if today is 27th April and the bookings that we are going to show in the incoming bookings will be like after 27th April, and if it is like before 27th April, then we are going to show in the past bookings. Yeah, so these are the common things. So this is the case that I have done, but I have just passed something like this, like if date is before now and it's incoming, then we are going to show something like this. And I'm going to do one more thing, like if it is true, then we are going to show something like this. If not, then we are going to check that if date is past, if sorry, and we are going to just pass like this. If date is passed, so this is like the first case. As you can see that I've written like date is before, so is before and its incoming should be true, simply indicates that we are going to show the bookings for the incoming ones. Yeah, so now we are going to just pass the case just to show for the past ones. So I'll write dot pass, sorry, so I'll write why I'm facing some problem. Yeah, so I'll write date dot date string, sorry, ah, wait a second, I need to copy this completely and we'll directly paste it something over here, and we'll just check that if the date is passed. There is nothing like passed over here. Yeah, so we can do one thing, rather than passing like this, we can paste it this thing directly. We'll use this. Right, is there is like is after, not past. Yeah, so yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, and we need to just pass this, and here I just need to pass the container. Yeah, so if any of the cases will be false, then we are going to do something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that if date is after, now is after, okay, there is some problem, maybe you can pass past and you can just pass incoming. I think so I've done the thing wrong. Yeah, so now you can see that the incoming or checking date is like 28 April. So today is 27 April when I'm just recording this video. Yeah, so this is you can see that. Now I'll do one thing, I'll just change the date to a past date. Let's keep it up to 25 and let's update this. Now what I'm going to do is that now let's hot restart the app and let's see. No, it's not working as I expected. It's showing 25th April. Why it's not updated over here? Okay, does we are okay, we are updating the wrong users hotel side, so I need to update the user side. So I'll just change it to 25, something like this. We'll update this directly from here, and yeah, so here you can see that it working brilliantly, and you can see that we have passed the checking date which has been passed, which is like 25 April, and it showing in the past bookings. So this was the thing that I want to show you all, like how we can show all the bookings in the booking page. Yeah, so now here I just need to also pass the margin from the bottom. So I'll just need to pass like this. I'll write I'll wrap up with a container, and in the container I'll just wrap up with, not wrap, we'll just pass margin agent set dot only. From the bottom we'll just pass 20.0. yeah, we need to just pass on this container as well. So I'll need to wrap up with a container. We'll just pass margin agent set dot only. From the bottom we'll just pass 20.0. yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now it's good. Here you can see that this is the page that I've created for the owner home site, and I've thought about it because it takes just a lots of time to think like how we can just show the hotel owner home site, because this side also look good. Yeah, so here what I've done is that first I've shown the background image. So this is the image that we have added in the background. So here you can see that the image, and then I have just passed the text like hello, and we are going to just show the username and the text like ready to welcome your next guest. And this is how we can just pass this text. If you have any better text or better idea, you can just use here. This is what I simply found, and I thought it is best to add over here. So I'll simply add this line in this hotel owner home site. Yeah, now just below this you can see that these are all the bookings that the user have done, and we are going to show something over here. Yeah, so we haven't shown that, this is just a UI. Now to show this site, what I'm going to do is that again we are going to use a stream builder. Now to write a code again and again will simply like doesn't make a sense. So what I'm going to do is that like here where we have shown the bookings, now I'm going to copy the thing. So first what I'm going to do is that I will just copy this code. We don't need this complete code, so I will just copy this code from here, and we are going to just paste it something over here. Yeah, something like this, and we'll just paste it. And as we don't need this case, so I'll remove this one first. And yeah, we'll remove this, something like this. And we need to do one more thing, is that we need this one. We'll just call document snapshot, we'll call data format check in as well. And we are going to just show only that thing whose data, not data, a date is before than a current date. Yeah, so if it is true, then we are going to just show that in the, and otherwise we'll just show the container. So this is the case that we can do. And once we have done this, now here I'm going to just create a stream. And in the stream I'll just pass the stream name, which will be like a booking stream. Yeah, booking stream. And here what I'm going to do is that all admin bookings, or all owner home big owner home, yeah, owner bookings, you can see that all admin bookings. Yeah, so here I'll just pass a function. So I'll copy this function directly, and we'll just write get admin bookings. And once you can see that, we'll just move to the hotel, and we need to move to this respective id, and then we are going to pass or get this bookings. Yeah, I don't think so I have saved this id or not. Let me see. I don't think so I have saved this. Yeah, in the sign up page, we are going to do one thing, like if this registration is successful. I think so we haven't passed a redirection till now. Yeah, so that's a main thing that we would need it. uh, Let me do one thing. So let move to the sign up page first, because there is one important thing that we haven't done till now. Like we have made this sign up page, but there is one thing, like we haven't passed that which page we need to redirect. Like once the user select an option, like he wants to, like he have an hotel, and he just want the user to book his hotels and all. So that's why we are going to just pass this thing, like if the user who is signing up in the app is a hotel owner or a normal user. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do over here. So for that we need to add a checkbox over here. Yeah, so let me add the checkbox, and we'll get back in few seconds. Yep, you can see that this is the onboarding page that we have created. Now I just wrote the created this page, and just wrote that please select your role to get started. As I've told you that we haven't created any page where the user need to select a role, and we can just redirect the user once they sign up in the app. Yeah, so that's why I've simply created this page to show all these things. Now here you can see that we have just passed the background image first, now the text. And here I've just passed, like if the hotel owner want to just simply select this, so we just pass the hotel image. And we have passed the text like looking for guest, easily find the guest for your hotel. Now I have not shown you the each code that I have written in this onboarding page, as you already have the asset folder. And if you haven't found the asset folder, I will provide you the link in the description box. And if you want to get the code, you can simply get a code. And if you are willing to pay for the code through the GPay or PhonePe, you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID. I will try to provide you the code as soon as I possible. Yeah, so these are the things that we have done. And the second thing is like the user side. So if the user is looking for a hotel, they can join our platform to find and book for the best hotels. Yeah, so this is how we can easily redirect the user to the any site they are looking for. They will just select this, and here they'll click to the next button. You can see that the next button we have created. Now here, just for the redirection, we'll move to the sign up page, and we need to get our data. So here I'll just write like this, like string. We need to like redirect. You can just pass like this, and we'll just get the string first, something like this. We'll write this dot redirects, and we'll just pass required, something like this. And now here what I'm going to do is that I'll just pass the case, like if the owner is true, then we are going to just pass like it is an owner, and if not, then we are going to just pass the user. So this is the case that we have written. Now let's move back. here, where over here, why we are facing a problem? Okay, yeah, just because of the login page. So here also let's pass this. So let's string, and we'll just write redirect, and here I'll just write login, and we'll get the data. So write this dot redirect, something like this, and we'll just pass dot required. Yeah, so this is the case that we have done. Now here I can just pass this. So let me call this first. So I'll just call this case, we'll write widget dot, and we'll write redirect, and then we are going to do same for the sign up side. So write widget dot redirect. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now what I'm going to do is that, so once the user sign up in the app, so here we are going to also pass like this role, and here I'll just write like this: if widget dot redirect is equals to, it is an owner side, sorry, owner side, then we are going to just show the owner. Now you will say that why I'm doing this is because, as you know, in the login page we haven't passed anything. Now the reason behind this, in the login page, once the user log in, then the app doesn't know that he is an hotel, or not hotel owner or a user. Yeah, so we need to just get that role from the Firebase, like he is an hotel owner or a normal user who is looking for an hotel or who has an hotel. Yeah, so once we get that data, then once the user login, we can successfully redirect to the specific path for the role he has. Yeah, so that's why I need to pass this data in the Firebase. I think so now it's much clear why I'm doing this. Yeah, so here in the this, and it's, if it is a owner, then we'll just write owner, and if it is not, then we are going to just write like that, it is a normal user. Yeah, so this is the thing. And for the redirection, now we'll just write if it is redirect, widget dot redirect is equals to, if it is owner, then we are going to just push the, so write navigator dot push, and we'll just push the user to the which page we'll write material page root, and we'll just push the user to the hotel detail, not hotel, yeah, hotel detail, I'm right, hotel detail page. Sorry, why I'm writing like this, sometime it happens. Yeah, so let context, and we'll just write hotel detail page. Yep, and I'll just request you to use push replacement rather than push. If you don't know the difference between a push or a push replacement, then let me explain you. So what push really do that, like here on the first page, now if I click to the next button and I move to the second page, the user can simply click to the back arrow and can come to this page back again. So once the user sign up in the app and they enter in the app, I don't want that the user click to the back button and they can move back to the sign up page, because that doesn't make any sense, right? I think so you are getting what I'm trying to explain. I know you are very smart, so you'll just understand me quickly. Yeah, so this is the thing, the why I'm passing a push replacement rather than push over here. So I want that the user can't return once they simply sign up in the app. Yep, so this is the thing that we have done. And now once we get a role, then then we push the user. So in the login page, okay, we haven't done this thing. Yeah, so in the login page, we are going to do one thing, I'll explain you, but before that, there is one thing, move to the hotel detail page, and we'll just save the ID, because the main thing that why we are facing this, because we need to get a hotel ID, right? So where we have passed the thing, something over here, so I'll just write await shared preference helper, and we'll just write dot save user ID, and here I'm going to just save the hotel ID, which is for the hotel owner, right? So that's why I'm doing this. Yeah, so save user ID, Now once we get the hotel ID, then we can handle the case. Yeah, as I've told you that in the login page we are need to get like the role that the user has, so that the once the user can simply log in the app, we can just redirect to the specific side of the app, right? So this is the thing that we need to do. Now here what I'm going to do that, so in the login page, if you notice that, so let's move to the login page. Here you can see that the user need to enter the email, right? Now here once they enter the email, we are going to just match it with the email that we have in the users collection, so that we can successfully get the rule. Yeah, so these are the easy things. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to create a function, and the function name will be like, I'll just create a future and we'll just write a query snapshot, something like this, and we'll just write a function name which is like get user by email. Yeah, so as I've told you that we are going to just match the email that we have in the users collection. Yeah, so here I'll just need to pass a string email, something like this, and we'll just pass like this async, and we'll write return await, and we'll write Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and we'll just pass the collection name which will be like a users collection dot, and through dot we'll just use dot where, and here I'm going to just match the field. So I'll write email, and this is the field that we are going to match, which is like email is equal to, so I'll write is equal to email, and if it is matched, then we'll just pass dot get function, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written, and this is the function. Now here what I'm going to do is that in the login page, now I'm going to just call this function. So here once the user successfully sign in the app, we are going to just write a query snapshot is equals to, and we'll write await, and we'll just call the function that we have written, which is like database methods dot get user by email, and we'll just pass the email, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now here I'm going to just pass a string, which is like, first we need to get a role, and we are going to also write a name as well. Now you will say why I'm doing that. The reason is that because as you know that in the sign up page we are saving the username, his email, and his specific ID. So we need to get all this thing so that we can save that locally, right? So that's why I've written all this thing. Now here what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to just first let's get a name. So I'll write name, so name is equals to, and here I'll just use this sign, and we'll just pass the double inverted comma, we'll pass a dollar sign, and the reason behind this, because we are going to just write query snapshot dot docs dot 0, and here I'm going to just call a field name that I want to show. So here you can see that this is the field name, which is a name, and we are going to directly store this. Yeah, so we are going to do same for the ID. So we are going to just get an ID as well. So I haven't wrote ID, so I need to just write ID as well, and we need to get the ID. So I'll copy this directly, and we'll paste it something over here, which is this one. So this is the ID, and this is the name, and then once we have shaped the ID name, then the third thing is like we need to save the role. So I haven't sign up in the app, so that's why you can't see the role thing or role field in this document. So when you try to just sign up in the account with a new account, because we have just now added a role in our sign up page, so that's why you can't see that. So I'll just write role, and we'll just get a role as well. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now we'll just also pass like this. Yep, so now if the role, so I'll write if role is equals to, and we'll just write owner. If it is an owner, then we are going to just push the user, and we'll just push the user to which page. If you are saying owner home page, then you are right. So you need to push the user to the owner home page, and you can use a push replacement over here. So if the role like this, we can just pass is equals to owner, we can push the user to the owner home page, and if it is not, then we can just push the user to the bottom navigation page. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now this is the signing page. Now as I've told you that we are also going to save the data, so I need to copy this thing that we have written. So I'll need to just copy and we'll directly paste it something over here. Yeah, so we'll yeah, so now we'll just call a shared preference. We'll just save first a name, so I just need to save the name, then the email. So I'll write email, which is mail controller.text. We can write that as well, so no worries about that. And we are saving the user ID. Yes, our login page is done, and we can just navigate the user according to the role they have selected. Yeah, so this is what I am going to teach you all. Now here in the hotel detail page, we are saving the user ID, as you know that. But what I'm thinking that rather than saving the ID like this, I'll just get the ID that the user already had. So the reason behind this, because as you know that in the sign up page we are providing the unique ID to the each user, right? I hope it is clear what I'm trying to explain. Like as you know that we are providing the unique ID to the each user when the user sign up in the app, right? So once they sign up and we are providing the unique ID, and when the hotel owner just enter their hotel details in this hotel detail page, we are just saving a different ID in the shared preference. As you know that we are creating the add ID and we are saving the different ID in the shared preference, so that will simply create a mismatch to get a data from the login side. So that's why I'm thinking that the better way would be like, let's get us data or ID that we have simply saved in the shared preference. Yeah, so I'll just write a function name which is like get on the shared pref, and we are going to just get the ID from the shared preference, right? So I'll write shared preference helper dot get, and we'll get the user ID. Yeah, so once we get an ID, we'll just pass a set state, and in the init state, I think, yeah, in the init state we'll call the get on the shared pref. Now once we get an ID, now we can use this ID rather than add ID. So I'll remove this from here and we'll just show the ID, and here ID as well, and the ID here as well. Yeah, so these are the common things. If you don't write this function, nothing about it, because we are already saving the ID. So this is the code that we have written. Now I think so it's going to work to show all the details on I'm just setting a details to show all the ID or the thing we have wrote over here. So let's do one thing. We need to also get the ID here as well and the username, right? So what I'm going to do is that let's copy this complete thing and we'll directly paste it something over here. So first we wrote the ID, then I'm going to just write a name. So I'll write name and we'll just call a shared preference helper. Now I'm going to just write name is equals to await, and we'll write shared preference helper dot get, and we'll going to get the user name, something like this. And this is how we can first get his ID and his name, and then we are going to just pass in the init state. Yeah, so it is like get the shared pref. Yeah, so this is the code that we have written. Now we can call the stream builder, I think so. We can write like this, which is like booking stream is equals to await database methods dot, and we'll write get. We haven't wrote a function, I think so, till now. Yeah, we have wrote get admin bookings, so we need to change this. So I'll write booking, and sorry, why I'm writing booking, we need to move to the hotel. Okay, and then we need to get all the bookings that the user, not a user, the admin have. Yeah, so we need to also pass the ID. We already have an ID now, so I'll write dot get, and we'll write dot get admin. It is get, it will be get. I have written get. Yeah, sometime it happens. So need to just enter T get admin bookings, and we'll just directly pass the ID of an admin. Yeah, okay, so we are facing some problem. What really that problem is? First let's save all the file first. Okay, and it simply says that try correcting the name assisting method or blah 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 blah. Yeah, so there's nothing wrong in this. It's working brilliantly. I just need to hot restart the app, and let's do one thing. Let's create the account for the login for guest, and then we are going to handle all the thing. Yeah, so first I'm going to just create an account as an hotel owner, then we are going to just check the user side and we'll try to just book the hotel from the user side, and we'll check that if that bookings had been shown to the home owner home site or not. Yeah, so this is the task that we are going to do now. So here I'm going to just first create the a hotel owner site. Yep, so let me do that thing. So I've selected the hotel owner, as you have seen that. If you haven't, then let me auto restart the app. I'm going to just select this and let's click to this. We'll just enter the name. So let me enter the name. I'll just enter Ayush Gupta. Yep, and we'll just enter the random email ID, something like this. And then we are going to just enter the password as well. We'll click to the sign up button and let's see what going to happen. Yep, so we land to the hotel detail page. Now I'll just randomly select the image, but as you know that if you don't want to use the image, as you have seen that the code is not for the image and all. If you are going to use the image, then you can remove the command line and can use the image. It's up to your choice. I have just shown both the ways. It's up to your choice, like which path you want to use. Yeah, so I'll just center this, and now I'm going to just write the hotel name. So what should I write? 5-star hotel. Yeah, so I'll write 5-star hotel. The name of the hotel itself is a 5-star hotel. Yeah, so I'll write hotel room charges. Let's pass 20. The hotel address is like near main market, Delhi. Yeah, and we'll just write select, like we have HDTV. We'll provide kitchen, we'll provide bathroom. Hotel description, what we can write? We can write like you can't find this hotel anywhere. You can't find this hotel anywhere. It is best for the couples. It is best for the couples. And it is really good to visit. Yeah, so I've just written the random description. We'll click to this submit button, and yes, hotel detail has been updated successfully. Not updated, uploaded successfully. Now here we land to the hotel owner home site. Now here you can see that this is just an case that we have shown for the UI, but now we are going to call the all admin bookings over here. So what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just remove this container that we have written for the UI. So I'm going to just remove this and we'll just write all admin bookings, and we'll just pass like this. So first I'm going to pass container. I'll just pass height. We'll use media query dot of context. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot height, and we'll just pass divide by 2. Yeah, so let's pass color, because as you know that when I'm providing the you can say a height to the container while passing to the list view, I usually pass the color and we can check that how much space it is taking. Otherwise it will simply create the problem. So that's why I do this all these things. Yeah, so I'll just pass 1.5. Yep, or 1.2 as well. 2 will be too much. 1.3 or 1.4. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. And once we have done this thing, I'll remove colors.black. Now this is the much space it's going to take. But before moving from here, I want to tell you that this is a hotel booking app, and as you know that I have developed like 20 plus apps in my channel. All are different apps, like a package delivery app, recycle app, event booking app, movie booking app, food delivery app, e-commerce app, news app, quiz app, barber booking app. I think so, lots of app. I can't remember all the names. So on this channel, as you know that I have uploaded a lots of content. So I think so there would be a chance that you can't navigate easily like which app I want to learn. So that's why I've simply open a new channel which is like Code with Shivam. You can simply search on YouTube, or I will provide you the link in the description box as well. You can simply get it from there. And by following this channel, I have uploaded all the like series, not series, you can see a complete video of all the apps on that channel. So you can simply navigate and can learn the apps you want. Like I'm trying to upload daily one video over there. So you can just follow that and subscribe to that channel and show your support what you are showing to this channel, and just show your support to that channel as well, because that channel will simply help you all to just navigate and to learn the apps very easily. So that's why I created that channel. So there's nothing like why I created that channel. Just that channel is just for the purpose that you can learn the apps easily. Yeah, so now let's move, and here what I'm going to do is that once we have wrote this thing, now I'm going to just show the username. So for the username, I'll just move over here, and here where I wrote Shivam, I'll just write plus, and we are going to just show the name, something like this. Now you can see that it simply changed from Hello Shivam to Ayush Gupta that we have used to sign up in the app. Yep. So now let's move and let's see what data has been shown to the user side of the app. Yeah. So I'll switch to the user side. So let's do one thing. Let's switch to the user side. So I'll move to the bottom name directly from here. So I'll write bottom name. Yep. And we'll simply hot restart the app, and we switch to the user side, and you can see that this is the second hotel, you can see. But if you want, you can change the image of this hotel. It's up to your choice. Like you can just pass here, you can do one thing, like rather than passing the link of an image from here, you can just pass the image link. Okay, like if you want, not image link, I'm saying that image asset folder link. I hope it is clear what I'm trying to explain. If not, let me explain you. So let me show you that this is the first image, this is second, this is third, right? So you can see that this is like first hotel that we have shown. Now in the image, what I'm going to do is that I'll just edit this and will write images, and through the images I am going to just write hotel1.jpg. Yeah, so I'll write hotel1.jpg, something like this, and we'll click to the update. So this is how you can just pass the asset file name if you don't want to use a Firebase storage. As I am thinking that most of them are developing this app for their resume, so this is the best thing you can do for your resume. Yeah, so now let's think and let's do the same thing over here. So I'll just write like this, which is like images, and we'll just pass like this, and we can write hotel2.jpg. You can just update this thing directly from here, and once you update this, now we can just call the image.asset. Now I'll just write ds and we'll write the image. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can do. I'll just copy this. Why we are facing the problem? Actually, I'm pasting the wrong page or wrong direction. Not a wrong page, in the wrong direction. I'll just pass image.network and we'll just write ds and we'll write the exact field name, which is like image. Now I'll just hot restart the app, and let's, sorry, why I've write network, we need to write .asset, and yeah, so it's working brilliantly as you can see here. So this is the first hotel and this is the second hotel that has been directly shown over here. So this is the thing that I have done. Now what I'm going to do is that once we have shown these two hotels, now I'm going to just book this hotel. Yeah, so that I can show you like what all data has been shown to the user side. Yeah, so I'll just select a date. So I'll just select this date and we'll select the date, checkout date, and we'll just enter the number of guests is up to 3. We'll click to the book now button and we'll pay through the card. So I'll write 4242424242. Yeah, so 12 25, sorry I'm telling on Hindi, 1 2 3, and we'll click to this pay, and let's see. Yeah, payment has been done. Okay, yeah, so payment successful, hotel booked successfully. Okay, all the things are working brilliantly for now. We'll just move back and we'll check over here. So here you can see that it shows the hotel booking, which is like a 5-star hotel. Now let's switch to the owner home side and let's see what data has been shown over there. Yeah, so I'll write owner home and we'll switch to the owner home side and we'll simply hot restart the app. Okay, we are facing some problem. Let's see what problem we are facing. It simply says that a null check character used on a null value. Okay, so something is null. So what is null? Let me check. It says that something is null. Okay, what is null? Hotel name is correct, check-in, checkout date, DS guest, total. I think so there's no problem on this. Maybe we are not getting this data, I think so. Yeah, hotel, it's correct, and it shows booking is also correct. We are getting the user ID. Let me check if the user ID match with this ID or not, otherwise it will create some problem. So I'll write print, we'll just write ID, something like this, and we'll just hot restart the app. Okay, the ID we are getting is correct. As you can see, that's need to simply match with this ID. But what problem we are facing is on like owner home state dot build. Okay, and it says a null check character used operator used a null value. We are passing the null thing. Okay, so I don't think so there would be any problem for this, but let's see. Async await get the shared pref. I'm just testing the case, like if there is this problem. I don't think so this will be a big problem for now, but I don't know, it can be. So let's get on the load, because each and every data we are getting directly, so I'm not able to think that why we are getting a null check thing. Yeah, okay, get admin bookings. I hope that we have wrote all the thing correct over here. So at hotel it is a doc id, so doc id is correct, collection is correct. Okay, everything is correct. Then why we are facing this problem? Check-in date is correct. We'll move to the booking and let's see that what data we get over here. So check-in check-out date is correct. Okay, so give me a few seconds and we'll get back. I'm thinking that why I'm getting this, because each and every data we are getting directly, so we can't face or we can't see this error, but it's getting in some error. So we'll get back in few seconds. Yep, not any specific error, so do not need to worry. Like there was just a thing like we haven't passed this case, so let me show you. So this is the case that we haven't passed, so that's why we are facing that problem. So it simply says that we until we haven't got a name, we are going to just show the circular progress indicator, and once we get a name, then we are going to just show the name over here. So that's the problem we are facing. So that's why I was thinking that why I'm facing a problem. So sometimes you need to think about it, like why the error you are facing. You need to read a error many times, like why this error, the reason for the error, how we can solve this error, what is all the possibilities to solve this error. Then you can get to that error and can solve that, because this is an app development and it takes some time to like fix an error. And error is can be very irritating at some time, and like it can takes like some more time to fix, and at some time it can be fixed quickly. So it's up to your choice, like to keep a patience and just go to the ease thing while you are facing an error. So this is how you can solve an error, because I get a lot of DM that sir, I'm facing this problem, how to solve this. So there are lots of requests I'm getting on my Instagram ID, so I can't like tell each and everyone about how to solve an error. So I usually tell them to use a chat gpt or like a stack overflow website. So these are the two websites to solve an error, but I will tell you that to fix the error from your side first. If you are thinking that I can't fix that and it is taking a lots of time, then you can follow these two websites. So this is how you can simply learn a development. And if you try to fix the error by your own, you will just catch that app development in just like a few practices. Yeah, so these are the things that I want to get a tip from my side, like how I start a development and how I do a development. Yeah, so now let's move, and here I'll just pass and we'll call all the thing that we need to get, which is like first I need to pass the username. So let ds username, then it is a check-in date, so let ds, and we'll just need to get a check-in date, so let check-in, and we'll just call this, then the checkout date, so let ds, and then a checkout date, something like this. Yeah, so I need to copy this checkout date, then we need to show the guest as well, so let ds, and we'll just show the guest. So you need to copy this guest thing, we'll paste, and then the price, so price will write ds, price is this total, so you need to copy this, we'll paste it something over here. So now we can just restart the app, and you can see that this is how we can show the bookings, and this is what I have just booked now from the user side of the app, and it has been directly shown to the owner home side of the app. Yeah, now you will think that there could be a lots of possibilities can be added in the owner home dot dart page, but as I don't want to complicate the code too much by adding a lots of feature that will just make the video length like too long, and second thing, it will just take a lots of time to code. I know that if you are making this app for your resume, you don't have a lots of time to code, so that's why I'm trying to keep all the features like how much you will need to show the app as on resume, and you can add some more things to your app just to make it like more user friendly and all. Yeah, so now let's move, and here we'll move to the bottom name, because in the user side we need to do a lots of things. Till now we haven't done that. Yeah, so you know that we have added a wallet page. Yeah, so we haven't shown anything for the wallet page. Now we are going to execute a thing, or you can say features for the wallet page. If you have followed my food delivery app and package delivery app, then you know that how to create a wallet page. But if you haven't, I will show you that in this page, in this app. Yep, so let me do that first. So let me add some I think so we need to add some graphic image to just indicate a wallet. So let me get that first. I will just get back in few seconds. Yeah, wallet page, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show the headline of this page. So as we have shown to the bookings, we are going to do the same thing over here. So we'll move to the booking.dart page, and here I'm going to copy the app bar. We'll directly copy the app bar and we'll just paste it something over here. So let's scaffold, and here I'm going to just write body, container, child, and a column and a children. Yeah, so sorry, so column and a children. Now here I'm going to just paste the app bar, and we'll just call the app widget class, and then we'll just change the page name to wallet. Yeah, so write wallet, something like this, and this is what we can see. And one more thing I want to tell you that if you are following this app, and if you have any personal demand for, or you are looking for any custom app for your resume or your business, you know that app crafting, you can just DM us, or you can just fill the form from the app crafting website. We'll just get all the details and we'll make a custom app for you. Yeah, so that will be a complete budget friendly app, so do not need to worry about budget. Yeah, Shivam is there, so don't need to worry. So here let's move, and here I just need to write a container, and in the container I'll just need to pass a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I'm going to just pass the color. So I'm thinking that let's use this same color that we have used that before to show the thing. So I'll copy this color and will directly paste it something over here. Where, let me show you. So I'll just move to the wallet page, and we'll just paste the color something like this. We'll paste the color, and then we need to just allow this container to use a complete width of the screen. So I'll write width media query, and we'll use media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yep, so here I'll just need to do one more thing. I need to just sorry, not over here, child, we'll just pass row, children, we'll write image dot asset, images folder, then we need to get wallet.png, which is our file name, wallet.png. We'll just enter the height, let's pass I think so 100, width we can pass 100, sorry, width we can pass 100, and then we can just pass a fade box fit.cover. Yeah, so this is the case that we need to do. I think so the image size is really that much that we don't need at all. So for that I'll just fix this, and we'll just pass 80 and 80, which is enough. Yeah, so now I will do one more thing. We'll just pass margin as inside dot only. From the left, sorry, from the left we can pass 20.0, from the right we can pass 20.0. Yeah, so we'll just pass the size box height 10.0, which is enough. So that will be the space from the top, and we'll just need to pass padding as inside dot all, and we'll just pass 10. Yeah, so this is the padding. We can pass the border radius as well. So that border radius dot circular, we can directly pass 10, and then we need to also pass like elevation. So for that we'll wrap up with a container, we'll pass material widget elevation, we can pass 3.0. Yeah, we'll just wrap up with a container again, and then we need to copy this border radius, and we'll just paste it something over here, and then we need to also paste the margin. We'll cut out the margin, we'll paste it something over here. Yeah, so this is what we have done. Now once we have done this thing, now I'll just need to pass a column widget. We'll write children text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write the thing which is like a your wallet. I'll write your wallet. Yeah, we'll pass a styling by using app widget class, so that app widget dot, and we'll just pass like we can pass normal text style and we'll just pass 20.0. Yeah, so your wallet, I'll just pass the size box. We can pass width 10.0, which is enough, or I think so it's not. We'll just pass 70. 70 is okay, or we can pass 50 as well. And just below this we need to show the amount. So for that I need to use text widget. In the text widget I'll just pass the amount. Let's pass first like dollar, and for example user have $100, so write 100 style app widget class dot headline. Just to show the text in the bigger size, I'm going to use headline, and we need to increase the font size up to 30, so it shows the amount, right? 34 is also okay. It's okay, I guess. It's okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we can decrease the thinking that let's decrease the width. We don't need this much. Divide by 2. 2 will be 2 less. 1.3. 4 we can pass 4. 4 will be 2 less. 1.2. okay, we can center this with help of center widget. So let wrap up with a center widget. So now it's okay. I'll just done this because the dead space will not look good. Yeah, so now once we have wrote this thing, now here we are going to show some containers so that the user can add like $50, $100, $200 directly, and they can do that. Yeah, so let me add that containers and all, and we'll do that. Then we'll get, so I'll just pass row, and first I'm going to just write children container. We'll just write decoration, box decoration, colors dot blue, we'll write blue, and here I'll just need to, we'll just pass child. Okay, we can pass text widget. To the text widget I can just show the amount like 50. We'll pass styling. We can use app widget class dot white text style. We'll pass 20.0. 50 is over here, I think so. Let's use bold. Bold will be okay. It's like bold white text. Yeah, so this is the text, and we can increase up to 25, I guess. Yeah, and we'll increase the width as well. So let's increase the width. 100 will be too much. Let's pass 70. We'll center this with help of center widget. We can pass this. We can pass the height as well. Let's pass 40, which is enough. And we can pass the border radius dot circular. We'll pass 10. Yeah, so this is the case that we have done. And if you want, you can pass like border as well. So border dot all. We can pass colors dot white, so that we can see the border. We can't see the border till now, so no worries. We'll just pass the size. We can pass thickness, I guess. Thickness or width. It is width, so like 2.0, which is enough, I guess. Yep, so I need to copy this container back again. We'll paste it something over here. Then we need to just pass $100. Then we need to pass $200, not 2000, $200. We'll just use size box width. We'll just pass width, and we'll just pass 30.0, which is enough. Yep, and we need to copy this like this. We'll paste it over here just to indicate the width. I think so we can indicate we can increase the width. It will look good, I guess. Rather than showing a small containers, rather than doing this, we can just increase the width up to 100. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now we need to just pass main axis alignment dot center, so that we can center this. We'll just pass the space height. Let's pass 30.0, which is enough. Yeah, so this is what we have done. 50, 100, 200. You can change the amount if you want to show some other amount as well. It's up to your choice. Yeah, so now what I'm going to do is that we'll move to the user collection. The reason behind this is that we haven't shown one more field. Sometimes how we can't think that what database we need. Usually when you go with an app, you just need to make an update. So yeah, so these are the simple things, but we need to just, like here I just write wallet, and as the users first time sign in the app, then we need to just keep the wallet money up to 0. Yeah, and we'll update this wallet field as soon as the user add the money from the wallet page, right? So this is the thing that we need to do. Now here in the detail page, what I'm going to do is that I'm thinking that if the user will pay through the Stripe and they will add some money to their wallet, then we need to update the wallet, right? So that's a common thing. And once the user want to book a hotel, then we are going to cut that money from the user collection, or you can say the user wallet, and will update the wallet and will show that this much money is present in your wallet. Yeah, so this is the thing that I'm planning. So for that, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to just copy this complete function that we have just written for the Stripe, just to execute a Stripe here, and we'll just paste it something over here. Yeah, so I'll paste it something over here, and we need some more things to do. So I'll write detail page, and here I'll just need to copy this payment intent, and we'll just paste it payment intent as well. Okay, so you just need to do a copy paste thing, so there is nothing need to worry. We just need to shift the to the wallet page. Yeah, so let's call the JSON decode. So let JSON decode secret key, which is also needed. Then we need to call Stripe exception, and the thing, this is the code that we have written, and I'll just remove this complete code. I'll show what code we need to write over here, and we'll just remove this as well. Yeah, so we don't need this. And what I'm going to do is that, let me show you for an example. So here what I'm going to do, we'll move to the user collection. So for an example, this is my ID, I think so. This is not, this is my ID. Yeah, so I'll just, you can see that the role which is an owner, and here I'm going to add one more field which is like an wallet, and we'll just keep the money to 0 because I'm new user. So I'll just keep the money to 0. Now I'm going to just get this wallet field, and through that wallet field, once we get the field, we can show the direct amount over here. And through the wallet money that we get over here, I think so what we can do is that rather than making this thing complex, let's add a shared preference and let's save the wallet money locally. I think so that will be much easier for you all to understand rather than calling from data from the server. So I'll just write save user wallet, and I'm just creating one more function just to save the user wallet money. Yeah, so I'll write wallet and we'll write user wallet key. Yeah, and we'll just pass get wallet function as well. So we'll copy this, not copy, we'll write user wallet something like this, and we'll write user wallet key. Yeah, user wallet key. Yeah, so this is the function that we have written. Now in the sign up page, I'll just like, once the user like created a new account, then we need to keep it 0. That's a common sense. So let's save user wallet and we'll just pass the money to 0. Now once they log in the app, I just need to get his wallet money as well. So I'll just write wallet and we'll just pass space, and then I'm going to just write wallet, and sorry, we can do one thing, we'll just pass command shift down, sorry, not command shift down, sorry, it's like option shift down. Yeah, sorry, so option shift down if you are using a Mac, and if you are using a Windows, I think so it's a shift down, I guess alt shift down, I think so, I'm not sure about it. Yeah, I'll just write wallet and we'll just write a wallet field that we need to get. I just need to write wallet field. So once we get a wallet field, then we can update this. So we need to also save. I'll just write await shared preference helper, sorry, shared preference helper dot save, and we'll just save the user money that they have in the wallet. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written just to save the data locally, like how much wallet money that the user have. And the second thing we need to do, like when they add some money to the wallet, we need to update the data to the server, and then the second thing, we need to save that data locally as well. So to we need to use a update function that the Firebase has. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is that, which is very simple. So I'll copy this and we'll paste it something here, and we'll just write a function name which is like update wallet. Yep. So we'll move to the users collection specific doc ID. So move to the users collection specific doc ID, and we need to update the wallet field. Yeah, so I need to just remove this map because we don't need the map, and we'll create one more string just to get the amount. So I'll write string wallet amount. Yeah, so let wallet amount, or you can pass updated amount as well. So let dot update a function, and then we need to just update a field name that we need to update. So I'll write wallet, and we need to update a wallet field, so we need to write field name, then the updated amount that you want to update. So this is the how you can pass a update function. Yeah, so now let's move, and here we'll move over here, and here I'm going to just write a string wallet, and we'll get the wallet amount. So let wallet like this, and we'll do like this. We'll write get the shared pref, and we'll write like this async await. I'm writing await wallet is equals to await shared preference helper dot get, and we'll dot get user wallet. Yeah, so once we get on wallet, we'll just pass set state, and we'll just pass init state, and we'll just pass initiate function. We'll just pass get the shared pref. Yeah, so my mac charge is low, not my charge is fully charged. Yeah, so my mac charge is low, so let me connect this first, otherwise the mac will be switch off. Yeah, so I'll just connect this first. Yeah, so mac is charging now. So now let's move, and here once we get a wallet amount, then we can just update that. So like once the payment is successful, I'll just update the data from like a field from the Firebase. So I'll write database dot update. We'll update the user wallet first, that will be on the. So I'm writing like this, but there will be a case like if the user have like $100 already in their wallet, and we are going to update that. So we need to like first get like how much money they have in their account. We'll add the money they want, like $100, and they want to add $50. Then we need to update the amount to $150, right? So this is the common sense. But if you do on this way, like you'll just pass like this, so that will be a complete shock for the user, because like if they have $100 in their account and they want to add a $50, and by this function that will simply update $100 to $50. So that will be a loss for the user, because that account will show that the user have a $50 rather than $150. I think so you are getting what I'm trying to explain. If not, then do not need to worry. Just go back for 5 to 10 seconds and listen it me clearly. Yeah, so here I'll just need to do one thing, like I need to update the amount as well. So that string, and we need to just pass the updated amount. So I'll just write in.parse, and here I need to do one thing, like I wrote in.parse, and here I'll just need to pass the wallet amount that we have plus why I'm writing here, I'll write int. Yeah, so plus updated amount and wallet, and then we need to just pass amount, in.parse, and we'll just pass like I'm doing this because our wallet and amount is both on the string. You will think that why I'm doing in.parse and what it is. I'm just parsing it our string to an integer. So that's why I've used an in.parse function over here. Yeah. So this is the thing that we have done, and then we need to get ID as well. We haven't got an ID, so I need to just write ID, and we need to get an ID. ID is equals to await shared preference helper. So I'll need to write shared preference helper dot get, and we need to get the user ID. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, and then we need to just update the ID, and we need to pass the updated amount. So we need to pass the updated amount, something like this. So we'll write updated amount dot, and we'll pass a to string. Yeah, we need to pass exclamation mark rather than this. So once we have passed this, it's okay, we got an updated amount, and we need to save that amount here as well. So write shared preference helper dot save, and we are going to save the user amount. So I'll write updated amount dot to string. Yeah, and then we need to also call the get the shared pref function. Now the reason behind this, because as soon as the money has been added to the user wallet, we need to update here the amount also. Yeah, so and we need to just pass set state, something like this. Now let's hot restart the app and let's test. But before that, I need to just like sign up in the app again, just to add one more field. So I'll just write like this, we'll just move to the onboarding page. Yeah, and we'll click to, like, I'm looking for an hotel, we'll click to next. I'll just use some name. So let me think what we can pass. We can pass like what we can pass Nikhil. Yeah, so write Nikhil Roy. Yep, and we'll just pass Nikhil @gmail.com. We'll enter the password, we'll click to the sign up button, and let's see where we'll redirect. Yeah, so we have redirect to the bottom navigation. You can see that how it is working brilliantly. As before, we used a owner home site, we need to enter in this app as an owner, so we redirect to a hotel detail page. But as we are using the user account, then we are redirecting to the user side of the app, so our navigation is also working brilliantly. I think so you are noticing that, you will. Yeah, so now let's move, and here let's switch to the wallet, and you can see that this is the account, not this account. Yeah, so this is the account that we have created. The role is user, and the name and the wallet field, now you can see that. So we need to just first get an let me show you that first. So one thing I need to do is that I'll just pass, like, if the wallet string is null, then just load that. So for that, I'll just use circular progress indicator, and we'll just pass the center, so something like this. And once we get that, then we need to just update that. So let plus dollar, we'll just pass wallet, something like this. Yeah, so you can see that now the amount is 0, that you can see on the server itself. Now here what I'm going to do is that first let's wrap up the container with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'm going to just call our make payment function. And once we call a make payment function, then we need to just pass the amount that we need to pass. Yeah, so I'll just pass $50, and we'll just hot restart the app. Let's switch to the bottom nave first, so I'll write bottom nave. Yep, we'll hot restart the app. Yeah, so we'll move to the wallet, we'll click to this 50, and let's see. So our payment gateway is on action. We'll just enter the, and we'll just write 25, we'll just write 123, we'll click to the pay, and here it is done. Yeah, so you can see that our $50 had been added to the user wallet. Now let's add one more $50, and the total amount should be in our wallet should be 100, right? So this was the execution I was telling you about. So let's test this again, and we'll just pass like this, 1 2 3, we'll pass pay. Let's see. Yeah, 100. So here you can see that all the things are working brilliantly as I was expected. So now let's check to the server as well, like how much amount has been shown to the server. So here you can see that in the server also the wallet amount is shown is 100. Yeah, so it's working brilliantly. Now let's move, and let's add the execution for these two things. That's a common thing. We need to wrap up with a gesture detector and call the function name. Yeah, so I'll move over here, and we need to just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the onTap method I'll just pass a make payment function, something like this, make payment, and we'll just pass 100. So this is the first thing, and then a 200. So I'll wrap up with a gesture detector onTap, and we'll call the make payment function, and we'll pass the amount to 200. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. Yeah, so all the things are done, but here I'm going to show one more button, which is like add money. So for example, if the user want to add some random money to their wallet, like if they are not willing to add up 50, 100 or $200, they need to just add like $70, $80. Yeah, so that's the thing that we need to do. So for that, I'll just do one thing here. I'll just create one more container, and here I'll just pass decoration, box decoration, color. We'll pass colors dot black, and here I'll just pass child text, and the text I'll just pass like add money. So this is the text we need to pass. This is like add money. We'll pass style app widget class. We need to show the color in white so that I can see that. So I'll write 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, so I'll write width media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this, and we'll just pass margin as insert dot only, from the left 30, 20, from the right 20, something like this. Yeah, we'll just center this with the help of center widget, and then we need to pass the height as well. So right height will just pass 70. Yeah, 70 will be too much, let's pass 50. So this is okay, I'll just use size box. Height, let's pass 20.0, which is enough, I guess. Yeah, it is. I'll need to pass border radius as well. So border radius dot circular will just pass 10. Yeah, so this is the thing. Add money. Now here I need to just add a dialog box. Now what this dialog box will be, so this dialog box will be on action, and the user can simply enter the amount and can add the money. Yeah, so this is the thing I need to do. Yeah, here you can see that I have created one dialog box. So this is the code I have written just to show the dialog box, and you know that this dialog box will help the user to enter the amount they want to add in their wallet. So that will be not a fixed amount. So let me show you the dialog box first. So when I click to this add money button, you can see that this is how the dialog box will going to appear, and the code that we have written to show the dialog box. So let me close this first, this as well, this, and here you can see that we are just wrap up with a gesture director, and we have just passed open box, which is our function name, to show the dialog box. Yeah, so this is the simple code that we have written. Now here I have just passed a controller, which is a money controller. Now you know that what the text editing controller really does. Text editing controller help us to handle a text that the user enter in the text field, right? So now here what we are going to do, that we are going to just enter the amount. So for an example, if I want to add $80, I'll just enter the amount and click to the add button. So we haven't added an execution to add this amount. So first what I'm going to do, that we are going to handle the same thing that we have written in a make payment function. So let's move to the make payment function, and here once the payment sheet has been displayed, we are going to copy this directly from here, and we are going to just paste it directly from here as well, and we'll just pass a sync, something like this. And this is the code that we have written to just pass the amount. Yeah, and we'll just write, sorry, why I've written that, sorry. So I'll need to call a make payment function, and we'll just write money controller dot text to just pass the amount. We are directly adding a money without adding a stripe, so don't do that. Yeah, so I'll just pass a navigator dot pop context. So once the make payment function is called, we'll just pop out from here to add this money. Yeah, so now we'll just hot restart the app, and let's test this case. So we'll move over here and we'll click to the add money. So here you can see that the amount is now 100. So let's add $80 to it, and we'll just click to add, and yeah, Stripe is in again on action. We'll just enter the test card number, okay, year 123, CVC code, pay, processing, payment done, and yeah, so you can see that the $80 has been successfully added to the user wallet, and the user now can add how many amount he wants in their wallet. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now this doesn't end here in the wallet page, as I'm thinking that to show all the transaction in the wallet page, so that the user can see all the transactions and can know at which date they have simply added some money to their wallet. Yeah, so we need to do that thing first. So here what I'm going to do, that I'm going to just create a curved container, something like this. So for that I'll just move over here, and here I'll just create a container, and in the container I just need to pass decoration, a box decoration. We'll pass the color as well. So I'll write color and we'll pass the color. So I'm going to use this color that we have passed to this container. So here I'll move and we'll copy this container direct color from here, and we'll paste it something over here, and we'll just pass a width as well. So write width, and we'll pass width media query dot of context dot size dot width. I think so there is no confusing not confusing a confusion why I used a media query. Yeah, so now I'll just pass a child, a column, and a children. Yeah, so now I'm going to also provide the border radius. So as I told you that we are going to provide the border radius from the top left and from the top right. So let top left radius dot circular will just pass 60. From the top right we'll pass radius dot circular, radius dot circular, and we'll just pass 60 as well. Yeah, so this is the code. Now once we have wrote a column widget, now here I am thinking that what we'll do is that let's first create the UI, then we'll show that all the things by using a stream builder. Yeah, so I'll write container child and we'll just pass color, sorry, first pass decoration, not in child, inside the container. So that decoration, box decoration will just pass color, the color will be directly colors dot, we can just pass dot white, something like this, and we'll just pass row children, and in the children I'll just pass container and will pass decoration, box decoration, color, we can directly pass color which will be colors dot black, something like this, and then I'll just pass child text widget. In the text widget I'll just write text and we'll just show the date. So date will be shown like 04, we'll use /n, will show for example March, we'll just pass styling by using app widget class. So app widget dot and we'll just pass bold white text file, we'll just pass 20.0. so here you can see that this is the text we have shown. Now here what I'm going to do is that first let's pass the spacing from the top. So I'll write size box, sorry, so I'll write size box height, will just pass 20.0, okay, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the headline to this page. So I'll write text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write your transactions. So I'll write your transactions, something like this. Will pass styling, app widget class dot will pass headline text style, will pass 20.0. so this is the text you can see. I'll just pass the spacing by using size box height, will just pass 10.0 and we'll give the spacing from the bottom as well. So I'll copy this, we'll directly paste it something over here. Yeah, so now we need to also pass the margin, right? Margin as in set dot only, from the left 20.0, from the right let's pass 20.0. so this is the thing that we have done. Now here I'll just increase the size and we'll just use a text align so that it will be on the complete center and it will look good. So let text align dot center, and here I'll just pass padding as in set dot all, we'll just pass 10, something like this. Yep, so this is the how we can show the date. And once we have shown the date, now here what I'm going to do is that I'll just move where over here and we'll just write border radius dot circular, sorry, yeah, and we'll just pass 20. I think so it doesn't work because we need to just expand this text container also. So I need to wrap up with widget, we'll just pass expanded widget, something like this. And here we'll just need to pass the border radius dot circular dot only, from the top left we'll write radius dot circular. We have passed what, I guess we have passed 20. Yeah, so we need to just pass 20 here as well. From the bottom left we'll just pass radius dot circular 20, something like this. Yeah, so this is the date you can see. Now I think so it looks good, it's really look good. Yeah, so now here what I'm going to do is that once we have shown the date, now here what I'm thinking that we are going to show like how much amount that the user have added. Yeah, so here I'll just write column, and in the column we'll pass children text widget and we'll just write amount added, and we'll just pass a styling by using app widget class dot, and we'll just pass normal text style and we'll pass 18.0, something like this. Yeah, and we'll just pass size box width and we'll pass 10.0, which will be enough I guess, or 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, so amount added, we'll remove this, I think so it won't look good. Yeah, so we'll copy this directly from here, we'll paste it something over here and we'll just pass the dollar sign, so I mean the amount. Yeah, so I'll just pass that amount, let's pass 80 for now. I'm just creating the UI, you will think that why I'm just doing a hard code, but do not need to worry, we're going to call all these things from the server. So I'll just write bold white text style, which will be, I think so, if you want to show this on a different color you can also do that.
But if you don't want to, then you can just pass headline text style. We'll just pass 20.0, or 20.0 will be too less. Let's pass 80. Amount added, and we'll just pass 50 as well. Yeah, it is done. Like, amount added $80 in 4th March. And if you're thinking that there are some dead space and you don't need this much thing, so what we can do, we can do let me show you. Yep, so what we can do is that where we have passed a width, I'll just decrease the width by 1.5, which will be too less. We'll pass 1.2. Okay, it's okay. And we can do one thing, like we have wrote in a wrong position, I guess. Yeah, so we need to just like z copy. We'll copy this, and we are going to show something over here. Yeah, now it's will be okay. Yeah, so it's okay. If you want to decrease it more, you can pass 1.1, 1.3. Yeah, it's okay. Yes, amount added, and this is how we can show the date and amount added. So now we haven't added all these things, so you will say that where I'm going to add. So here we'll move to the users collection, and here I'm going to add one more collection, which will be the transaction, and in the transaction I'm going to add one by one all the transaction that the user will do from here. Yeah, so this is the thing that I need to do. Yep. So here you can see that this is the function that I've written. So the get current date formatted, and it simply we get a current date by using date time.now function, and we have just get a date on this format. And once we get a date, we are going to call the date where we have wrote the function. So here we are going to just write string, and here I'm going to just write current date is equals to, and we'll write get current formatted date, something like this, and we'll get a current date in this string. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now let's add a function to add a transaction. So for that I just need to like create a function. So let me do that first. So I'm going to just copy this function, we'll paste it something over here, and we'll just write add user transaction. So let add user transaction. Yeah, user transaction, and we need to move to the users collection. Once we move to the users collection, we'll move to the transaction collection, and then we need to add all the transaction one by one. So we'll use dot add function rather than set. So we'll use add something like this. We'll need this user info map, we don't need this, so we'll remove this from here. Yeah, so easy peasy lemon squeeze. Yep. So now let's move, and we'll just move to detail page. It's not detail page, it's a wallet page, sorry, my bad. Yeah, so wallet page, and now what we can do. So here I'll just write map, we'll just write string dynamic add transaction. We just pass the map name, which is like add transaction, and here I'll just pass like this, and then we are going to just pass like a date, as I told you that. So we need to just pass a date, something like this, and we'll just pass the current date, which will be in the found string. And once we have passed the current date, the second thing we need to do, what we need to pass like money. Yeah, so the money that the amount, so we can just write amount that the user have added. So write money controller dot text, which will be enough. Yep. So money controller dot text, and then once we have done this thing, await database methods dot add user transaction, and then we need to pass like first map. So write add transaction, and then we need to pass the user unique ID. Yeah, so this is how we can show all the transactions. So once we have wrote this thing, now let's use a stream builder as well. So first we'll write copy this function, we'll directly paste, we'll write get user transactions. Okay. So let transactions, and then we need to move to the users collection, specific doc ID. Then we need to copy this collection name, and please do not make a mistake while writing a collection name, otherwise it will throw an error. So please make it sure. Yeah, so now let's move, and here I just need to copy this stream builder function. Why to write a code again? So I need to copy this. We'll move to the wallet page, we'll paste it something over here. We'll write all transaction. We'll just use a stream which will be the transaction stream, and we can use null check. We'll pass transaction stream. We'll write get okay. So here I'll just write transaction stream is equals to await database methods dot get user transaction, and we need to pass the user unique ID. Okay, so we need to just paste it over here, and then we need to copy the thing that we have written just for the UI. Yeah, so we need to copy this container, complete container from here. We'll cut out it from here. We'll paste it something over here. Paste it over here directly. Okay, we'll paste. Okay, we'll just pass ds date and the amount. Yeah, so it's very easy. So let ds we'll just pass the amount. Yeah, sorry, amount. Yeah, now it's correct. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done, all transaction. Now we need to call the function all transaction over here. So let's go up. We'll write all transaction function, and then we need to wrap up with a container, and we'll just pass the height as well so that it won't create any problem to show the list view. So let media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, we can pass 2. Let's check with the 2. No, we are getting an error. We'll pass 1.3. We'll pass 4. We are not facing an error with 4. We'll see the space how much it is taking. So let colors dot black. Okay, it's very less. We'll pass 3. 3.5 or 2.5 is enough, I guess. Yeah, 2.5 is enough. We'll remove this now. We'll move to the all transaction function. The reason is that we need to provide the space from the bottom. So let margin, and we'll just pass bottom 20.0. Yeah, so now we can hot restart the app, and let's check how it's going to work. Yeah, so let's add $100 to the our wallet, and let's see if we get the transaction date or not. Yep, 12/25 123. We'll click on pay. It's done. Okay, payment is successful. We see the amount, but we can't because it is axis dot horizontal, so we need to do like this. Yep, we can't see the amount over here because the reason is very clear. As we are adding this thing, so we need to do one thing. Like here I'll just need to pass amount. It's amount, I think it's money. Yeah, money controller dot text, and we'll just need to enter the text to 50 because we are adding $50 over here. Then the second thing is like adding $100. Okay, and here we are adding a $200. Yeah, so let $200. So now let's hot restart and let's test it again. Yeah, so now let's add $100 again. We'll just enter a test card number, date, CVC code, click on pay. It's done. Yeah, so here you can see that on this date we have added $100, and it simply shows this over here. So this is what we really want, and it's working brilliantly. Yep, but there is this still a problem of regarding a width. Why it's okay. Other than this, we can pass margin, I guess. Okay, margin will look good. Yeah, so we'll pass margin left and right. So this is how we can show all the transaction. You can remove this document if you have done the same thing. Yeah, so you can remove that document as well. So now once we have done this thing, now the things left in our hotel booking app is very less because we have covered most of the things. Now here the things left is like places. So here you can see that this is the top places where
the user can simply click and can see all the hotels, but we haven't added any execution for this one till now. So what I'm going to do is that we are going to ask a city. So I'm thinking that we can directly ask a city from the hotel detail page from hotel owner, and once they fill the city, then we are going to just execute this something over here. So this is what I'm going to do. So here the reason is very clear, because if the hotel owner will fill the city, like at which city their hotel is, then once we click to Mumbai, then we are going to show all the hotels that will located in the city Mumbai. Yeah, so this is the reason that why I'm going to ask the hotel owner to enter the city. Yeah, so now let's do the execution. So first I'm going to do here one thing. I'll need to copy this size box and the thing, I will paste it directly something over here, and we'll just pass like city hotel, city hotel, hotel city, city enter city. Yeah, we can just write city, we'll just write enter city. uh, City, I guess it's correct. I think so. Not looking like what really city is here. So I'll just paste it something over here, and we'll just write hotel city controller dot text, not text, just controller. And here I'll just, where we have wrote the code here, here it is, and we'll just change the to hotel city controller, and then what we are going to do is that hotel, we are going to just create one more field which is like hotel city. So I'll write hotel city. Yeah, so now it's correct, and we'll just mention the hotel city controller dot text, and we'll just make it to the lowercase so that we can match this, sorry, lowercase to lowercase, lowercase. Yeah, so that we can just match this once the we are going to match with a city that the hotel owner has entered. Yeah, so here I'm going to just add this manually. So what I'm going to do is that I'll just copy this, I'll just write hotel city something like this, and we'll just write Mumbai something like this, Mumbai will add. So this is the first city, and then we are going to add hotel city, and the second we have added for the New York, so write New York. Yeah, so we'll click on add again. Yeah, so this is what we have done. Now what I'm going to do is that basically I was thinking that, like here you can see that this is the cities like Mumbai, New York, Bali, Dubai, etc. But here you can see at the bottom we have shown that how many hotels that these top cities have. So I thought that we need to create a separate function just to calculate like how much cities we have. So this is very easy, or can be complex if you are not trying to understand. So here we are going to just pass like, if like hotel city, we are going to just match like this. So how many hotel city match with a New York, and we are going to just count that, and we are going to show the total amount of hotels over here. I think so it is clear. So we are going to do this thing for the each of the cities. We are going to create that function, but before that, let's like when the user will click to the Mumbai, we are going to navigate to a different page from where they can see all the hotels, right? So for that, what I'm going to do is that first let me create that function, then we are going to execute that thing. Yep. So here I'll just write pages, and in the pages I'll create a new file which will be like city hotel dot. Yeah, so this is just a page name I'm writing just to indicate that I can know what really this page is. So I'll write material dot sorry, we'll just import this, and we'll write material dot, and we'll just call a stateful widget name which will be our page name, and we'll just pass like this, which is like city hotel. Yeah, so once we have done this, now we'll just pass a scaffold app bar, we'll pass app bar again, and here I'll just need to pass like title text widget. In the text widget I'll just pass the text. Now here I don't know that what city that the user have selected, so it's either Bali, Dubai, New York, or Mumbai. So we need to just like get like which city that the user have selected. So I'll write string, and first I'm going to just get a city. So I'll write city hotel, and we'll write this dot, and we'll get a city. So we'll just write required to require this, and once we have done this thing, okay, then we are going to just write widget dot city, and once we get in city, we will just pass the styling by using app widget class dot, will pass headline text style, we'll just pass 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so now we need to navigate the user to the city hotel page. Yeah, so we'll move to the home, and once we move to the home, there will be one thing that we need to do is that first let me redirect you or user to this page. So here we have wrote this thing. So here in the list view, I'll just need to wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'm going to just write like this, which is like navigator dot push, and we are going to push the user to the which page, which will be like a material page root. We'll write context something like this, and here I'll just write this is like city hotel, and we'll just write city, and we'll write Mumbai. Yeah, so Mumbai. So this is what we can do, and let's first save all the files. So we'll just hot restart the app, we'll click to this, and let's see. Yeah, so we redirected to this page, and here you can see the back arrow as well. If you want to increase the font size, because it's really low, I just need to increase the font size, so we'll just increase up to 28, which will be okay. Yeah, it's look good now. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now here what I'm going to do, now we are going to show all the hotels. Now here we are going to use a stream builder. Now I think so there is no why I'm saying confusion, why I'm using the stream builder. Yeah, so now I'm going to just copy this function, and we'll just copy paste this, and we'll write get user city hotel. Yeah, so this is just a function name I've written. We'll just pass, we don't need a string id, we just need to pass a city name. And here, as I've told you, that once we pass Mumbai, then we are going to match all the hotel city which has Mumbai, right? And we are going to show only that all hotels in this stream builder. I hope it is very clear and it's really makes sense. Yeah, so here I'll just need to move to the hotel collection, we'll paste it something over here like this, and here I'll just need to move to the doc. Okay, so we don't need to move to the doc. I'll just pass here dot where function, and in the dot where I just need to copy this thing, we'll paste it something over here, we'll just write is equal to, and we'll write city dot to lowercase. Yeah, because you can see that all the letters on this city name is in lowercase or in lower or lowercase. Yeah, you can see lowercase. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now here we'll move to the home, and we need to copy the stream builder function that we have written, and it will be remain something like this as it is. So I need to copy this all hotels, and we'll paste it where over here. We'll just paste this, but before that we need to create a stream. Our stream will be like city stream. We can write city stream. Yep, so city stream. Then we need to just create one function which will be like get on the load, and then we need to pass a sync, and we'll write city stream is equals to await database methods dot get user city hotel, and we need to pass city name which will be like widget dot city. Yeah, and we'll pass set state, and in the init state I need to just call the function name which is like get on the load, something like this. Yeah, so once we have wrote this thing, now we need to just pass a city stream. We'll call a document snapshot, something like this, a function that we need to just redirect to a user to a detailed page. Okay, it's correct, I guess everything is okay. So now we'll just move, and we are going to call all hotels. So let body all hotels. Yeah, so we'll hot restart the app, we'll move, we'll click to Mumbai. Yeah, so here you can see that this is what we can see, but rather than showing the thing like this, I just need to write container. Okay, we'll just pass decoration box decoration,
colors dot white will pass with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Okay, so this is what we have done. We'll just wrap up with, I think so we need to wrap it, but okay, okay, we are still facing this because it's horizontal, right? So that's why we are facing this problem here. So now it's okay. So this is what you can see. Let me test this first. We are facing this problem. So what I'm going to do is that we'll write container margin agent set dot only from the right 20.0. Why it's disappearing always? 50.0. It's okay, but what I'm thinking that rather than showing the thing like this, we can just pass to a complete width, and then we can just pass 20, which is okay now, I guess. Yeah, it is. So this is what we can see, the hotel, the first hotel, and its city is Mumbai, so that's why it only shows in Mumbai. Bottom is like we have passed 5, but we need to pass 20 so that there will be much space. I'll hot restart the app again. Now here you can see that this is the hotel that have been shown for the Mumbai, and this is the hotel that we are going to see for the New York. So I click to the New York, and let's see, but we haven't passed anything like gesture detector to the New York city. So here I'm going to just copy this function, and here I'll just move. We'll wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector I'll move to the here and we'll write on tap method. We'll paste it over here, and here in the city I'll just write New York. Yeah, you can write like this, and then we'll click to this, and here you can see that this is the location of New York, or you can see that this is the respective hotel that have been shown over here. Now here you can see that the amount is shown is not in a correct way, because I need to show something over here so that it will look good. I think so there is a width have been passed something like this. So let me check if I can pass like main access element dot space between over here or not. It's working or not. Let me check why I'm doing in the home page. Yep, so we need to do in that in the city hotel page. We'll just pass main access alignment dot space between something like this. We'll click to this, and this is what we can see, and we can pass padding agent set dot only from the right. We can pass 20.0, which is enough. Yeah, so this is what we can see, and it's also working brilliantly. Now we need to add execution, as I told you that how many hotels this respective city has, and we can show that total amount of hotels over here in the form of number. Yeah, so we need to do that first. So let me handle all these things, then we'll get back in few seconds. Yes, here you can see that I have added one function which is like get city count, and here you can see that I wrote an integer. Now the reason for writing an integer, because as you know that we are going to store like how many hotels all the respective city has. So I've created the integer for each cities, and we have just wrote this function which is like get city count. Don't need to worry, I'll tell you all what I have written in this get city count function. So here you can see that I have wrote like I tried to call all the, as you know that we have created a hotel collection, right? Now we are going to just match a city with a hotel city that we have, and we are going to just like get how many documents that simply match with our city name, and we are going to just get the document length, like how many documents we have once we match with a city Mumbai, and we are going to just store that. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. Now we'll simply hot restart the app, and do not
forget to call this function in the init state, otherwise it will simply throw an error. And you will just move down and you can see that in the mobile it just shows one hotel, because here you can see that there is one document that simply match with Mumbai, the second is New York, and you know that the New York has only one hotel. We haven't added any document to indicate that a Bali has how many hotels, so it simply shows zero hotel, and Dubai also shows zero hotel. Yeah, so this is how we can show how many hotels that the respective city has. So this was the thing that I have taught you all, but there is one more thing that's still left, which is like, we'll move over here, and here in the detail page you will say that Shivam, we have already added a complete backend for this page. Yes, we have added, but we have added a wallet page also. But the reason why we have added a wallet page is that the user can simply book the hotels from their wallet money they have in the app. Otherwise there will be no sense, like why will keep their money in the wallet. Yeah, so that's the thing that we need to do. So what I'm going to do is that here, once the user will click to the book now button, we are going to remove a stripe from there. So I'll just move to the detail page, and here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just remove all the code that we have written for the stripe. Yep, so I'll just remove this code from here that we have written for the stripe. Then here we are going to just, like, once the user will click to the book now button, then here I'm going to do one thing. First, let me show you. So we are going to just update the wallet. So first I need to get how much wallet money the user has. Yeah, so I'll just pass wallet, and we are going to just pass a string, and we'll just write wallet, and we'll write wallet is equals to await, and we'll write shared preference helper, and we try to get the wallet money that we have stored locally by using a shared preference. You know that if you have followed, I think so you are following this, otherwise you will not be here at this time in this video. Yeah, so here we have wrote a wallet, and we try to call the data that we have stored locally, yeah, by using a shared preference. I think so it is very clear. Now here we need to just, like, first write a string, and we need to just write updated amount, something like this. Sorry, we need to just pass in integer first so that we can detect that. So that amount, and here I'll just write like this, like in.parse. As you know that the wallet money we are getting from the shared preference is in the form of string, so we can't deduct a string, so we need to pass it to the integer. So that's why I just wrote wallet, and we'll just pass null check minus, and we are going to minus how much amount that the user need to pay. Yeah, so I just need to pass, I think so it's like final amount dot, it's, I think so it's already on integer, I guess. Yeah, so I'll write final amount, something like this, and we'll just pass like this. Why we are facing a problem? It says okay, we need to just in.parse it again, because it says that it is on number. Okay, we'll just pass final amount like this. We'll remove this case from here. Yeah, so now it's working, and it will just deduct the money, and we need to update that by using what? Database function. So write async await, and we'll write database methods dot update wallet, and here we need to pass the user ID. I think so we are not getting the user ID, so we need to get the user ID as well. So here I'll just pass id is equals to await shared preference helper dot we need to get the user ID, something like this. Once we get an user ID, we need to just pass the user ID, and we need to pass the updated amount dot to string. Okay, so we have updated the money of our wallet to the server, but we haven't updated the money that we need to store that locally. So let's share preference dot save user wallet, and we need to just pass the updated amount dot to string. So now we have done two things, like we have saved the wallet money or updated the money to the server, and we have updated the money to the data we have locally by using a shared preference. So both the cases done, but here is like comes one more thing. But before that, let's show the green light first, because the green light is also very important. So we'll just copy this, and we'll move to a detail page. We'll paste it something over here, and we'll just write hotel booked successfully. So write hotel booked successfully. Yeah, So this is the case that we have written. Now here what I'm talking that. So for example, just hear me clearly, otherwise you can't get what I'm trying to tell. Just be patient, keep a patience and just hear me clearly. Yeah. So wallet money. So for example, the money that the user have in wallet is $100, right? And if the user try to book a hotel and try to pay through the detail page like 200, like they try to click to this book now button and they try to pay book $200, but they have already have $100. So if you will write just this function, then it will try to show the amount in the wallet in the form of negative form. It will just show that if you have $100 and you try to pay $200, the amount that will show in the user wallet section will be minus $100. So that will not make any sense, because that will simply make a hotel owner in a big loss. So we don't need to do anything like this. So to handle this case, I'll just pass here if case, and we are going to just check that if the amount that we have in wallet, so just pass that if dot parse wallet should be greater than, yeah, I think so it's greater than sign. If it's smaller then sorry, I think so it's greater than, yeah, so it should be greater than the money that we need to pay. So I'll write final amount. So if this case is true, then we are going to execute this. Otherwise, we are going to pass the else case and we are going to show the red light. So we are going to just show the red light. So I'll just write dot red. Please add the money to your wallet. Please add money. Add money to your wallet. So let me show you how this case will going to handle. So let me hot restart the app. Let me check how much money I have in the wallet. I have $380, right? So let me create a so let me like first book an hotel, and let me show you how it going to show that. So I'll click to this checkout date, and then I need to just enter the number of guests that will come 3. So you can see that $180. We have $380 in a wallet. We are going to pay $180. I think so. If my calculation is not wrong, we'll see the $260 in our wallet. Yeah. So I'll click to this book now button and let's see. We strictly face an error. So what is error? It's like int is not a subtype of string. So we are passing somewhere integer. I think so. Where we are passing an integer. So where we are facing a problem, let me check. Let me see if we are getting the updated amount or not. So that will simply clear our case. Okay. Int is not a subtype of string. It simply says that this, yeah. So int is not a subtype of string. Is in var. Okay. So let me see if I will change to integer. Will face some problem or it's okay. It simply says that we need to pass null check. We can pass this, no worries. Here also tell this. Okay. It says that okay. It's already in the form of integer, so why to parse it down? So like this. We'll hot restart the app. Let's test it again. I think so this is an error. If not, then I need to check it again, but let's see first if it is working or not. So I'll just enter checkout date. We'll enter the number of guests 120. So yeah, so hotel has been booked successfully, and as I've told you that the wallet that will be shown to the user side will be 260, right? So here we'll move 1 2 3 go. Yeah, so here you can see that all the things are working brilliantly, and the wallet money has been updated to as it was before 380. We have paid 120, so 260 has been left. Yeah, so this is what we have done. If you haven't hit that like button till now, then what you are waiting for? Please hit that like button and show your support, because like and subscribe button are the two things that every YouTuber wants. So please show your support by hitting that like and subscribe button. Yeah, so now let's move, and let me do one thing. Let me add a second case. Like I'll just enter this. We'll enter a date. So we are paying for $40, but in our wallet we have just $260. So this is what I was telling you that. Now we'll click to the book now button and let's check what is going to happen. It simply says that please add your money to your wallet. So this is what we are going to how handle this case, and this is what I have taught you. Yeah, I hope that you have hit that like button till now. The two things that still left, which is like a search places, we haven't added any execution for this search bar, and the second thing is like we haven't added anything for our profile page. So these are the two things that we have left till now, but we are going to do these two things and we will then develop a fully functional hotel booking app from the scratch, and you will have one more app to your resume. Yeah, I've added all the things that we will need for the search bar. Now you will say that Shivam, why you haven't shown us the process, like how we can add a search bar. I will tell you that what all things we have added to show the search bar in the our app. So I don't show you like how you can simply code with me for the search bar, because it will take a lots of time to explain all the things for the search bar, as I've already added a search bar many times before in my channel, like 15 to 12 times. So that's why I haven't shown you the complete code to like how to add a search bar, but I will explain you what all things you can add to add a search bar in your app. So do not need to worry about that. Yeah, so we'll move to the hotel detail page, and here you can see that I have added a search key. Now what is a search key? So this is the search bar, that is a advanced search bar that you can find in most of the apps like Amazon, Flipkart or Zomato and all. So here you will find that when we'll enter the first letter, like for example if you are searching for an beach resort, right? So for example if you enter the first letter B, then it going to show all the hotel's name that starts from B. Yeah, so this is what an advanced search do. So like for example if we'll move to E, then it will going to show all the hotel name that starts with BE. So this is what we are going to show in our search bar. So that's why I've simply passed the first letter, and in the first letter I have simply get a first letter of the hotel name that I want to search. So for example I've just passed B, and you can see that in the search key we can just pass the first letter that we need to pass, and we'll just mention it that we need to get it in the uppercase, and we'll just pass like updated name. So this is the updated name, and we have just passed the updated name in the uppercase, so that it will just speed up the search process that the user going to search in this search bar. Yeah, so these are the two things that you can add in a map that we have added for adding the hotel. Yeah, so once you have done this thing, now let's move to the home, and this is the function like initiate search function that we have created just to add like how we are going to like execute a search process. As I've told you that then we have called the search function over here. So you can just write a code just to call a search function, and we are going to just match the search key that the user going to enter in this respective text field. Yeah, so this is what we have done. Now here let me show you, like here I'll just write BE, then it you can see that it simply show a beach resort over here, and we'll click to this and can directly move to the detail page and can book the respective hotel. Now here we have added one more thing, like if you want to move back to the normal form, then you can click to this close button and you can just move back to the normal form. Yeah, so now you can see that these are all the text in the center, because we have just passed like if we are searching, then these two things will be disappear from here and it will simply show the data as I've shown you. Yeah, so that's why we have just passed this function, like if the search is true, then we are going to show the data. So here I just need to pass cross axis alignment dot start, so that it can be aligned what we have before. Yeah, so this is what we have done. Now here you can see that this is what we have added just to add a user address, because as I've told you that we have added this thing to get a user current address will be shown directly in the app. Yeah, so for this we have added a function name which is like get current position, and then the second thing is like get address from latitude and longitude, and these are the two functions, and the final function that we have wrote is that to get a city address. Yeah, so these are the functions that we have written to just show the address over here. Yeah, and you can just see that it shows the current address. Though I'm using the emulator, so don't think that I am sitting on US. I'm not sitting at US. I'm recording this video from India, so that's why you can see that the it's written San Francisco US. So because of an emulator we are using, it's showing the current address to US. Yeah, so this is what we have done, and let's move to the last thing, which is like profile page. And in the profile page you can see that we have added the user image, a name, the email, the logout, and the delete account button. So here you can see that in the order.dat file we have added all the necessary functions that we have written to show the execution for our logout and a delete account button. So we have made a complete hotel booking app from the scratch, and it was like a most demanded app in my channel because I am getting a lots of requests from different subscribers or viewers that please make a hotel booking app from the scratch. So this is what I have done for you all. And if you definitely, I think so you have subscribe to this channel, but if you haven't hit that subscribe button till now, then what you are waiting for? Hit that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family. And as I've told you that if you want to get a source code of this awesome hotel booking app, I will provide you the link of the source code in the description box. You can get it from there, or if you are facing any problem to get a source code, and if you want to pay from other payment methods like GPay, PhonePe, then you can just DM me on my Instagram ID. I will try to get you the code as soon as I possible. So by getting a code, you will simply support me because I need also your support to keep going on this channel. Yeah, so until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.